Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet and welcome to my vault office. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Running just a touch behind today, everybody. But I got it all working and that's what the important part is, isn't it? Hello and welcome. This is one of my favorite times, everybody, when I am playing with my team. It is Saturday night. We're ready to get it started. It's going to be a good one, everybody. It's going to be a real good one. So settle in. Of course, we're going to play this awesome game right over here, 7 Days to Die. I got the server up and running. I'm at the spawn point there, just ready to jump in. Now, there has been an update for 7 Days to Die. It's B336. So if anybody's joining us on the server, make sure you do have that version 1.0 B336 updated. Should just take a minute. It's just a hot fix. Some people are having problems with their machines and with their saves. And so I just kind of glanced at it. And so there's just a tiny little update so far, but they're working away on more stuff coming up, of course, in the future that they're going to add to the game, including crossplay for console. There was also some updates for Xbox as well, so you might want to read through those patch notes. They're kind of tiny patch notes, so I'm not going to read through them here on the stream, but you definitely can check those out either on Steam or on their main forums and whatnot, or Discord. And I think it actually went to our Discord as well. Kismet, discord.gg/Kismet. I think I saw it in there. Let me go see. Yes. The version 1.0 B336 hotfix. So I went in there and did some stability improvements for Xbox X and S. That's what it was. Just trying to remember what that was over there. So hopefully it'll help you guys if you're having stability problems with 7 Days to Die. Now, I've been just having the greatest time playing, everybody. An incredibly great time. Wow, look at all those ones. Incredibly great time playing the game. It's like playing the game for the first time when you haven't played solo in a very long time. See, normally I give up all my survivability and all out of this stuff, and I'm typically just working in the base, trying to make the base more and more awesome, making it more compact, using less resources so we can get to certain milestones faster, so that my peeps can get geared up. Because when you have a lot more peeps, everybody, the amount of stuff that you need and that progression really complicates it, because you need a lot more food and a lot more water and ammo and all of that stuff as well. And that's why we should always be crafting, everybody. ABC, always be crafting. Like the first thing that I always think of when I get in the game is, number one, check on the forges, check on the workbenches, make sure that they're working, get ammo queued up, all that stuff, because we play 20-minute days, and 20-minute days is crazy, everybody. It's very crazy and very difficult to do. I don't do it on my solo playthrough. On my solo playthrough, I'm doing just default settings just to play it, now that it's full release, and it is more stable, or more feature sedentary, where the features aren't switching all over and they're trying different things. Now it's much more like this is how the game's going to be. Which I like a ton. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Dragon Wolf is the first person I see in the chat, followed very closely by Paul. There's 1,000 Kids Cast for being the first peeps in the chat. Appreciate him. Also my Crazy in the chat. Make sure to show him lots of love. Hey, Crazy, thanks for watching the chat. I appreciate you. And I saw your message on Discord over there. I appreciate you. Big time. Hype coming in from Foggy. I like the animated hype emote. Very nice. Raz bringing in that cute emote love there. That's been on you very consistently with that Kismet love lurker train. You gotta love it. Alex, thank you very much for bringing that hype in. I appreciate it. I see that's Mr. On You came in with the raid before I even started up. So I was running a bit behind, working on some technical stuff behind the scenes. But we got it working. So there we go. To the Kids Cave. Yes, we're on it. We're on it right there. What's up, Kismet? Hope you're doing swell. I haven't heard the word swell in a long time. We used to say swell all the time when I was young. It really comes from the 60s, but because my parents and all of them said it, I used to say it as well long ago. I am doing swell, and thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Going to be a fun night, everybody. Look, I just set that out on Facebook. There we go. Wow. Okay, hold on. I gotta scroll down. There we go. BMX coming in saying, yo, what up? I am Death coming in saying, hey, Kismet, may I join you all tonight? You can join us tonight and every night that we are team playing. Feel free. If you need some help getting started, we'll let you know. Just don't get on the server yet till I say so. We don't want to run the clock until everybody is ready. Dragon Wolf coming in. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for hanging out. Remember, the server's only on when I'm playing here on the stream. That's typically how we'll play a game. We'll play a game and we will play together, because it's much more fun to play together than to play, one person's at this time, one person's at that time. I find much more fun to play together. As a team. Foggy coming in with those ones. What up, Foggy? Thank you very much. We got Raz, we got Jay, Ditch coming in with a one, PETA, we got Thurbrick, BMX, Sita. Wow, cross-platform ones here. Crazy. We got Dragon Wolf, Boss Hog, and Crazy again, and Alex down there. Thank you very much for the ones. Wow, way to crush it, everybody. Way to crush it. Let's give you guys a couple thousand Kiss Cats for knocking those ones out of the park. And again, for those who are new, those are so that I know everything is working. I have commands too for subs who can say, hey, Kismet, your thing's muted, or, you're on the wrong screen, because it happens from time to time. Saturday Night Fever, that's right. Now you're going to make that song in my head. Oh, Boss Hog coming in with the biddies. Thank you much for those 500 biddies. We're going to play that when we get in the other screen. Thank you so much for help support the stream. I appreciate that big time. Rotisserie G coming in. What's up, G? We're going to have some fun tonight. Oh, I can't wait to get started, everybody. Can't wait to get started. What's up, Paul? GG's in the chat. Oh, and there's the man with the plan. Thank you very much for the ones. Look at that Kismet love train, everybody. That's when you know you're really supporting the Kismet stream. Right there. Show some love to Inspur right there. Look at that, everybody. He's even got all the bit emotes and everything. Wow. Thank you very much, Inspur. Appreciate that. Love. And I see the Polypop reward. Boom. Let's get that out of the way. Another 1,000 Kids Cats from the Boss Hog for everybody in the chat. And now it is time to play some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. All right, everybody. Let's get into it. Let me say hello to my crew. Hey, everybody. How you guys doing tonight?
Hello. Doing good.
Less than enthusiastic, I think. There, come on, guys. Let's get fired up. It's gonna be an epic night. All right, we're ready to jump in. Let's do it.
My energy's going into zombie killing.
Yes, let's get the zombie killing on. Let's do it. All right. I see Alan's not in, so Foggy, you want to take over bringing in the group?
Yep. What did?
Remember, there's an update as well, everybody. If you haven't done an update and you're having trouble getting in, there's a hot fix for the game. So feel free to get in and make sure you're in the right... should be B336. Okay, time to look at them filling up these drop boxes, everybody. Holy moly. They got to 8. They got to 8. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I give them credit.
Devastating news the other day. My grandmother passed away.
I saw that on the Discord. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're okay. If you need to take a day off, man, don't feel obligated to stay here if you need to take some time off, man.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'd rather be around friends than by myself.
All right, well, just relax and have a good night, man. It's a tough. I know that's pretty tough. That's tough. That's a tough one. All right, let's. Now, the first thing I'm doing, everybody, is sorting all my loot, as you can see. Over here.
This time, I don't know if the new patch fixed something or if I just got lucky.
Were you able to get in group?
Yeah, for a change, it's taken me 2 or 3 logins the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Did you send me an invite, Foggy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I wasn't lucky, but at least somebody was. It's probably because I opened it early. That's probably why, to see.
Again.
Yeah, it's still bugged for me. I don't see the invite, and it doesn't let me hit the thing in the menu. I'll relog here in a minute. All right. So first thing I do, everybody, is I go through and I kind of organize all the stuff. Oh, Lady Asylum coming in, showing some love. Bringing in that Kismet love train. Oh, I almost forgot over here, everybody. Let's show some love to all these awesome people. Next coming up, Boss Hog. Woo, bringing the big bomb right over there. Oh, wait.
Hey,
didn't play.
see to make sure you have the unlimited party mod in the server info.
It didn't replay Boss Hog's thing. Hold on, let's try it again. There it goes. All right. Thank you very much. And then that's Mr. On You. Raid, let's show all them some love in the chat, everybody. Sometimes my alerts are funky. Funky chicken. Now, this is some serious amount of stuff to sort right here, everybody. Some serious amount of loot. Now, my team's job, take the loot, put it in the box. And it's my job to take it from that box and put it where it goes. Now, a lot of times I'll do this, everybody, where I'll backlog a ton of loot on purpose. And that's just so that it makes it easier to sort later on. And you'll see that I actually take it out of here and consolidate it down. Because a lot of this stuff is overlapping. So even though this 8 boxes over there, it's not necessarily going to be 8 boxes worth of stuff, though this is actually looking like a lot right here. But you can see that each box is now diminishing to the point where now we've already eliminated 4 boxes there. And we're just kind of moving our way through like this and go like that. And then do this like so. And again, just because you have a lot of overlapping loot, it does condense down pretty quickly. So instead of it being 8 boxes, it's going to become a lot less. Now, some of this you can just straight sort. Like there's some engines in there where I can just go ahead and sort those engines out of there. We know where theirs are going. And so eventually, though, you will run out of space if there's enough. But that's usually, I find, if there's 8 drop boxes full of stuff, then that means it's really 4 drop boxes worth of stuff. How do I know? Well, you can see it for yourself right now. I just took all of those drop boxes and consolidated them down instead of them being 8 drop boxes down to 5 up here at the... Oh, whoa, my labels went away. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hold on. Wow, that was freaking me out. I turned the wrong way. See, this is where those sort boxes are. Well, that like really made my brain go, ah! That's funny. That's funny stuff. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and get a bunch of these recipes out of here, because recipes are super easy. You also have a bunch of various outfits and whatnot. We're going to grab those out of there. Just start with the easy stuff. Start with all the books. And you can also start with the recipes, which I like to do. And then some of these are going to be already in here. So I can just double press them like that, and they'll just drop right in there. And then double press this. And that'll drop right in there. What do we got? What did our nerdy outfit go in there? We don't need our nerdy outfit in there. And then this is, if it has a volume number, volume, like in this case, volume 5 or volume 1 or whatever, those belong in the other one, the skill books. Actually, I'm learning this Tech Planet right now. And those belong in the skill books, right? So, belong in the perk books. These are the skill books here. And so I have a separate one also for the perk books. Now, the toughest thing about this, everybody, is the fact that other people are in the boxes. And when they're lingering in the boxes, it makes my job like 1,000 times harder trying to put the stuff in there. It can be quite difficult to get that sorted. But, you know, that's not my team's fault. It's really the fault of the game, where multiple people cannot be in the same box. And it's been a long time, everybody, 12 years, and it's still the same major issue. Now, for some people, it won't be an issue. Like if I'm solo playing, there's no one ever in the box when I'm not in there. Or when I'm in there, because it's just me. Oh, wait, I don't want to scrap that. I want to keep that. There's a whole bunch of 44 in there, and so we'll put that up here. Now, normally I scrap it, which is why I just automatically went into scrap mode in a solo playthrough, but some of my team does use the 44, so we're going to leave that in there. And then, is this my outfit? Oh, I think that's my nerdy outfit, or somebody's nerdy outfit. I don't know. I'm going to put this up here for right now. And then we'll go to the armor over here, like so. And put that in there, and then we have some various mods and stuff. We'll get into that in a minute. But again, just start with the easy stuff, right? Easy stuff. Get your momentum going. That's what I'm always kind of doing. Get that sorting momentum going. Oh, there's a book right there. And a recipe. And a lot of times I'm standing on my forges, which happens. So I got to get a little closer to the sort box. Yes. More armor in there, so we'll deal with armor. Now, armor, I find, in both the release version and previous versions, is the thing that takes up the most room. And it can be very quickly just fill up your entire inventory with that stuff. There's another pattern there with all of this. Now, the toughest thing I find is deciding what you want to keep and what you want to get rid of. And at some point, I just make the call. Right, I just make the call and say, okay, everything that's below this level gets scrapped. And so that's pretty much what I'm going to do now with all this armor. If anything is below level 5, it just instantly is going to get scrapped. Because now we can make this armor. Now, I can also sell it to the vendor and whatnot. But the problem is the fact that it's better to get the armor parts, and then you can make other things. Also, I'm going to run out of space, so I'm just going to go ahead and start using these, scrapping space anyway. Start using these to just go ahead and get rid of anything that's level 4. This will get us a lot of armor parts, because I don't really need it. And this is one of the biggest problems, too, is holding on to stuff way too long. And this will happen when you start, like, hoarding the stuff. And then you're like, oh, well, I got to keep that level 2, you know, level 2 wrap. And then no one ever uses it. And it's completely useless because you never used it for anything, including selling it to the vendor, which is what should have been done with it in the first place. It should have been sold to the vendor big time. Let's read all these vehicle ones, since I'm the backup vehicle guy. And all the rest of these we can just kind of leave in here. Let's see if we have any things in here. Now, I'm not sure what everybody already knows. So what I do is I look for something that has multiple, like this. See this Art of Mining Volume 1? I go ahead and learn that one. If I see anything has a 2 on it, That one I already know. I'll go in here and just learn that thing as a backup of whatever that is. Now, over time, you want everybody to go in and learn all the books over time. Obviously, you want people to specialize at first so that they can focus on what they're working on, and then everybody can focus on what they are. So everybody feels an important part of the team. In this high-power ammo, I instantly scrap all of that as well. There's a lot of loot to sort here. There's a tremendous amount. Now we're just going to do ammo. Ammo in there. Ammo in the first one. If I don't see the ammo, that's okay. I'll come back and deal with it. Deal with it when I need to deal with it. All right, we'll put that in there. Ah, man, we're actually getting a good backlog of loot here. 7.62 in there, and this is 7.62 AP, which is mostly for Horde Night. Though at this stage, we are getting to the stage where, you know, people can go ahead and use that. Look at that, level 5 pump shotgun. Very nice. Very nice. Somebody's in my weapon box, so I can't do anything with that. Okay, weapons, and more weapons. Let's just scrap those arrowheads for now. More ammo. Grab that ammo. And again, now we'll work with tools as well. And again, one of my favorite things to do is to do the sorting, which is my jam, which is my thing. And you don't want to take other people's thing away from them. Some people it's doing the farm, some people it's doing the ammo or scavenging or whatever. People like to, you know, alternate on what they like to do. Now we got an AK there. I have a level 3 AK. Let's see. We could probably just scrap these at this point. Let's scrap that one and scrap that one. And then let's go see what kind of AKs we got in the box. Now, I like to have at least one of each type. We got a level 3 AK, and it already has some stuff in there. So we're just going to scrap this. Oop, going to scrap. Go back to that one. We're just going to scrap those so that we can get some more space. Now, again, if I have a level 5 in there, you know, at this stage, you do not need to keep multiple. Now, this would be an exception, everybody. You definitely don't want to be scrapping those M60s. We don't need pipe rifles anymore. Again, this is the toughest thing, everybody, is just keep the stuff that you really think you're going to need. And, like, why would you use iron versus a steel? You know, you might as well just scrap all the low-level stuff. And if it's a level 5 something that I want to get rid of, like, see, I've got a level 5 pump shotgun in there already. That's going to instantly go into the trade box to be traded out and whatnot. Also, I should be starting on my repairing of it before I put it in the box. Look at that. Wow, look at my team just crushing it. Crushing it big time. Oh, I hear the airdrops coming in. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and get all of this. Oh, I gotta drop so I can get into party because my thing's busted. Let me drop and roll back in again. Oh, not there. Gonna join a game. Join a game and connect on in, and away we go. Let's do it. It's taking a while to download the world, maybe 30 minutes. I got Spiro Mod, thank you. Okay, cool. What they do what? That they do something so they can't dupe. I don't know what you're talking about. Thoughts on Undead Legacy? I feel it completely fixes inventory management in this game. I've looked at it. I don't think we've played it as a team. Maybe we have. I can't remember. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. When you see that, that's not good. Let's see how it goes. Update's supposed to fix the bug. Not. Oh, wait. I shouldn't go in there. I should wait for the invite first. There we go. I should wait for the invite first and then get it. There we go. Okay. All right. Back to work. Now, again, my first job is to go in here and do some sorting. I like how we have all the gas cans and stuff. That's cool. And then also manage all of this stuff, everybody. So again, you don't end up with 50,000 things. Like, do we need iron knuckles in there, level 4? Probably no one's going to use it, but again, I like to leave, you know, give people options of what they might want to do. Like right here, steel knuckles, scrap that. Spear, scrap it, scrap it. Again, you might as well get the parts back for that thing, and then use those shotgun parts to make better shotguns, right? Like I got a level 4 auto shotgun, and these shotguns here could be scrapped to make even nicer shotguns on top of these shotguns, right? And that's really what you want. You want your stuff to progress. Now we've got some throwing weapons, which is typically your grenades there, which we'll have some fun with that. All this stuff can be scrapped. See, now it gets to a point too where it's just like so much to scrap that I don't have enough inventory space to scrap at all. So I go over here and start scrapping stuff in the workbenches. That's what they're there for. Tactical assault rifle, pump shotgun, we're gonna put over here into the trade box, and we repaired this. Now at this point, by the way, everybody, we're getting a lot of dukes, which is great. I got the pumpkin cheesecake, so they're getting the boost on bartering and whatnot, and a whole bunch of engines, as you can see. And then here in tool mods, we want to go ahead and get that going. This is considered to be a tool mod. And then off-road vehicles over here on recipes. Again, this is what I call the startup stuff. So you're doing all this kind of startup stuff where you're working on organizing what you want to keep and what you want to sell, basically. And I'll put a tactical assault rifle in there. Again, one of each thing should be more than enough at this point. Scrap them, wrenches, paint brushes, those are easy. Chain mods, God, I bet you we have a ton of those. Yes, we do. All right, scrap those. Or you can sell them. They're worth 88. It's really, is it worth my team's time to go and sell them, right? Is it worth their time to sell this? This is 82, but is it worth the repair kit to go through and do it? Probably not. Better just to scrap it out at some point, because you're just going to get absolutely overwhelmed with way too much of all of that over time. And again, this gives us tons and tons of parts to actually have the people who are crafting that particular thing go and craft it. So
If at all.
that's the most important thing. All right, let me get back where I can hear my team, and let's get working on it. Let's get working on some more weapons and whatnot in here. And then this is all resources there. Weapons, 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 weapons. And more weapons over here.
So I
And
guess that
so-
gives that level 6 that was in the box, plus the one that's crafting, gives one for Alan and for Sita, right?
All right. And then over here, we've got a bunch of knives we're just going to scrap. I don't know if I have a level 5 in there, but anything below a certain level is just going to get scrapped. Come on, scrap that. It's just going to get scrapped at this point because, again, it becomes very overwhelming with way too much stuff. Now, again, I can just take this and put it in there, but I know I'm just going to go in and just take out the low-level stuff. And then if I see duplicates, boom, boom, I'll take the lowest level of the duplicates out, especially by durability. So you keep the ones with the highest durability in there. The M60s I'm going to leave in there for now. See that low-level machete, I'll leave that in. The iron sledgehammer, no, because we have sledgehammers here. SMG, I'll leave it in there. Just, you know, a little bit of each thing. You know, depending on if new people come in and say, hey, Kismet, I want the such and such thing. Same thing with the pipe baton. We'll put one of those in there. What else we got? We got a steel club. All right, we'll leave one of those in there. Then, do we have a knife? Now, knife is also considered a tool. We'll throw the knife in there as well. I think we could make better 9 mils than a level 1. Yeah, we're just going to scrap those. All right, and let's just scrap all the rest of this stuff. This is too much stuff to keep sitting around in our inventory. And again, just get all the parts from it instead. And then we'll scrap this in my inventory. There we go. It all goes to the same place. Everybody goes right back into making better stuff. Okay, and probably should take a break from this. Check on my forges. I got all involved in that. Forges are running pretty good right now. I had queued them up before I left last time, but let's just get in and top them all off. Make sure they're all doing their thing. Okay, I'm in the iron and clay stage. That means that I'm running both iron and clay at the same time because the clay was getting low over there. Now, don't worry if I catch on fire, everybody. That's just a normal thing. Normal thing that I catch on fire. There you go. Okay, got that going. This one over here. What are we doing? Oh, we're doing some... I can always tell if there's sand in there melting down that I'm doing bulletproof glass. Let's see. Yes, 33. Oh, there's some right there. 33 blocks. All right, we'll let that melt down a little bit. Actually, we'll put a little bit more lead in there. You can see that the number one thing for those kind of blocks is sand. All right, back over here. Let's go ahead and top all of these ones out. Those are all looking good. And then that's pretty much it for the iron and clay. So I can kind of put that back where it goes over here. Maybe put some of these parts away for right now. There we go. Sort that just a little bit. And then we want to work on our other forges here. These are our brass and lead forges. So we got a little bit of brass there. Let's start on a little bit of bullet casings there, a little bit there. Let's check and see how our brass is looking. Like always, you never seem to have enough, everybody, until you have a massive abundance of dukes. And then when you have a massive abundance of dukes, then you're doing much better. All right, we'll put a little bit in that one. And a little bit in this one. And, all right, over here.
So good, I'm kind of loath to talk about it.
And then over here. And then over there. Something about our vending machines. I'm going to take a look at that later.
Yeah, you know,
Bum.
Less than a stack of wood and turn it into 125,000 dukes. Which, I don't know, that doesn't seem like that should be.
Well, it's Curly in the game as a game mechanic, so hopefully they'll come back and reevaluate at some point. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll take a look at it. But we'll just try it out. As long as it doesn't feel too exploity, then we'll, if it does get to that point, then we'll stop doing it. You guys let me know.
At least once, right?
Well, so to do that, you make 500 hatches or doors, just wood hatches or doors, which is 5,000 wood, and then that sells for 125,000 in that vending machine.
That's a lot of dollar bills.
Sounds like supply and demand to me.
Yeah. Wonder how much it'd be for if you put a bunch of super corn in there. I bet it'd be worth a ton. Better be worth a ton, that's for sure. Super corn is considered one of the highest level items in the game, or the highest value items. And that's because it makes duct tape. And also it's one of the rarest items, and typically you find it in the higher level areas. Oh, all of these need to be run out. Let's go. Take all that out. All right, got that one running. Let's get this one maxed out and running again. Now, see, I stopped sorting so I can get my forges in order here. So I can just let those run. That one's already running. So I got that one going. I got this one going. I always forget one, so I got to take a look. Yeah, there we go. Run that out and then max those out. These should never stop running, everybody. Your stone forges take a long time, but if you're very consistent with your stone forges, you'll end up with so much resources you won't even know what to do with it, everybody. You just have so much massive resources that especially stone and things of that nature, you're going to end up with a lot of it. And actually, we could probably go in and stack some of the stone. And again, if you get like a lot of stone and you want to do it, you can go in and just do stone stacks in here, wherever they are. Right here, stacks of small stone. But I never do, because I have multiple boxes for stone.
Primarily needing that? Last time
on
I
purpose.
think we needed like leather and cloth still.
Yeah.
In the time.
Yeah, cloth we always need, but leather's actually okay right now. The only other thing I would have said was legendary parts. We got 24 legendary parts in there, but those are going to go quickly once we get things going. Especially if we make like a level 6 for everybody. If you haven't got a level 6 weapon yet, hit up the person who's ever working on your weapon. Make sure to go check the request boards up there for who's working on what. That's about it. Yeah, I don't think we're really hurting for much at this point. We're crushing it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I should be going out of my way to scrap for.
Always brass. Brass would be a good one. Like, we should always keep our ammo going, which we got them going right now. Nice job, everybody. Right here, this ammo should never stop running.
Gunpowder being processed.
We don't have any gunpowder being processed?
Well, I think there's 2 chem benches making gunpowder at the moment, but we ran out of coal, so I'm out getting some right now.
All right. And we have plenty of nitrate as well. Yeah, we have a good amount of nitrate. And I have those other benches for you too. I think I have 3 extra. Yeah, okay. And I'm going to add more of those today as well. Yeah, add some more of those. This way you can just queue it up across like 10 benches. Gunpowder takes forever, but it's a really long time. But you got to think that you got to have 2,000, 3,000 ammo per person per horde night when you're at this level. Now we're at day 101, and we play 20-minute days, so days go by like this. They go by really fast, so we gotta stay on it. Pumpkin, yeah, there you go. You want some pumpkin spice? I'm sure there's some pumpkin spice in here somewhere. I like how people get all involved in that pumpkin spice, everybody. It's pretty funny. All right, I'm just kind of taking an assessment here of what we got. We got a lot of fun stuff in here, too. We're going to work on a bunch of other stuff later, but now that we got all of our forges going, and since we don't have any brass right now, at least in there, double that up. Oh, look out, Landrew coming in with a 9 months of sub love. Get a brand new sub badge. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. I appreciate that. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody.
It's also used for the...
All right, let's go up here and see what else we can find in our sort box. All right, let's do some food. Food is definitely one of the ones. And this over here.
Pumpkin cheesecake, that's perfectly fine.
I made 30 of those for the traders to use.
And all of this and all of this. We got tons and tons of stuff. Wow, okay, look at all that food and stuff. Now, at some point, they don't even need to collect the seeds and stuff. Because, well, unless it's super corn. Because he's already got it handled, everybody. He's already got those seeds and whatnot handled. Probably don't need to really collect those anymore. But, you know, if they come across it, go for it. All this raw food and raw whatnot. This is not raw food. 14,000 dukes. Just put them right in there. And then we're going to have stuff like meds and all of that. So again, this just makes it easier for me to sort it so that I'm not fighting with everybody who's trying to get in the box at the same time that I'm trying to get in the box to sort. And that's why I try to do it right away, too. I try to get in there and grab all the loot out so I can micromanage that straight away. Like that. Oh, there's some more seeds in there. And more foods. It really doesn't matter which order you do it. Eventually, you're going to have to do it all anyway. So it really doesn't matter. But I did see some clay in there that we could get, or I mean brass in there that we could get going. We'll get to that here in a minute. Sometimes I'm not even looking at my inventory, by the way. I just double press the button and double press the button and double press the button. And if it takes stuff out of there, awesome. And if it doesn't, oh well. Right? Because it just goes so much faster if you just double press it. Right over there. Now this, we have a lot of level 1s in there. I'm going to put some of these other ones in there, but really the level 6s, you'll see, I'll take them and I'll put them up here at the top. And that's for electricity later on. All right. Now, speaking of, let's get that brass out of there that I saw. There's some. Brass. Let's go ahead and take this and consolidate this down a little bit. Now that we can, we'll go ahead and take all this and we'll put it in the first box. We'll take everything. So again, see, I've already sorted a bunch of it, so now I can just consolidate it down once again. So I'm not looking through all those boxes. I can just then now, I got rid of sort boxes 4 and 5, and now I can just look in the last 3 boxes, and then that'll just help me sort a little faster. And then over here, I see a bunch of brass here and some of this. All right, that's good. That's good. We can just put that. I'm on fire. Can't even see where I'm at. Can't even see. I'm on fire. All right, now we just go ahead and stack a full stack in there. In fact, we don't even need the clay now. We can just double stack. Let's cut this in half and cut this in half and put that in there. And that will give us, actually, we'll do this as well. Hold on, let's go over here. And do the same thing in this forge. Like this. So we cut that in half. Cut that in half. Cut this in half. Cut this in half. Oop. Oh, whatever. We'll get there. There we go. And that's roughly half of both of those. So you can see they're both around 5,000. And the same thing here. We can now do this and this. Cut this in half, cut that in half, and then combine these together so that they're equal in the speed in which they're going to melt down. And then I'm just going to put that brass radiator right there. And then this should always be doing bullet casings as much as we possibly can. And we'll let that run as well. I see I have way too much wood on me there. Put that in the wood box. There we go. Okay, we no longer have to go there, and now we just grab it all, everybody. At this point, you should have enough to just be able just to grab most of it and put it away where it goes. Now, the first thing I like to do is go to miscellaneous crafting box, parts. I kind of look and get a general idea of what it is I'm looking for. I think what I'm going to do is put all of these mods over here for right now and deal with them later. I've got some iron in there. And something that should go in the miscellaneous crafting box, the acid. Apparently I burnt up all the acid last time. I think it was for workbenches. I think we did that last time. This can go in there. And more mods I see there. And some corn over here for our seeds. Very nice. Okay, that consolidate that down. Now we're done with level 3. And then again, we'll take all the mods here. We'll just work with our mods. Again, when I see a lot of something, I'll just try to work with that first. Just goes a little faster. Okay, what do we got? We got armor mods. We got all sorts of different mods. Now again, if the box isn't full, then I don't really need to worry about it. But if it starts to fill up and it gets to the last row, like when I see it's at the last row like this, well, then I'll start to go in and say, okay, how much of each of these do we really need, right? And I usually keep like 3 of any given thing. And then I can take all the other ones and either scrap them or put them in the overflow. So again, I'll go through and say, okay, we have 3 of that and 3 of this and 3 of that thing. The real tough thing is when you make way too many of these. And then, you know, you made like 10 of them. And then now we've got 10 of that particular thing. In there, which we really don't want. That's a tool mod. We'll keep that. These, I forget which ones were in overflow. I think this one. And these are all tool mods there. Let's keep on keeping on over here. And I think the blade mods were the other thing too. Yes, the tempered blades. Again, I'll put them up here until I can't stand to look at them anymore, and then I will take them and I will either scrap them or sell them. This is a good one in there. And then these are armor mods over here. Huntsman armor mods. We'll put that in there. We got some diamonds. Usually you want to keep the diamonds for making diamond head ones, but I just keep stacking them over here for now until my team really needs them. Then again, over here, look at all these tool mods. Now, tool mods is an exception, everybody. I would just make it, just keep putting as many tool mods you want in there, because you got to think, if you have, you know, 5, 10, 20 people on your server, each person has multiple tools, and they're going to need multiple of this right here. Meaning they're going to have like a impact rifle or impact driver, which is like a screwdriver. And they're also going to have their like auger or chainsaw on the high-end levels. On the lower levels, they have even more tools, where you have the pickaxe and the shovel separate, where the auger combines those into one at this stage. So, very cool. Let's go ahead and put this here into helmets. Or clothing mods there. Very nice. We're doing good there. Let's put these away into the building box. Let's see. So we've got 3, 4, and 5. Oh, we missed something there. In 5 cleared, and now we're on 2. Lots of leather there. Very nice. Okay, and again, I'll just put all that in there. Go to this one over here where I'm keeping a lot of this here. Some cash for our
Hey,
sellers
kids, are
here.
you going to utilize the remote kill boxes later?
Maybe. I usually use those for what I call the Hail Mary, but I don't use them when the team's on there because it's much more fun to shoot the zombies than it is for it to auto-kill the zombies.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I was going to utilize some of the handgun parts to make sure. I want to make sure that you weren't going to use the handgun parts for SMGs.
Oh, I see. Well, that's handgun parts. Yeah, you can use those all up. It's okay. Again, that's only if it gets overwhelming for the team, and even then, I would just say, you know, fire faster, everybody. The fun part is shooting them. So I've learned that over many years of playing. Is that you know, I don't want to take the fun away from the crew. So that's part of the fun. All right. Part of the fun is doing the pew pew, everybody. Doing the pew 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 during Horde Night. That's for sure. Okay, we're almost there. Getting our first sword of the day out. I'm on fire. I get in a miscellaneous crafting box there for a minute. Try to sword over here. Thank you. There you go. All right. Pew pew pew. There you go. Vehicle box. Let's put that stuff in there. Wow, we got a lot of everything, don't we? We got a lot of this and a lot of that.
To anyone that's doing, who's spec'ing the SMGs, I'm crafting a level 6
Okay,
SMG.
wow. Look at all that loot, everybody. Lots and lots of loot over here.
Those might already have them.
Yeah.
Put those in there, so...
Geo and Row, where I got level 6s.
Okay, then I guess the level 6 was for me.
That's good.
In
Okay.
Mist 2, I started a auto shotty level 6, so whoever is looking for that can take that.
Whoever needs it more can take it, but later on I definitely would like one. I'm in no rush for it, though. I already have a level 4, so if someone doesn't already have one, feel free.
Yeah, I'm on I think it's a pump shotgun. I could use a auto shotty at some point, but that's my like backup ranged weapon. So
Good backup.
It won't be once you get that level 6. Level 6 auto shotty is unstoppable. I mean, you could literally go into a tier 6 and kill every single mob in there solo.
I already got the 6 machine gun, the 6M60, and the level 6 sledgehammer. The shotgun is if I run out of ammo or something, I guess.
I feel the auto shotty is the most efficient weapon in the game because it uses very little ammo, and you can just one-shot most mobs or two-shot ferals, and you use a lot less ammo than the AK or the M60 or whatever else. Unless you're using knives. If you're using knives, then you're just shanking people like Ro.
I guess
Knives is a good one.
An extra one, I'll grab it when I get back over there.
Very cool. For sure. Now, again, I don't need it right now, everybody, because I'm busy doing other things. I prefer that my team gets that stuff first because they're out there fighting zombies right now and killing all the mobs and doing all of that while I'm in here sorting all the loot. Now, I do one big sort at the beginning, and then I don't spend the whole entire time sorting everybody. I go and just let it backlog over time. And again, see, anything that's in overflow now, you can see that I can just double press.
We're allied with CETA.
And it's going in. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, you especially need to make sure you're allied with me. See, otherwise, if I put up any electronics, you're going to get zapped. He's got to get zapped. Oh, did I get my... did I get my cigar in there? I do have my cigar. All right. Put the cigar in there. And then again, weapon tool mods would be the only thing. But if that fills up all the way, then I will get rid of them. But you'll see I leave a bunch of them in there. But they're worth a lot, though. You can sell them to the vendor or whatever. Speaking of the vendor, I got to get to the vendor over there and see how many dukes have dropped.
Muted in Discord.
Just his microphone. He can hear us.
Okay.
He can hear us, but he's having some issues with this microphone. come over to the base, and we can actually help you get started.
Yeah, if you're really far out there, let us know. We'll drive out there and pick you up.
Question, do I need my some acid?
There we go.
Do we have it? What are you asking?
Do I need buy acid doing trainer runs?
Yes, buy acid and beakers. Those are, at this point, those are always a common item that we're going to need as we add more and more chem stations. So feel free to buy more acid. But even though we'll wrench it, right now we're down to 6. And so it would help me make more benches for gunpowder. Alright. Look at all them bones. That's a lot of glue, everybody. That's a lot of glue. But the problem is... problem is we have lots of glue, but we don't have lots of cloth. So cloth is always a pain point. Also, I'm going to take a bunch of this stone out of here
Like he's up north, so.
and put this up here so that when I'm trying to feed it in the first one, it'll have a bunch of stone and a little space in there for me to feed it. Parts up here. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Now this is the hardest part to sort. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it so hard to sort that? Well, the reason why it's hard to sort that is the fact that you get to a point where you're just like, okay, I'm done sorting, and you just want to put it back in the box. It's kind of like cleaning out your garage, everybody. There's like 4 or 5 boxes left, and you're like, I'll do it another day, and then 10 years later, you never did it. That's the way it goes. That's how it goes, that you never get around to it. I'll put those in there.
When's the night, by the way? That's my check.
105, I think.
Yeah, it's 105. Yep, it's up on the wall on the base. On both sides.
Far left. Just want to make sure.
All right, so what are we doing? Raw meds. Now, again, just hang in there, everybody. You just got to get all the way to the end. So we got crushed sand, lead, and cement. Easy. So sand over here. Raw cement, or it's actually just called cement, but I call it raw cement so it keeps it straight in my head. We got some dyes, which we can go ahead and put in here, and I'll try to put all the dyes in there and let people choose what they want. We've got some time charge, which this is really not for throwing ammo. It's really for like opening up stuff, like you're trying to open up a chest or open up a safe or something like that. That's really what that's for, but I'll throw it in there. My team knows what it's for. Oh, actually, that one already has one in there. Let's put this one over here. When that's done melting down, let's keep them bullet casings running. 21 minutes of bullet casings. Yes, go, baby. Times 2, by the way. Times 2. Run out them casings. All right, over here, how we looking? Run out them bullet tips. Right there. All right, nice, nice. Run those out. All right. Now, I have some lead on me, so the smart thing for me to do is to cut that in half and put that there, and then take this and put that right there. All right, forges are popping off.
We had some demo blow up at Horde last weekend.
So let's see. Let's check our steel and our thing. So right now we got plenty of forged iron. What we really need is a bit of steel, but sometimes I'll put it up here. Yeah, look at all that forged iron up there. Sometimes I'll put it up here in the overflow. Actually, I could probably take this one out, so I'm just going to call it miscellaneous crafting overflow.
Just go ahead and park it. I'm gonna pick it up.
So we need a lot of steel right there. So we're going to go heavy steel now. And then over here, more steel. There we go. Very nice. And then over here, we're doing a bit of bulletproof glass. That's so I can work on the ceiling. And so the ceiling's going to be transparent to bring light down here when you're working, so you don't have to work in a dungeon. Let's see, where is I going to put this? I'm going to put this in the trader box for all of that. And we're going to sort those up nicely. And that's it, everybody. Look at that. I just sorted 8 drop boxes, which consolidated down into 5 drop boxes. Now, here's the thing, everybody. By the time I'm done, they've already filled up the drop box again.
Okay, Vigo box
right
is
there.
right here. Far up on the bottom.
They've already put some more stuff in there, so we'll take a little bit out, but I'm not really going to go through and resort all the boxes. All right, who was the last person working on bundles? What were we working on? Was it the auto shoddy or something else?
It was the auto shoddy as far as I know, but I've got that unlocked all the way.
All right, how about rocket launchers? Are we maxed on rocket launchers?
No. Let me check here.
Yeah, what else do we need to work on? Because we already have our M60s, we have our auto shotguns. I would think rocket launchers, if nothing else.
Yeah, it looks like I need 8 more for that. Did someone take the nerdy chess piece out of the skill books box?
Yeah, it was in the sort box. I have it on my thing. I knew somebody would claim it.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, we were keeping one in the skill books box so that people can unlock more than one.
Oh, I see why you're keeping it. It's like, where I was like, how did that get in my box? You know, when you do stuff like that, you might want to tell me. But of course, I could have been muted, so again, might want to give me a heads up because again, I'm
Yeah,
sorting.
I think that was also right at the end last time too.
Yeah, that was last week when I made that for the box. So.
Yeah, I wish I had thought of that at the beginning, man. I did that my solo one where I just kind of swapped that in and out. I did since like level 10, and it is absolutely super helpful, for sure. Super helpful. All right, lockpicks right in there. Okay, so that's good enough for now. And what do we got on us here? We've got our helicopter. Do I have my motorcycle out?
With your your starter quest.
That's
feel
good
free
there.
To, let us
Turn my
know.
light on. Let's go ahead and just have some spaghetti so we don't have to worry about it for a while. Bam. See, now the cool thing is I let my
And see, I
food
don't know
and
if you
water
heard
go
me, but I
down.
made a level 6 and 16,
And
but it wasn't a workbench. I don't know if it
I let
should
my
be
food and
done by
water go
now,
down,
but,
and then I just take the one thing.
Yeah, so you can grab
over
that if you
here.
want. And as far as like your
And
primary
then
weapon,
put all the parts up
sometimes it
here.
might make you wanna-
And look how many
we have
armor
some
parts and
settings
stuff that we
I
have.
don't know.
Now, I'm always like the slacker when it comes to my armor, but actually
make
for
it
once,
work.
everybody, look, I actually have some decent armor.
I cannot make level 6.
I can make
And I call this the Nerdy Preacher, and I think it's pretty awesome. And I got a surprise coming up for you tomorrow, by the way, everybody. So definitely be around for that on 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Now, we're not going anywhere right now. We're going to be going for a while. But definitely be around tomorrow. We're going to do some giveaways, too. It's going to be fun. But, all right, we got that done. I was making some electric fences. We're going to work on that in a bit. Now, again, I got my job sorted away. My job, sort the loot, keep all the forges going, keep all these cement mixers going. Holy mackerel, look at all that cement in there. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot of cement in there. I love it. I love it. I love to see it, or actually concrete is what that is. And we used up a lot of our concrete last time, so we definitely need to keep that running. And then we're going to make a bunch of sand, it looks like, in there. But let's see how much cement we have. We have a little bit of cement here. Let's go ahead and also get some sand to go with that cement. And then we're going to need this stone. Try to burn up some of this stone. How much do we have? 6,000. Okay, so we're going to actually stop all these. And we'll say 2,000 in this one. And then, again, stop all of this. And then we'll say 2,000 in that one. Now, if that ever finishes, which it never really does, because I'm always busy doing, busy coming back and checking on it. But if I do get busy doing other things, what I want to do is take a lot of this stone and turn it into sand. But I definitely don't want to disturb that. And so another 2,000 there. And again, that's 2 hours before that's done. That's real time, by the way. 2 hours of real time processing right over there. And then whatever's left, we'll put in there 361. That's fine. And then we'll max this out. And that's 10,000 sand and 10,000 sand. And then this is 10,000 and... Oh, that's 1 and 1. Then this is 10,000 and 10,000.
But I'm definitely
And 10,000 and 10,000. So if it does run out, it will continue on doing sand, which is vitally important. That all these things are always running. ABC, everybody, always be crafting, and that's what we try to do. Ooh, another 600 bullet tips there. Another 600 over there. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. More bullet tips. Let's run those out. Again, always having that stuff processing is awesome. And then I'll pull it from the forges here, so we can just take that stuff and put it in the raw ammo box for my crew to use. And we are looking good, looking good. All right, then put all the stuff back where it goes. And sand over here. And stone back in the stone box. Look, I filled up the stone box again. Let's take some of the stone out of here. Put it in the overflow. Again, you definitely, it definitely takes a bit to keep that running. Now let's go ahead and cut this in half, and that'll be 3
Balls,
in this one.
Loot bag out of here.
And then we'll put 3 in that one. There we go. All right.
Where I'm standing.
And again, try to keep all the forges running. There's a lot of forges, but there's 4 over here, 4 over here. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 forges running simultaneously, which is pretty sweet. Now, we got that done. We can then switch on to base items. So we're going to grab that. We're going to grab the beakers. And then what we're going to do is make some more chem stations. Now, my goal now is to make as much ammo as possible. Me and my team are going to need a lot of ammo. It's only going to get tougher and tougher and tougher over time for my crew to keep up with the Joneses, basically, or keep up with the zombies, because the zombies are going to make it very difficult each horde night. It gets harder and harder, which I love, everybody. I think that's probably one of the coolest things in the game, and I'm gonna make like 50 of those, everybody, so I don't have to keep looking those up. Now, there's probably some of those in the raw food box. Oh, no, there isn't. They're actually in the crafting box. So, again, that's one of the cool things about the game is that it gets tougher based on your game stage. Now, our game stage right now, the highest person with a game stage... Oh, wow, is actually me. That's because I was working on the base. And I over-leveled everybody. But see, here's the thing. See, I get a little bit ahead of everybody, but then I no longer have anything to do on the base, and then I get behind again, and then I get ahead and I get behind. So I kind of waver in between there, where you'll see my team will just completely out-level me because I spend a lot of time in the base. Also, I like to transfer some of that XP, like when I'm upgrading stuff, to other peeps, so they'll come out and they'll upgrade it all. So they'll get the XP and not me. Now, I think you should be able to share your XP from extracting resources or going in. Should be an option you just click on. Do you wish to share your, collection XP or crafting XP? Yes. Click that button, and then I can share it with the entire team so we all grow together. Which would be awesome, but currently not in the game. And I'm sure there's a mod for it, though, because there's a mod for everything. Anything you can think of, there's a mod. All right, now I'm going to go over and take over this. All right.
We have probably 10,000 in the box.
All right, so I see no one's grabbing this auto shotty, so I'm grabbing it. All right.
Yeah, I go through 2 to 3 per horde night, 2 to 3,000.
I love the auto shotgunner, but it is so incredibly powerful.
Lately, it's been pretty much constant, so.
It's so incredibly powerful, for sure.
Probably the heavy.
Dude, look how many boxes there are, everybody. And I want to get in that one box, and I can't get in there because there's somebody sitting in the box right now. And I can tell you it is. Right out here. There's somebody sitting in the box. And so, try to put that in there. Also, I see I have an AK, too. I put that in there as well. I already have an AK there. So, I'll just leave one AK. All right, I put my old auto shotgun into the weapon box. Somebody wants that, go for it. Okie dokie. So now we're making chemistry stations. That's what we're doing. Now, these chemistry stations take a really, really long time. So you definitely want to make sure that you have enough room and time to run them out of acid. Out of acid. Alrighty. And then into the miscellaneous crafting box with you all. Like so. I need my 7.62 ammo.
It's just not filed.
I just used it up on chemistry stations, so we're now out. We have one left. I put back in the box.
I think last week we were using it all on vehicle mods and tires.
Okay, I mean, I'm doing vehicles, but I've been doing a little bit more of like in houses and stuff like that, looking for cloth and other things, so I can get back to more vehicles if that's what we need.
Yes, we need more acid.
Yeah, more acid. Right now we're trying to scale up our gunpowder production. So we can have like 10 chemistry stations doing gunpowder. That's what we really need. We really need a lot of that. All right, 7.62, which I've got down here, which actually I should switch with my shotgun ammo now. Let's go ahead and... oh, and I got me a machete. Let's get this stuff squared away here. Okay, repair kits... let's just start with the basics.
Hey, Foggy.
And we'll go ahead and get ourselves some food. Take me some of the spaghetti. Notice I didn't take a lot of it, but I just took a half a stack. That's a lot, everybody. That's 122 food. So I let my food run really far down when I'm in the base, and then I can just click those. The same thing with this yucca smoothie. It's 78 water. That's a lot. You don't want to drink like 5 of those. It's way too much. Just go easy. Go easy on that food. Because if you're not watching what the actual amount is, then you're just wasting the time of the person who's producing that food and stuff. So I don't like to waste food, but on Horde Night, you'll see me double stack it anyway, just to make sure it maxes it. But that's really the only exception, is just to make sure that you got your max stamina on everything. Okay, and then I've got spikes, which I am going to put back in the box, and we are going to eliminate all of them today. All right, where is my auger? That's what I need. I need my auger down here. I don't need my AK and my 7.62 thing over there for right now. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's get our chainsaw. We're going to need our electrical thing today. Now, I've been testing some stuff on my solo playthrough that I really like. I call it the spiral electricity, which is really fun. It replaces the need for spikes, and it is awesome. It is incredibly awesome. So we're going to get into a bit of that today, now that we've gotten all of our other stuff squared away. I don't need to have the steel and that on me. Wow, look at all this. This is probably the most stuff I've ever had in the building box, where it was like dart trap stuff and stuff like that. I could just scrap all this dart trap stuff. I'm not going to use any of that. Also, I got tons of blade traps. I'm not going to use that. That gets in the way of my team. I mean, if it's solo, then I'm using it on my solo playthrough. But most of the time, these blade traps get destroyed anyway. And then we also have some turrets that we could put down. But those are really backup. They're really like, we've got so many things, they're starting to breach the base. If the second they breach the base, boom, I turn that back up on. Because it will then fight them back enough where I can seal the base back up again. But I seriously doubt they're going to breach our base, everybody. As long as we have this box constantly getting filled up. Whoa, yeah! That's what you want to see, everybody. Wow, nice job. Sorry, nice job on the 7.62 box. I just showed it to the stream, and the 7.62 box almost full. So, because you got to think 2 rows per person.
10,000, and there's another 6,000 cube.
Nice, very nice. That's what these. I want to see these other boxes get filled up too. Those are the overflow. So yeah, that's about several thousand, 5 people there. And so yeah, nice. Very nice. I want to get that because
go through about 3 per Horde Night, so that should be a good start.
No, it only gets more and more. So usually starts off around 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, sometimes 5. But I usually find it kind of scales out about 3 or 4. We're using that each time. Launch the rocket launcher. Nah, I let my team do the rocket launchers.
Around 3.
There we go.
So there's
Landrew, again, thank you very much for that 9 months. Thanks everybody for the follow. Welcome. My name is Kismet. This is my awesome team, the Teamwork Tycoons. Now we're working together, everybody. This is my modular base. Now this is a modular mega Kismet kill box. It is awesome. I'll give you a tour here in a moment. But it progresses as we need more and more things. And of course, I pre-did it ahead of time in my head, and then I made a diagram of where I want stuff. And the cool thing about doing it in a diagram versus in game is that you could rotate it, and you move this way, you move that way, and then you can do it at elevation from the side, and you move stuff up and down. You get an idea of what you want. Now, if you notice, we're not doing underground bases. Underground bases are way too easy, especially for my crew. We could definitely do an underground base that would make this so easy. But I've been trying out all the new stuff, the stuff they changed, and one of those things they changed is the electrical. And I'm going to show you something really awesome. We're going to do it from scratch and get that going. But the first thing we need to do, again, since we are going to go out and work, let's grab a little bit of this stuff. Again, I'm always standing on my forges. I try to stand in the middle, but things happen. Where did that steel go? Did I get the steel one? I got cobblestone. I got this. I could have sworn I put the steel one back in here. Right here. Now, these are a bunch of steel cubes. These are probably the most valuable thing in the game because they are worth a ton. Now, what we did is we went in and we did these bars so that we can get underneath the spikes to basically loot from underneath, and it actually worked really well. And we reduced the amount of spikes. Normally we have between 8 and 15 rows. Usually do 15 in a solo play, maybe maximum 8 on a team play, because you got more people with more guns shooting more zombies when you have multiple. Now you can see I have this thing right across the center here. Now that's actually not going to stay there, everybody. That was just a test to see if it works. What we're going to do is actually eliminate all of the spikes now. That's right, every single one of them. So I'm going to go through and take them all out. But what I first want to do is work on the entrances and exits. So this is an entrance on this side. You can see we have all of our production filled with boxes. And then this is an exit on the outside. So what I'm going to do is work on the back side first, because everyone's going to be going in and out of there. So we're going to go in here and start taking these spikes out. Now, there's a lot of hard work to put these spikes in. But one of the things I have learned, I'm going to turn that down just a little bit more. One of the things that I have learned is that the spikes have been changed where the zombies just kind of wander right through the middle of them. And even though they're upgraded, they still really don't stop the zombies from progressing. They'll still progress right through the spikes like there were nothing, and they'll get right up against the base, and that's when things get scary. So the whole point of the spikes is to prevent them from getting to the base. So they should have to destroy the spikes first to get to the base, which they don't have to do, by the way. They don't have to do that anymore, which sucks. Especially in the later game when you're getting ferals and radiated mobs. They go through your spikes like they're nothing. And so that makes those spikes obsolete. Now, we did an incredibly great job by doing this lower thing, and it does work well, but we're going to try something else. And so the problem is this right here. These little circle things make it difficult for my peeps to drive in and out of the base. So I'm just going to take out the center ones here and utilize this area over here for entering and exiting the base. So we're going to take these out. We're going to work on that first. And then we're going to work on some electricity today. And what I'll do is I'll have it sense the zombies like we did on our solo base. Basically be off most of the time. So now my peeps won't run into spikes all the time. One of the other things I realized, if you just use electricity in the later game, like we are now, say day 50, 60, 70, up to 100 plus, is the fact that it's easier to get the loot as well. It's easier to get your bags afterwards, so you don't have to fight your way through the spikes to get to the actual loot itself. But we've used this technique in the past, usually with the larger ones, but the smaller ones are even better because it keeps the zombies from falling through there. Now I'm going to go ahead and put this in here, and then go over here, like so. I probably should tell my team I'm working on it back here.
Need anything?
No, unforgiven came.
Can y'all get everything shuffled?
Heads up, everybody. I'm working on the back of the base, the back entrance, so just go out the front for now. Go in and out of the front. All right. I can probably turn this off so it stops going up and down. Turn this off for a second.
Okay, go ahead and load up
over here.
my gyrocopter with your inventory. And then...
There we go. Keep that outer door from opening and closing all the time. This way, it's burning up my power. And not that it matters. I mean, we can always make more gas. But definitely don't want that opening closing 50 times when I'm trying to work. All right, let's keep on working on the thing here. Got the back door turned off, by the way, right now, so it's not going up and down while I'm working. So go in the front if you need to. And for those who don't know where the front is on the trader side. There we go. Just to clarify. Just to make sure everybody's on the same page, yeah. And so I have all these steel blocks, so I might as well use them up. But eventually this whole outside and the inside will be steel. But not the production area. The production area will just stay concrete. There's no reason to burn our steel on that. We're going to make this really nice here for our team to use. And we're still going to leave the bars under there because we went through all the effort to make it, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, mobs coming from northwest.
And so we're just going to keep on keeping on.
3 rads and
And we'll just readjust it as needed, as opposed to taking the whole thing out and redoing it. I feel like that's not worth the time and effort to take it all back out and refill that whole bottom part in. We'll just leave it down there as part of the fun.
I'm almost dead.
Run away! Advance bravely in the opposite direction. There you go. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, and thanks for all the follows. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate that for coming in and showing that love. We're gonna keep on keeping on here, everybody, taking out the thing. Now, whenever I'm doing this kind of stuff, everybody, I'll turn the sound down so you don't have to listen to loud augers and chainsaws and all of that. For sure, and you'll see me do it row by row. Right over here. And I will eventually get out of the base. It's getting close. I'm almost done.
No, yes, that's what I'm saying. Got you. That's what
Just need to finish up a few more things here, and we should be good on our base. And then what I want to do is go try some of the new POIs they got out there, tier 5s and tier 6s and all of that fun stuff. We'll get that going eventually.
Look out.
Retreat. I don't need to retreat. Whoever that is needs to retreat. It's unforgiven. There you go. We don't retreat. We advance in the opposite direction. There's a difference. All right. I need some more gas. Oh, man. Watch this little trick. Go down here. Now, I don't want those zombies to get down here, so I'm just going to fill that in. And then I can just walk around under here. No zombies to bother me. And I can go down around, and we made this cool entrance on this side. You only really need one entrance. Way on the far side, and then I can just go right through here. Now, of course, you want to keep these doors closed in case some zombies do manage to get down there for whatever reason. So we'll keep those closed. And this is our underground farm, which is pretty cool. And then we also have above ground one. So they do certain types of food based on what's most needed. And you see they've got lots of cool stuff: potatoes, blueberries, yuccas, all running nicely there. Very nicely. Okay, I need more gas. See how our gas is doing over here. Gas is doing pretty good. I'm just going to take a stack out of there now. Stick that. I should put the stack here and this over here. Hello, what's up? What's up, Wiz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. All right, back to the back of the base. Keep on working. All right. Now, it sucks to put stuff in and take it out, but one of the things that I like to do when I'm building the base is to iterate on it. So try different things each and every time, especially when they change stuff. And this change is such a great change, everybody. The electricity change is awesome. Now, of course, in my solo playthrough, I'm doing it on a much smaller scale than I'm going to be doing it here in the Mega Kill Box. It's much larger, as you can see. It is much, much larger. And of course, remember, it's not just me, everybody. This is my whole entire team working together to do the amazing things in the hard mode. And we got the hardness turned up. We also have it 20-minute days. So that's harder than anything you can do in the settings, everybody. You can turn it up to max level. Hardness, you can turn it up other than permadeath, of course. And you can turn it all the way up to zombies running all the time. Zombies are all feral, all of that stuff. You can crank all that up to maximum. And it still wouldn't be as hard as 20-minute days. 20-minute days are crazy. Really. Super crazy. So that means instead of having 7 hours to do it, we have 2.5. That's not a lot, but my team always rises to the challenge. Because most of the people who played with me, everybody, they played a lot. Like me, I played over 3,000 hours. Some people played 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours over the last 8 to 12 years of the game. And so I like to challenge them, give them a tough challenge each and every time. And I think this time is probably our best playthrough ever, especially when it comes to food and water at the beginning of the game. We definitely we built a big wall to protect the interior of the base while we were building it out. And that really helped a lot. We also got our gardening going straight away, which also helped a lot. And there we go. So we got ourselves a nice steel entrance. That should take care of that. And I'll just walk around the outside here. Now, by the way, when I have the auto shotgun, there could be a whole horde of zombies coming at me. They're going to die. I do need some better mods on it, but I'll get to that later. Look at somebody sitting on their motorcycle out there, having a good time. Okay, so I got that done. Now, back entrance on. There we go. Very nice. And now I'm going to turn the front entrance off. I got to let my team know. All right, front entrance is now going to be off for now while I work on the front entrance. Try to use the back entrance, which is the opposite side of the trader. All right. And now I'm going to take these out. Again, I have all these steel blocks, everybody. It's doing me no good sitting in the building box. I feel like that's always been my biggest mistake in the game, is that I keep too much stuff. I keep it, it sits in there, and it never gets used in the entire playthrough. I keep 15, you know, guns in there that no one's ever going to use. You know, 3 of this, and 5 of that, and 6 of this, and it never gets used once. I could have used it, I could have sold it to the vendor. Oh, speaking of the vendor, I should go to the vendor now. Now the vendor's open. Let's go in here and see if we got some dukes in here. How many dukes do we got? Collect. Oh, I thought that one was mine. Did not get it? Buyer's day 156. Oops. Oh, okay, there we go. 2,000. So now I gotta add them all back again. I always do that because I don't use it all that much. But I got 2,000 dukes. That's pretty sweet. Now, what this is a thing we're testing. So we're putting a bunch of, I just put engines in there because I have tons of extra engines. But I can see that it's sold 2 engines to the trader. Imagine if you were putting stacks of supercorn in here, or stacks of other items that sell for just an absolute ton, like Alan was talking about earlier. And then automatically, every so many days, it will go ahead and buy the item, any item beyond 5. So the trader will buy the item. And so you can make a lot of dukes doing that. Now, I just put a bunch of engines in there to test it, and it does work. But obviously, at some point, we would want that to be utilizing much higher end items for it to buy. But it does work. So there we go. Now we know. Again, fun little testing. What's up, Tim? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Dee-lee-lee. Gas her up. And just keep working away at it. Now, this is how you get things done, everybody. You just work at it a little bit. Now, if I need to call in my entire crew, I will. But they're busy doing other things, everybody. And again, I don't have to micromanage everybody. That's one of my favorite things about playing with my team, is that they will go and pick a role that they want to play. That's what these boards are, by the way, up here. All of this stuff up here is like, you know, what they're doing, their name, what they're doing, what they're looking for. I make the tools. I like that. And same thing, third breaking, scrapping, looting. He's looking for AW6 and Wasteland 6, and so on. To see Pistol Pete, Lucky Looter. And so this, the person who's doing the trading comes over here and looks at what the books are looking for. This one is locked because it's a template. Oh, look at the vertibird up there. 2 vertibirds coming in. My team coming in for a landing. And then the team needs cloth and leather, which we always got to do because we burn that up. But it's pretty cool, and I've got mine over here as well, like who I am. I'm sorting and doing advanced engineering and resource gathering and whatnot. Now, I've filled mine up, you know, pretty much what I'm looking for. And then the thing is, you want to come back and update this from time to time. Like right now, I don't need any of these weapons and ammo. In fact, I don't need any weapons and ammo now, or just 7.62 and shotgun. So now I'm just going to say what ammo that I need. But I don't need any more weapons. Usually if I have a M60 and an auto shotgun, that's all I ever need. And then I have chainsaw, nail gun, impact driver. So I have, that's when I get it to level 6, by the way. So like right now I have a level 6 auger now. So I don't really need a level 6 auger. So I can go ahead and take that out. Again, just kind of, it's like a request board. I think I have a level 5 nail gun and a level 5 impact driver. So I'll leave that in there and make that into level 6 eventually. Bringing lots of fun to my base here. And then watch this with the auto shotgun, everybody. You ready? Watch this. Now, at this point, anybody in my group should be able to kill every one of these mobs. Every single one of them. You shouldn't have to call the team out.
Full.
Now, the cool thing is I'm killing these mobs, they will, as I'm killing these mobs, all of the XP will go to the team. A lot of friends behind you there, Bozok. Again, these are all radiated mobs. This thing needs a rad remover, I can see already. Because the mobs I have to kill multiple times. Again, all of these mobs should be able to be killed by just a single individual at this point. When you're this far in, and you're 100 in. If you can't kill every single one of these mobs, you need to hit up the person who's making your weapon for you. Especially get the rad remover mod. The rad remover mod is incredibly valuable for sure. Incredibly valuable. But in the early game, you definitely want to call everybody out and say, oh, look, we're getting attacked by a raid of peeps. Now, here's the thing. If we didn't run out there, those mobs would just wander around out there and not really bother us. That's the thing. You don't have to kill every single zombie that is... that's coming by your base. You just let the spikes kill them, or you can just let them walk by. I know, it's crazy. It's a crazy idea to just let the zombies walk by and not kill them because you're busy doing something else. Like in my case, I'm working on the entrance to the base. So dragging mobs to the entrance of the base where I have some holes in there, probably not the smartest idea. Not the smartest idea to do that. But you can see now I got the auto shotgun, but I run around and eliminate everybody. And when you have that many zombies too, you should be going to your heaviest weapon. Whether it's an AK or an M60, or in my case, the auto shotgun. You should be going to your heaviest weapon and then have multiple weapons that are already preloaded, right? So you have like an auto shotgun, and then you have an AK, or you have like a pistol, or you just go ahead and use your knife or sledgehammer. In my case, if I ran out of ammo there, or if I had to reload, I just switched to my sledgehammer and start knocking them down with that as well. So there we go. And so I'm going to work on this inner part. That's wicked, right? Yes, the auto shotgun is awesome. Now I have a really nice one. I was going to let my team have it first, but nobody decided to grab it. So if they're not grabbing it, I don't want it to go to waste, just sitting there in the box. So I'm going to grab it. Oh, but speaking of wasting, I probably have a bunch of skill points. I do. All right, now I can go into boomstick, which I already did. I already went into boomstick. Pack mule. I don't think I need pack mule because I'm already clear. Yeah, I'm already clear there. Oh, God. I don't even know what to spend them on right now. We'll look at them later. Let's get this done first, and then we'll look at those later for sure. Now, Horde Night's coming up, everybody, so I don't want to take out all of the stuff yet. I really just want to fix the entrance first, so it's nice and easy for people to go in and out on their vehicles so they're not sinking down into the bars, which does happen. When you're doing this, actually would have been better if we did the bars the other way as opposed to that. And now that I think about it, where the heck are my blocks? Wow, I don't have any building blocks on there. That's pretty crazy. I probably put them back in the box. Let's make 250. I'll swap those out and put them back in the box. All right, now again, since I fell down here, I can run all the way around, or I can just do what's known as nerd polling, where you just jump up on the thing. Like that, and you're good. And then I can go down there and I can take those blocks out later. I can crouch and get that other one. I can do that later on. Later on, because right now we're just trying to take it out. Now, when you get to this point, when you have tools like the auger or chainsaw, things like that, you can see it's not really using my stamina. So I don't have to worry about my food and water as much, though it's good if you're going to get in a fight, though. You definitely want to make sure that you got that going. You got that going on. But I'm just augering the base right now. Augering the front of the base. And sometimes I'll, manifest destiny here, Ollie. Hey there, Ollie. The front door is currently locked. Go around the back door because I'm working on the front.
I was just about to ask.
This keeps people from coming in and out of here while I'm working on it. It can get really annoying, everybody. You're in here and you're trying to cut this, and then people driving their vehicles right past you, and stuff like that. So I do say, hey, I'm working on this side. Go around the other side. Everybody should have a vehicle at this point where they can drive around and go in that entrance. That's an automatic entrance too. It'll automatically open or close based on what they need. I noticed also when I logged onto the server this time that the state of the door got remembered. So that's good. One of the problems I've been having with the drawbridges is it doesn't remember... Oh, there I went again. It doesn't remember the state I'm in, meaning that whether it's up or down. And that's not good because you can just have it where you end up having the zombies get in there, and you can go in there too when it acts like it's down but it's up. But then you don't want that to happen at all. You want to make sure that thing knows whether it's up or down. This way you don't have zombies getting into the underside of your base, which is not good. Speaking of, I want to check this out. I don't know why I keep falling down today. I'm not paying attention. Not paying attention will do it. This kind of stuff is time consuming, big time. And I'll just kind of switch gears, like what I'm working on. I'll work on this, then I'll work on that, and so on. But we got to take out the road here, just like you would in real life, everybody. You know, you put up some construction cones and you do the thing, and they have cones in the game, so I could, in theory, put down construction cones. But right now, I'm just trying to get this entrance redone. Getting it going. Little by little.
Trader Rick is closing shortly. Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive.
Now I gotta always be watching for Horde Night, because Horde Night does sneak up fast.
Is now closed. So get off my lawn.
One more block. You hate the food balance we have now? What's wrong with the food balance? Let me know. Is it too tough? Too easy? What is it? All right, there we go. All right, very nice, very nice. I like it. I like it. That'll get that going. Now, see, I also got to run around the back too. Or, of course, I could have left the block, fell down, filled it in, done that if I think that far ahead, which normally I do, but this time I didn't. Run around the back like so. Of course, it's rainy and spooky out here right now. See how it just automatically opens? It's super cool, everybody. It's one of my favorite things, that automatic power. And there we go. All right, front door is reopened, and I fixed the entrance and exit there, make it a little easier for you guys to get in and out. All right, now I'm going to go out here, and I'm actually going to pick these up. It lets me. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. All right, now we're going to take these out and try to rework a bit of this here. Now, these were just a test that I did last time. Now, I don't need to take out the top part because this is like 30,000 or 20,000. Smarter if I take out the blocks underneath it and then just let it fall. Actually, I could just take out the block behind it and it would fall. But we want to take these out. And it should be letting me take this out. Where's my land claim? Did I not put my land claim in? Did I take my land claim out? No, it's right there. I can see it. This might be beyond my land claim. You can see the land claim right here is this little little brick fence right there in the dead center of the whole entire base. It might be just a little too far. And that's okay, because I'm going to move them back anyway, so. And we're going to take all this out. And I have plenty of those, and I can make plenty more, so. Just getting this out of the way, so when people are driving their, you know, big trucks and Jeeps, through there, they're not running into the power, because that's really in the way. Yeah, there it goes. That's really in the way, but again, it was just a test. All right, yeah, it's not letting me pick it up, so I'll just take it out. Ah, I got some steel in the back of there by mistake. That definitely was a mistake. Usually I use steel very sparingly, mostly on the base itself, which you can see. It's too tough in your opinion, at least the beginning. As a survival game, we have to be able to find and maintain our own food and water with some work. But I know the mid-game gets easier, but for the first few days of the week, it's too hard. Ah, well, it depends on what you're doing. I go straight for eggs. That's what I do. Straight for eggs, because you can just boil eggs, and then once you get to where you can do bacon and eggs, then you, of course, use that meat with the eggs. My solo play wasn't too bad. For a team, it's really
Froggy,
insane. It's absolutely nuts. Because what I do is, this time we did something different. This time, instead of going and doing questing and doing all of that, we did a lot of food and water up front. And so we just had everybody run along and try to find every food and water they could find, including everybody went and got eggs. Everybody went and got murky water. And it wasn't really about making the food in the beginning. It was more about backlogging the food so it could be made, right? And a lot of my peeps died, and they took a death or two along the way, and such is how it goes, because I also have the zombies turn up to harder. So basically, it was definitely more difficult in the beginning. And then, of course, you know, it takes longer to get your gardens going and all of that. But I find if you go to dew collectors also straight after that, so you go collect a bunch of eggs, the hardest thing is finding any like mobs to kill in the beginning too, is like the animals. I mean, if the animals were more abundant, at least you could go and kill the animals and then you know, cook some meat. That would be super. Oh, I was doing the lid and not this one over here. If there was more animals, it would definitely be more useful, I think. I think they should crank up the animals just a bit. So in the beginning, you don't see that many animals, and when I see animals, I use bullets on them. I don't try to chase them down. It's too much time and effort to chase them down, I think. For sure. And just knocking this out. Bam. There we go. All right, taking this out. And this over here. What do we want to do with this? Eventually, I'm going to replace this all with concrete out here. At least up to the point in which I can. You'll see that you can only go so close to the trader. Oh, that's actually letting me put blocks down by the trader. That's weird. Normally, it'll block you 3 blocks out this far. That's actually letting me put blocks down for some weird reason. That actually shouldn't be doing that. Should be blocking that ability to put it that close. One of the things that I found is if you take out 3 blocks, like say you take this dirt out, then you can't put it back because you can't build there. But it's weird that here it lets me put blocks down now. That's unusual. I put blocks down in the trader? Wow, it's letting me build in the trader. It's definitely not supposed to do that. You're definitely not supposed to be able to do that. I think that's our mod that we've added. Letting us build inside the trader. Yeah, we're not supposed to be able to do that in there, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it in this playthrough. We have one mod, and that mod, what it does is allows us to have an unlimited group of peeps. Because we have more than most people would have. Right? We have like 10, 12 peeps working together. And I like to make sure that everybody feels like an important part of the team and that everybody is getting XP for being part of the team. That's vitally important, I find, for teamwork. And again, you know, people like to reveal themselves sometimes. And they'll go, yeah, well, I don't care about the people in the base. I only care about me. And I care about the people who are out doing zombies. Well, that's the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, let everybody get XP, even if you're over here working the forges or doing the garden or making ammo. These are all important people as part of the team, everybody. And some people are sacrificing killing zombies to do all this other crafting stuff, which helps the team tremendously. So I think they should share in the XP, which is what they should do. Now, they're just standing around in the base. That's different. If you're just standing around the base siphoning off people's XP, that's not cool. But if you're actually out doing something or doing something in the base, everybody should share in that awesome love. For sure. All right, we're going to put all those in there. We're going to have a lot of those to get that going. All right, more iron into the iron forges. Let's go. Again, you'll see I stop doing whatever I'm doing and just kind of switch up what I've got going on. And we'll let that clay keep going. Here, this one's still rocking. Yeah, I'll just come back. Now, again, if I get out of sync with them or if I'm doing other things, and then that's probably enough of that, then that's okay, because it's still running in some way or still melting down. It's when it's not doing anything that you're having a problem. But that's when you're really having an issue. That's enough, I think, blocks for now. And then over here, let's check all of our stuff. Ooh, caught it just at the perfect time. Look at that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Just when we just needed it. Over here. Now, I close these doors because it makes it easier for me to work on these forges here in the corner. And I'm going to pick all these up and queue them all up. Then, I'm going to come back and put all that raw cement up in there, or regular just cement. In there and in there. And then we'll grab some more of this stone. Sort a little bit. And then we'll just fill it all in with more stone. Like that. And then over here. This way we don't have to think about it. We can set it and forget it. Over here. Now I usually do these forges first before I do like the lead and the brass. Because these are the easiest. You can just queue them up and they'll run forever. Then now I need to focus on what I need to do on the brass. Over here, like we definitely could use some clay in there right now. So I'll go in there and put a nice stack of clay, maybe 2 stacks of clay just to keep it busy. Maybe catch on fire a little bit for standing on my forges. And we'll just double that up for right now. Over here, we're looking good on lead. What's our lead doing up here? Very good. Very good. Putting that in there.
Level 1 Magnum.
And
In the
this
trader
in there.
box at the bottom right, that is for the bartering bonus.
And then lead over here.
Oh, we've got some friends at the front door.
You should all be at a point where you should be able to kill them all by yourself. Get all
I
of
just
them.
heard somebody knocking and thought they needed some attention.
Yeah, southeast, whole bunch of friends.
What
Go
is,
get them.
yeah, what is this? There's like 10 or 12 of them out here.
That's a wandering horde. It happens every now and again. Depends on if you have the more stuff you have going, it creates a heat map. And that heat map affects the area, and every so often it'll just spawn screamers. It'll spawn roving groups of peeps. If they're not hitting the base directly, you can just let them wander. That's what I do. I only kill them if they're like up in our business. But also if you need the XP or just want to go kill zombies, there you go.
Well, the first ones I saw were literally banging on the garage door, so I thought that needed to stop.
Yeah, get them. Well, I'm going to create an automatic defense system here in a bit. That'll take care of that. But right now I'm working my forges. Working my forges. All right, what do we got? We need brass, and more brass. Let's just get the brass out of here. How we looking over here? Sort that. Brass and brass. Now, all this other stuff, everybody, I don't really need to micromanage that stuff right now. Just the highest priority items. Those are the only thing I need to pull right now, which in this case is brass. We'll cut this in half. Put that off to the side. Get these bullet tips. And how many of these do we have? We have a bunch of those. So let's say 2 in that one. Maybe another 1 there. Then this one, we'll grab all of that. We'll put some clay. Oh, wait, we already got clay. We'll pull one of the clays here. And then brass. and brass, brass, and brass. I put it in the output so that when I'm done melting it all down, I can then just easily fit that in there. It just reminds me for later, because I'm concentrating on it right now, but later on, I might not be concentrating or even thinking about it, and then I have to rethink about all of it. If you just put it down here in the corner, you know exactly what you're going to be doing next, which is drag that stuff in there. Big time. And again, we need to keep as many bullet tips and bullet casings going. All of it. And get it all going. Yeah, look at that. Several thousand bullet tips running on each of those now.
I have a look at my compound crossbow that I posted on the 7 Ace channel.
And there we go. All right, so that's all good. We got our lead queued up. And we got our brass going, which isn't going to go too long. That's all looking good. And then we did queue our steel. No, we did not. All right,
that's a level 6.
Queue our steel.
Yeah, because that's.
And then over here, more steel. Often what I'll do is I'll stop this and re-queue it again, because it'll just put the resources back in the forge. And I'll re-queue it again because it gives me an idea how long that's going to be.
When I go into a POI and I like if I use the compound crossbow in a sneaking situation, that's literally gonna. I would literally be able to clear a tier 6 by myself and sneaking.
All right, and let's put this up here. Looks good.
150. I'm going to 100.
And then sand over here. And then we got all this stuff. All right, so now we got that done. Now we need to look at when Horde Night is. Horde Night is day 105. So probably not going to get too far on it, but I can work a little bit on it to get started. And one of the main things I want to do, of course, is to protect the front door. Now, the front door is no slouch, everybody. This front door has a lot of damage. So if you go in and you punch this door, if I can hit it, that's a lot. It has 30,000. That is 3 times the strength of just a piece of steel. So those are massive. Those are steel doors. And then I have 2 of them. So it's 60,000 that they have to breach while my team is shooting them to get into the base. So it's not like it's a, oh God, we're going to all die. But also it'd be nice if it was taken care of. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and back this up a little bit. I think on this particular base, I'm going to do the thing I did on the other base where I take out a section. And that section is going to be of the double line. Is going to be where we put our thing. Oh, and we need to go and get our stuff to get this going. And so this, and then we'll want to utilize our first entry here. Right over here. Okay, so we're going to put our electric fence way back here now, kind of out of the way, instead of our spike right here. Right like that. Now, this back part is going to act as the back of it to protect it. Then here in the front, I'm going to need to put another block, which basically protects in that way. And I actually could just use my concrete blocks now instead of using my other ones. If you know what you're doing, then you can just use the regular blocks. Now, this is going to cut a little bit into the entryway, but they'll be able to get past that. They'll be just fine. And again, just taking a little bit of them out here. Like this, and we're going to automate it later, but for right now, we're going to just go ahead, because it is coming up on Horde Day, just do a bit of that, like that. Now, also what I need is I need some hatches. So, one of the things that I like to do is make a bunch of low-level hatches first, so you can work on your direction of your hatches. Let's say 20 hatches to get it started. And this way you can work on the directions way easier, and then you make other hatches which you can then upgrade to, like iron hatches, right? So what do we need? We need some forged iron. So let's go ahead and grab a little bit, and I actually try to start grabbing stuff out of the overflow at this point, like that. And I love to see that filling up, everybody. That's like one of my favorite things, to see that fill up. I love to see it fill up with more cloth in there because we really need duct tape. But look at this. If we add enough cloth, everybody, we can make 463 glue into duct tape right now. We absolutely could. There's a lot of oil in here, which we don't need. We could downscale a lot of that. Move that to the overflow. Like that. How are we doing on mechanical parts? We have plenty of mechanical parts. Put that in the overflow. Okay, and I need a stack of iron. Okay, now we need to go ahead and make some iron hatches. So let's make 20 of those after we're done making the other ones. Now, other things we're going to need is we're going to need our industrial strength steel hatches, which I'm going to make just manual because really I'm the only one that's going to be doing anything with it anyway. And so we're going to go ahead and use up some of our steel. Now, we have a lot of steel in there, but we have more steel processing over here. So I'm just going to leave that stack in there for my team to use. I'm going to grab all this stuff out of here. There we go. And then I'm going to use that steel for that. Now, also, we're going to have springs. How much springs do we have? And we have a good amount. Grab a stack of that, and then I'll use the overflow stack here, like so. Then I'll see what we got going here. Another shotgun going there. Nothing going over here. A level 6 thing there. Very nice. And then I'm going to work on some steel hatches. So I'll do that, and then hatch. And then I'm just going to queue a bunch of those across there. We'll do about 4 of them to get started, because, again, we only have so much time until Horde Day.
Yeah, then go ahead and queue up whatever you can with what we've got.
Okay, now what we want to do is we want to make this in the direction that we want it to go. Now, when it's up against the base, though, I like to do it like this. And the reason why I like to do it like that is so I can just do that. So it's up out of the way. And then what we want to do is let this run as far as we can let it run, right? We don't necessarily need to do it right there. And I can go that way or I can go this way, whichever way I feel like going. But I want to cross right now the entryway. And so I'm going to go ahead and start taking out more spikes. And this is a giant undertaking, everybody, because this is a very, very large base. But totally possible, for sure, to get it done. But I got to keep all that other stuff going first. Got to prioritize all of that. Okay, now, if you're going to run your power, let's not use those blocks. Where's my other blocks? Over here. Like these steel blocks over here, so I accidentally do steel blocks. So this would be considered block number 1. Then 2, but I've already got a thing there. This is 3, this is 4, 5, 6, and this one is 7. So we'll just try to remember 7 so we're not blocking. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yes, it goes as far, 15, and 16. So right there, so 16 out. I can then put another one. I want to put the minimum amount down of these particular things.
Might want to start heading.
So so that I can so that I can use the least amount of the electricity, and then also take the least amount of my base out as well. Well, let's go through and take out a second row here. Now, again, I don't want to take them all out because it is going to be Horde Night here in a minute. But at least I can protect, say, the front of the base, maybe get to the back. We'll see how it goes. Now, here's the trick, is what you do is you go ahead and put it down. Now, another thing I can do is go over here and see if it has a little hand. See, I can pick it back up again and take it out of there. That means it's within the distance of my land claim block, right? Your land claim is 20 out. So that's going to be just fine. And then we can just go this way, and I lost my count there, but that's okay. We're just going to put one of these down right there, and we'll get our wire tool. And then we'll go ahead and right-click over here. Then we can walk in this direction and link it over here. Real easy, right? Nope, because see the red? The red means that you cannot click it. It's stupid. I think they should take that completely out of the game. You should be able to run it as far as it will normally let you run. If you can run it 16, then let it run 16. But basically that's what it's telling you, that, that you can only run it so far. But if I back up like this and then click on it, it will let me do that. It's weird. I mean, it's like, why even have that if I could still run it 16? Right? It makes it completely pointless. So I think they should take that out of the game. But again, here's 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. Take all these out. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and that's number 16. Now, here's what we'll do. We'll put another one next to it, like this. This is how I like to test stuff. And then I'll just pick this one up, which will take the wire out. So we know this one right here is 16. So we'll put the block there. And then we'll take all this out. That's what I meant to do earlier. And then the same thing. You're like, well, Kismet, then you can just do it to the next one, right? Well, again, there is a max distance in which you can go. Again, I can go real far, and then when it turns red, I just back up to things not red, and then I click on it, and you see it doesn't work because it's a max of 16 distance. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we'll pick that up. That's why I'm doing all that measurement right over there. And then we'll right-click, and then we'll right-click again, and there we go. Now, the power's not on, and I'm not turning it on until Horde Night, because this will not be automated. This will just be for Horde Night right now until I automate it later, where it'll turn on when zombies are near. And I also put it in zones too, so the zombie has to be on this side. If the zombie's on that side and it electrocutes this side, doesn't do any good. Not really all that helpful.
On your feet.
So again, we'll go ahead and use our plates here. Oh, advanced rotates, that would be awesome. Again, we're actually using the base itself as a backing. And there we go. Now, the interesting thing to think about is the... move this over here.
Do we have any grenades or explosives for Horde?
One of the things that I would do is look at the hatches, everybody. The steel hatches are... the steel hatches are incredibly strong, everybody. They're like 21,000. I'm going to jump up here, get the door to open. They're 21,000, so it's a lot. It's a lot that you can use your hatches for. And so, let me put this other chemistry station down while I'm thinking about it. So you can make your whole base out of hatches, and it would be stronger than if you put down steel. Which I always think is funny. I think that's very funny. Oh, speaking of stuff I could be doing, I could be using my motorcycle. Zoom around the base. Open up. Open that door. Interesting that it's not seeing me on my vehicle. I really got to work on that. There's something weird going on with that sensor. All right, just park my vehicle out there in case I need to get rowdy. Oh, I need some cobblestone as well. And cobblestone over here.
Brass and cloth and stuff.
Yeah, also fabric and African chicken boxes.
And I didn't bring any concrete.
I
should have just used my concrete blocks like I did before, but I forgot. Such is the way it goes. In and out of there we go. Now, sometimes I like to turn the electricity on and then not tell my team. And that's why they're always a little leery when they're walking through electricity over there. I can tell. They don't know if I have it on or not. Currently off, because it doesn't even have any power. There's no generator or nothing that's going to run it. Now, this is what I call spiral power. So what it's going to do is spiral around the base in a spiral pattern and basically eliminate the need for spikes. Because spikes are pretty much useless at this point anyway.
Duct tape. I'm going to make a bunch of repair kits so we have some for Horde.
Yeah, coming up, everybody. 105. Thinking about getting back to the base if you're way out in the middle of nowhere. And you don't have to be back at the base right now, but I would say by 1400 you should definitely be prepping in the base. All right, we're
prepping repair kits.
Yeah, I heard you. All right. Night, Raz. Take it easy. Hey, Sammy, what's up? How you doing tonight? We're gonna have a fun night tonight, everybody. We're going all night long, doing our thing over here. Having some fun now working on the base.
How about we say Foggy's crazy driving?
Probably in the same category. Crazy driving is what I do. Part of the fun. All
Yeah,
right, now
my
again,
car-
same
my
thing.
neighbor's
So
a
there's
little bit
1,
smoky.
2. This is square. 3, 4, 5,
Your
6,
vehicle
7,
has-
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What?
Where's your
That worked
vehicle
out
at?
perfect, right on the edge of the base. That's pretty cool. Would have been nicer if it was one more out as well. But I would definitely want to put it one more out. So what we're going to do is split the difference. That's 17. So we'll say, let's see, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, close to 5, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3. Let's just count it again. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just put it right there. We'll put one in between so that we can also put one here in the corner, and that just helps us on the side of the base to match up to the corner and then run it. Now the corner is actually your most vulnerable spot
well,
of your entire
for
base,
next time.
and the reason why is
Actually, I
typically
don't
a
know if
corner
I'd use it
piece
as
is
much.
like this, and it's one piece. So if they knock out the corner, they can get in from both sides. So corner is a really good one to protect. So we're going to go ahead and put that down. I think it was right here. Let's see, right there. And then this one over there. And again, I would put the things down first and then run your wires. Make sure all your wiring and everything's first down. And then you want to protect it. Now, you don't necessarily have to protect it to the degree that I'm doing. I've noticed you really just need to protect it really on one side, on this side, so that when cops are shooting or demolitions are coming up, it would be protected. But again, I'm going to actually remove the outer lining of the base to accommodate this electricity. And this way it'll be protected in there. And once you put it in these bunkers, everybody, other than like 3 or 4 demolitions coming in and blowing up on the side of it, it's going to stay there for a while. I've also noticed that these seem to be stronger. I mean, they have the same HP as before, but they seem not to get damaged as much when it's actually being used. So when the zombies are getting zapped, it's not degrading those as much. Now, of course, the best thing that they've done with it is made it 1 high instead of 2. It also hits animals and dogs that are going to run up and try to attack you at your base. So it really makes that super powerful for sure. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we'll do this side. Again, my long-term goal is to completely eliminate the spikes now, because they're, again, mostly useless. Which you'll see. The zombies will just come right through there, and they'll get to the center of the base, which I'm trying to avoid them doing. Right over here. And then this also eliminates the need to spike the front of the base on Horde Night, because what this does basically stun locks them, everybody. It totally stun locks all the mobs. And so they're sitting here going zzz, zzz, zzz. And then meanwhile, up above, my team's like, pew, pew, pew. Oh, look at this cool shot. I love when you get the gyrocopters, everybody. It's like everybody taking off and landing all the time. Very cool. Very cool for sure. Now, this one is one of the ones that we want to aim in the direction that we're going. Like this, whenever you hit the corner. There we go. And that's so it'll open outward. Otherwise, if I open it forward, it's in the way of me running it to the next one. And there we go. That's it. We got that done, everybody. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Now, we can also probably go back here and work on our hatches. Did we pick our hatches up? We did. And so we can just go boom and boom. And there we go. Hatch done. Again, I prefer to upgrade hatches than to do them at their highest level because it's just so easy to upgrade them. Same thing with spikes. They're just way easier to upgrade them later than to do them now. For sure. Really got to work on this detector. What the heck? Something going on with that detector in there. We'll worry about it later.
Are you over at the base right now?
Let's go ahead and make
I am.
some more
When you get a
steel
chance,
hatches.
Can you throw a repair kit on my gyrocopter on the roof?
Are you saying you've been crashing into stuff?
Just the base.
Oh, well, that's okay then.
Nothing important.
Hey, wait. Wait a minute. Hey, wait. Quit crashing into the base.
I'll repair it up.
Thank you.
All righty. Now, again, I gotta switch gears here in a minute, everybody, because you can see that it's 105 and it's Horde Night. Now, there's gonna be 2 Horde Nights tonight, so settle in, everybody. It's gonna be epic. You know this Horde Night is gonna be insane. Because we are past day 105 and we are game stage 175.
His driving skills.
Which is wild because I'm actually higher game stage in my solo playthrough than this one. I think have I died in this one? 3 deaths. Yes. Wow. 37 deaths here. That's getting up there with my record. I have like, you know, hundreds of deaths, everybody. You know what I die the most of? Starvation.
I did bring back
not because I don't have food or water. It's just because I'm over here building and then I don't think about it and then I starve to death. And normally I do it also on purpose so that my team has the food, right? If I die, I'm at the base. And you know what I'm going to do? Just run in there, pick my stuff up, and then keep working on whatever I'm working on. If my team die, they're out and about somewhere doing something. And thus, it makes it difficult on them. So then they have to run back to their bag, and they got to do all of that stuff. That's not something that really is cool to do to your team, is make them run back because you ate all the food. All right, 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6.
Repair kits are already
And that again. 1, 2.
Please don't take them all.
4, 5, 6. You do that on purpose, Boss Hog? Because I was totally on the stream. 7, 8, 9, 10. Totally looked like you did that on purpose. You're like, I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm jumping on the spikes. Sorry, what was that?
I had radiation before.
You infected that much?
Wow, that's a lot. I think that's a record.
I'm also moving I moved the grenades into the horde box.
Were they all done?
Yes.
There's a throwing box in there for both Horde Night and for non-Horde Night. I put them in the Horde Night once.
Yeah, that's what.
Kismet, can we get a repair kit box for Horde Night?
Yeah, just throw them in the 762 for now. Or you can just rename one on the med side. Yeah, just rename one of the ones on the med side. Just call it meds and repair kits.
That's actually an empty box. 2 empty boxes.
Actually, you know what? Put it in the 762 box for now because that's where people are going to be looking for it more, I think. If you're looking for a repair kit, you're looking for your weapon, and thus you're going to be looking for ammo at the same time. Just put it over there for now, and then I'll relabel it, or you can relabel it, whichever. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to concentrate on what the heck I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, I don't know what's going on with these blocks today. They got a mind of their own. All right, and then we'll put a block out here so to help us remember in here. I'm trying to get this one last one done. There we go. All right, and then I got to run some power to it and do all of that stuff. But time is running out. We'll see how this works. I'm just going to have it on this one side for now. Obviously, it takes time and effort to get these things done. And see, the real drawback of this is that you can't put spike right next to it. And the reason why you can't put a spike next to it is because this block is protecting this inner block. And that's okay because eventually we don't need the spikes, which is even more awesome. More awesome. All right, and now we gotta run this from here over to here.
Thanks for that mod, Foggy.
Oops. And then from here to over there. Oh wait, nope, I got too far. That's why it keeps cutting out. My bad. My bad.
Do we have?
I should have ran the power ahead of time.
I want to get some exploding.
I should have ran the power before I did that. Now again, I can go to here. Now you got to kind of barely aim at it, or you can jump up and try to click on it. This is where things get tough.
I just can't make the boxes of the exploding bolts.
Okay. So it's 1,700 guys. for those two are still outside. Out.
All right. Let's see. Right
In the
click,
garden, but I've got all this stuff on me for ordinance.
and then right click. Oh, is it too far? Did I miscalculate? No, I'm too far. Hold on, I gotta put another block back here. We'll get it. I was a little too far and the line was red. So what you want to do is look back and make sure that line isn't red, and then see if you can see the thing, and then right click it. Seems like it's too far. Yeah, I think I miscalculated it. Well, we'll just close it down and deal with it next time, because we got to get this going on. Close all these down because you don't want these to get damaged. And in the base. Try to get in the base. Come on, base. There we go. All right, everybody should be prepping for Horde Night. We're going to lock down the base. Should be back at the base and inside the base. All right, now I got this switch over here that I have running to a generator down below. And so I'm going to go ahead and click this switch. And then I'm going to go down here and connect it over there. And it currently doesn't do anything because I don't have it on. Oops, go in my way. Close that back up. And then during Horde Night, I'm going to flip that switch on. And now what we do is I look on the map. I look on the map to see if there's anybody outside of the base. And then right about now, I'll just lock the entire base down. Lock it down the base.
Also, everyone should get ready to come up on the roof.
All right, get your best weapons and get all your weapons loaded. Food, water, meds, get all that going. And be awesome. All right, we got the AK. We got the auto shotgun, the machine gun. We'll put an AK in here. Where'd them steel blocks go? We'll get our steel blocks going here. And I'm just going to keep this random stuff on me for now.
I'm starting with 3,300 rounds. We'll see where this goes.
Certainly don't save them for a rainy day. Use them all. And you'll see I just fill up the rest of my inventory with that stuff.
Three more people can each take a rocket launcher and 20 rockets.
Ooh, nice.
Rocket spots.
Yeah, have some fun, everybody. And don't save them for a rainy day. But use them wisely, though. Don't waste them, but use them up.
Yeah, you just think in your head every time you shoot a rocket, that's 2 duct tape.
All right, I got steel on me. I've got a bunch of stuff I can use for upgrading or repairing. Plus, I have some steel blocks that I can fight them back. That's pretty much good to go. Now, if we're really smart, what we do is we lock down the production area.
So do you have to load the rocket launchers? It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, by default, they're set to high explosive. You want to hold down R and switch them over to frag.
And there we go. And now we can go do some food and water.
Left our bike out.
I'm riding it right down the end as always.
That's
so we'll whammy some spaghetti. Wait, actually, I think I have some on me. I do. Now we all group up.
Oh wait, that's not mine.
We're starting on the trader side. Everybody, make sure you're grouped up together to try to get that spawn going. All right, get them.
North side.
North side. Also, don't forget to leave the hatches open for now for the kill box as well.
Also, Ollie, was that the smartest thing you've done today?
All right. Oh, direwolf. Oh, and it's on like Donkey Kong. Hold on, let me turn it back up here, everybody. Settle in. Because here comes the action. Oh, I forgot to turn the fence on. I did all that work and forgot to turn it on. There we go. Now, there's none to block the back right now, and that's okay. Because my team will defend it if there's no spikes there. It's fine. It'll all work out in the end. Get them zombies! This never stops being fun, by the way. By the way, after this horde night, everybody, we're going to remove all the spikes from around the base. We're not going to use spikes anymore. I'm going to use electricity. All right. So if you need to take them out for bags, just take them out and don't put them back in. Ooh, that's a lot of radiated. Holy mackerel. Hope you guys all got your rad removers on. Get them cops. Ooh, mama. Getting hot in here. Now remember, this is spawning 8 per person, so the more people you have, the more zombies it's going to spawn, up to the normal cap, which is 64. I don't adjust that anymore, everybody. I mean, it'd be great for me. I can still see it because I have a real nice machine. But some of my peeps have smaller, lesser machines, so you definitely don't want that to make it a slideshow for them. And look, for once, I actually have food and water on me. What? You tried to get me. You missed me, sucker. And see, I added the doors, too. Now I don't have to go between there. I just realized I can just open the door. Now, of course, the smart thing to do is close the door in case they breach over there while you're not watching. Get them all getting annihilated. I always try to prioritize my targets. I go toward the radiated ones first. What you really want to do is kill them all, because that's giving you XP. Front door. Let's see how our electricity is working. Bird coming in south. All right, they're moving. Again, my team likes to stand up here, but I think it's more cinematic for all of you if I'm down in the kill box.
Fine south.
Somebody fell out off the thing. Hold on, I'll open the front door for you. It's always somebody who falls.
Okay, just leave it. Just leave it.
Oh no, come inside. Don't stand outside. We don't like it because otherwise we gotta chase the mob down. Come on in. You gotta back up just a little bit. You gotta back up and jump. Out of the electricity, back up and jump.
Black bolts are incoming.
There you go. All right, come on.
Guys, we have a breach.
All right.
Reach?
Reach where?
I see a radiated under the spikes right now.
Oh, okay. Just gotta go under. Gotta go under. I'll take care of him.
I'm slideshowing badly.
Yeah,
Or I should have restarted before this started.
Yeah, maybe. We'll do it after this.
I'm better now. It comes and goes. It's like a memory leak or something.
Trader Rick is now open. We got food waiter.
It's not down here right now. There's nobody underneath the bars. It's clear.
Well, I shot something. I saw something green down a little bar, so.
Yeah, it might have got killed and then slid down there after it was dead. But it's all clear now. Keep rocking.
Okay.
So can you not shoot rockets to the bars?
Yeah, you can shoot through the bars, yeah. If you hit it just right.
Not with the rocket.
Not the rocket.
Yeah, with explosion damage, if you hit the top of it, it should hit underneath, don't you think?
Well, well, maybe.
Yeah, the splashdown birds.
But as far as the rocket itself, it'll hit the bars and explode.
Yeah, hurt you as well as everything under it possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was just discovering.
And everybody around you too, by the way. Alright.
Where the rocket people can stand out a bit further beyond.
The one moment they decided to run over that hatch was when I was going down in it. Always seems to work out that way. Alright, shoot the zombies! Die, suckers! That was about 1,500 ammo, by the way. With that bird. What? You're kidding me, I didn't hit that bird. There we go. I try to take out the birds from down here so they don't get to my team. And I also go for the leapers, too. Go for the leapers. Whoop! Leaper coming up your guys' side. Now, see, if he's up here, I can also shoot him if he's on the bars. This is the Kismet kill box, by the way. This is the mega kill box, by the way. This is a big one. A big boy kill box. Woo, look at those zombies. It's getting hot and heavy now. Man, I gotta put some stuff in my auto shotty. It's really fun to shoot those rockets, though. It's very satisfying. For sure. That cop. Oh. Get out of here, zombies. Oh, couldn't get him before he jumped. Get that bird. Get that cop. Surprised we don't have as many demos. Oh, that's it. Jump down and get him. I'll turn the power back off.
I think it's single demo that whole night.
Normally we jump down and get him, but this time I'm remember to turn the power back on before I jump down and get him. So they can get back in. Turning off the electric fence as well, so you guys don't get zapped on the way back. There you go. Wrong thing. Up here. Oh, yeah, I'm getting a bit of lag, too. I wonder if they're doing server maintenance right now. That's what happened last time. They were doing server maintenance. Alright, all doors unlocked and ready to rock. Okay, now you'll see, everybody, I switch modes right back again. So I'll take all the ammo that I was using and anything that I have left over, and I'll put it back in the box. Same thing with shotgun ammo. I'll put it back in the box. Now, I typically like to keep a stack of shotgun for myself. So I'll keep a stack, and then I'll keep a stack here. This way I can see my shotgun ammo and see what level my shotgun ammo is. We also used to do that because I had it set where you don't drop your bar. But that's because what would happen is all your stuff would get jumbled up and you'd have to redo your bar over and over. But they fixed that. So now I have it where when you die, you drop everything. And you have to run back, grab your bag, and do all of that like it is on default. Because it does give you a bit of an advantage if you don't have to, if you have all your weapons after you die. That makes it a little bit more challenging to get your stuff back. All right, don't need the AK.
Go back in the box.
Yes, rockets and rifle boxes.
Have a good night, Cedar.
Yeah, well, Cedar.
Night, Cedar.
Yeah.
Kiz, are you playing Once Human? Not right now. I have played it on stream. It is pretty awesome. You can go back and see me playing it on my VODs here on YouTube and across 5 different platforms I'm streaming to right now. Also here on Twitch as well. You can go back and see the VOD. I can go look it up for you. Let's see when it was that I played it. That's a good question. Hold on. Let me... I have a list of every single stream that I do. It's my stream tracker. Let's see. When did I play Once Human?
I'll grab as much of that as I can find.
Hopefully I wrote it down.
Alright, there's still bags on the southeast
Maybe I didn't write it down. I did not write it down. Alright, well I did play it. And it's over there on my YouTube channel. Probably just search for it. Probably just search Kismet Once Human. You'll see it over there. It's on my list of ones to get back to. But, you know, I can only play so many games at one time, everybody. Only so many games, only so many minutes in the day.
Always seems to be
So I'll circle back to it, for sure, for sure. Again, I have a giant list of games, but just like everybody, right? You have this backlog of games that you'd like to get to. But right now, enjoying 7 Days to Die with my crew, so I'm going to do that first. I'm going to do that first and then come back to all that other stuff later on. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a super fun game. I had fun playing it. I only played for like an hour or two just to kind of get a gist of it, do like what I call a learn to play, where we just play it for a little bit. And then we circle back to it later on. But yes, very, very cool game. For sure. Alright, now I'm going to go to town on these spikes. I'm going to work on the inner ones first, but we're just going to take them all out at this point. Anybody wants to take a moment, help me take all these spikes out, feel free to come help with your auger. Especially peeps who are looting, come out here and grab all this loot. There's a ton out here. Alright, now, I need to get through that one Horde Knight, because I don't have any other defenses up, but they're not getting through the space, everybody. Not with as many peeps as we have, and as many, let me turn this down a little bit. As many people as we have, and as many, oh, I have them turned off too. As many people we have, as much ammo as we have, right? So I don't really even need any of these defenses anymore. Because they can very easily just, Trejo's running around in his underwear. Looks like Daddy Trejo. Looking foggy. While they're taking out the rest of those spikes, I'm going to go ahead and keep going on my thing here. Man, I keep taking my blocks off of my character. They keep taking the blocks. So that electricity worked pretty good. And my team will go and remove those. And again, this door is not working as good in my team play as it is in my other one. I feel like I just need to take it out, put it back in there. We should also have everybody restart as well. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the spikes out, and then we're going to go ahead and restart the server and all of that. And you guys can take a break. Yeah, sorry about them ads. You know how it goes. Twitch trying to stay in business, and so am I.
Sounds good.
So everyone's going to go take their auger and take that out. That gives them a bunch of XP too, by the way. So good to keep that going. Got to get my building blocks back. They keep dropping back in here. And let's put those steels in there. There we go. Okay. Again, while they're doing that, I'm going to keep doing my thing, which is just every so often put these electric things down. Now, I'm trying to max span them, but what I should have done before I did this was double check it before I put the thing around it. That would have been smarter. But such is the way it goes, everybody. Sometimes you make mistakes and you just roll with it.
Good morning.
Yeah, roll with it.
Hello.
Hey, Rotisserie G, what's up? This I can just pick up, by the way. And let me pick it up. Oh, it's because it's damaged. Eh, well, take it out. Just take out this hatch, too. One thing about hatches and doors is when you take them out, they still have the rim around the outside. You got to take that out, too. Alrighty. I should have attached it first. And that's really what I should do first, is go and put all of them down first. And then check the distances, and then come back and then put stuff around them to protect them. And that's what I shoulda, woulda, coulda done. All right, right there. And then we'll get our wire tool. I'm wiry. Chainsaw. Take that out. I don't need that right this second. All right, then I can open my hatch and see how I got the hatch opening that way, which makes it easier for me to just do this. Now, again, you can do this from really far away. Most of the time. That's still too far. What the heck? Very strange. Very strange. I'll just move one closer. Like this, and then... And... Oh, it's not letting me pick that up. Well, such is the way it goes. And... We shall try again. How to get that back? There it is. Alright, so yeah, I was off by a couple blocks. Some bad math there. Such is the way life goes. Now, by the way, I could put another land claim block over here and put another land claim block on the other side, which I'll probably do, put more land claim blocks around, so I can modify this stuff on the side as well. All right, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's
5,
grab
6,
grab
7,
clothes.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Spikes
15,
work.
16. Ah! One off the edge of the base. Such is the way it goes. Now, if it's too far, everybody, then I just cut it in half. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. And then we know we want this one to go out the outer side. And the reason why is so it can do the corner, and I don't have to put another one there for the corner. I don't want to put one here and then have to put one there as well. Look at my team doing their job.
After the restart, if
Look
we
at them
need
getting
more
it done.
flexible handlebars there, Alan, let me know. I can
Boom.
add more.
All right, now we got that done. Let's double check all of these. Well, the 8 distance, you know, is definitely going to work, everybody. Now, this is all one circuit. Now, here's the thing. Each one of these is taking 5 watts. So eventually what will happen is you can't put this on a single generator because a generator can do up to like 400. But they can go really far before you run out. Wow, look at that lag. Whew, mama. I'm getting lag too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can tell you already that this is going to be real close to the edge of this. So here's what we'll do. We'll do this, and then we'll just eyeball the middle of both of these. And let's call it here. And let's favor this side. And then we'll just run it. After a while, you don't even need to do all the counting. You just know that you're going to run 2 of those across there, and to make them nicer, you can just go ahead and do that. And it doesn't matter where that middle one is, as long as it's somewhere. And then this one goes up against the edge here, which allows me to manage it. And I can also just put another one right here, and then have this side all be one side, and then this one here will then be the other side, and so on. If I'm having issues with it, right? If I'm having issues with distances or whatnot. Now, another thing also, way over here, we know we're going to have one at the end to go around the corner to finish up going that way. So same thing, right? So same thing, you just figure out, okay, how far is 8 from that thing? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So should be right there. But let's check it and see how we do. And this one's already run. And then we're going to check this one. Again, you should be able to do this from really far away if it's within distance. See how it's still black? And see, it's telling me that it's 1 too far. Again, I was just guessing by counting. So it's really, it counts the first one as well. I can pick that up because it's by the land claim block. And then again, that's why we check and double check and all that. Again, you should be able to do it from way back here. Bam. See? Really far away. And then to the end. And same thing here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so awkward because they like rotate weird ways. 1, 2, 3. Wait, this is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, let's see if we got it right this time. Take this and click that there. Aha! Got it right. All right, nice. Let's see how close it is. This is definitely going to do the same thing it did before. So again, we don't have to really worry about it. Just put it in the center and then put it in the corner if I'm not standing in the way. There we go. And now we're coming around that edge, and we've got the base almost lined all the way around. And then here, and there, and here. Now, of course, wherever these blocks are is not going to be a defense, and so you got to watch out for that. I seriously doubt this is going to reach all the way over here. Nope, don't pick that up. Don't do that. Nope. They tried to pick it up. Okay, and then this one is going to run... I don't think I can run it to there. That's too far. But what I'm going to do with this is I'm actually going to cause it to go out on a second row and then do what I call the spiral, which is super awesome, by the way, having that spiral in there. But we definitely want this to finish, though, running this way. So we're going to go ahead and go there, and we're actually going to double up the inside of this, I think. Or maybe just run to the front edge like we did before. Yeah, something like that. What it's going to do is come out a little bit, and you're going to have this little cubby here that they could stand and not get electrocuted, which I don't really like. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to pick this one up, and we're going to double this one. We're going to double this one up, and we're going to basically make it all part of one piece. So basically 2 of them will be together. Like this, and then put that one there. And this one up here we'll take out because we're going to want to put a hatch over the top of this one too, so we can, whichever one we want to work with. There we go. We'll deal with all that. We got to come back and take all these other ones out too. And this here to this. And then to this. And that's going to give us our kind of maximum coverage of the interior of the base, which is normally where you put your spikes. And there we go. Done. Looks good. Now we got to put in all of our defenses. Like this, now that we got that all figured out. There we go. And then we'll do a couple of these at the same time. We'll come back and do all the hatches later. Now, I've noticed in my solo playthrough, by the way, that I actually don't even need the hatches. As long as you have the side. All right, awesome. Everybody drop.
Now you're restarting the server. I'm just getting back in.
Oh, no, yeah, it said after we remove all the spikes, I'm going to restart the server.
Well, I just got to the spawn screen, so I guess I'll spawn in and get it back out.
Yeah, or you can just wait until I restart the server and then you can spawn again. But I would definitely log out, actually probably better you're not in the spawn screen.
Yeah, the spawn screen, I think it's already connected to the server, and when you restarted it, I'm assuming it dumped me off.
Yeah, or it might cause even more weird stuff. Also, a good time to restart your clients, everybody. Probably they were doing, like, maintenance or something, causing that weird lag. Because that's what happened last time. Right about this time, they were doing some maintenance. That's all I got to do, everybody. I already got the electricity in, so I can just go around and protect all my... Now, this is the most important of all the electricity that I'm doing, is the inner one. The outer electricity, less important, though useful. But the inner one is the most important. All right, am I the last one? Let's see. Yes, I am. I got to get out, so I'm not burning time. All right, time to take a break, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you guys to have some fun. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're to 6 retweets already. Did Crazy already give it to you? Not yet. All right, cool. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for being awesome. There we go. Hey, Icon, what's up? 14 blocks between max, I believe. It's actually 16 blocks, as you can see. As you can see, as long as you can count well, sometimes I cannot count well. And I count the original block, by the way. I count the actual original pole. Between this pole and this pole, this is block number 1, and it's 16 blocks out. How do I know? Because I played over 3,000 hours. That's why, and I've done a lot of power. Okay, everybody, we're going to go ahead and get some words on stream set up here. Going to take me a lot of things. All right, but I'm going to mute you guys while I'm AFK. All right. Mute those guys for a bit while we go ahead and get some words on stream set up for you guys over here. Okay, we got that going. Let's see if we can get to come up here on stream. There we go. Now, this is a descrambling thing, something fun to do in my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, doesn't work anywhere else. I would love to have it where it worked on all the channels and then everybody could contribute. That'd be amazing. But it doesn't do that. So here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kismet, you can go in there and you can descramble the words. Like you can see, he's descrambling the word face. From the different words, and then you're going to see a little lock. When that lock comes up, that means 1, you got a word right, and 2, that means you can't put another word in until that lock comes off, like that right there. So that's what that little bar is for, is going to let you unlock. You can put as many unright words in there as you want. But if you do get one right, know that you will be locked, and then that's why everybody needs to work together as a team. If I see you guys working as awesome as a team while I am AFK, when I come back, I'll give you a bunch of kids caps as well for working together in the chat like we work together in game. All right. So here we go, everybody. We're going to start this up, and we are going to be back in just a moment There you go. Be right back. I'm muted. Sorry about that. I'm just saying, how you guys doing? I'm gonna try to help out. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for using those chat commands. Sillies. Style. Signs. There we go. Trying to help out here. I think we already got less. Man, that's tough. These are some tough words. Sinless. Wow, that's a good one. You got that big word. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is messy. Like the Loch Ness Monster. That doesn't come up. Well, you know, this is a word between I and L. There we go. Yeah, this one here this is an L word for sure right here, everybody. Because this is an L word and the next one's an L word. This is all alphabetical. And then the other one over there that's a 5-letter word is an S or later word. Is there anything past S? No, that's an S word over there, everybody. S word over there, L word over here. Come on, you guys got this. Let's go. L words, S words. Go, 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 go. You got it. Come on. No. Oh, so close to getting them all. But you know what? That was an epic try, everybody. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps for being epic. And thanks for having my back as well. I'll give you some extra kids caps for having my back on that muted thing. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's got a mind of its own. All right, let's get back to it. Now, I got to take a break, actually, in about 30 minutes. I started my laundry going. I totally forgot to do my laundry. Uh-oh. It made a noise like my thing went off. Let's see if it fixes it. All right, hopefully works. We'll see. Let's make sure that we press all the buttons and flip all the switches. I forgot to quit out of 7 Days to Die. Hate that when I'm sneezing. Sneezing! Hold on. Let me get this rerun here, and I will get ready to connect back into the server here. Get this back up and running, and we can work on the exterior part of the base here. Alrighty. Right there. And there, and then we'll take that away. All right, there we go. Now we're good to go, everybody. Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Epic Horde Night, and it's going to be even more crazy because we're going to do another one tonight as well. So settle in. It's going to be epic. Let's get it going. Right up in here. Let me say hello to my team. All right, jump back in, everybody. Let's do it.
Yep.
All right. Now, this time I'm not going to pull up the team thing until after I see it say you've got an invite. I think that's a smarter idea. All right, back to it's rotating my blocks. All right, there we go. It says I have received an invite. Let's see if it works. Still didn't work. Party invite still didn't work. Maybe it's because I logged in before you. Yeah, broken. Well, all right, I'll log out again. They definitely need to work on that one. That's irritating. So the person who's doing the party apparently needs to be in edit, because I didn't look in the thing. So I feel like it was me looking in the thing too early, but that time I waited till it said I had an invite, and then I went and looked and still had that same problem. I don't know what it is. I think the party leader has to be in first. But I tried to click it anyway, just in case it did add me to party. Even though it said that it was a plus, and it should show me maybe it's an icon problem more than a party problem. But whatever. Whatevs. I'll just log in again and wait for another invite. Advanced rotation. All right, there it is again. Aha, I got it that time. Yay, win. All sorts of win. Right there, and then we're gonna fill this corner in nicely. Very nice, very nice. Like so. Yeah, much easier to put these in first and then go in and do this. Oh, I just noticed something there too. You can just go here and then rotate around, and then rotate a few more, and bam, you end up right there. Okay, all of those looking good. We can close this top front one down. And it looks like we got all of those done nicely. Okay, and then this one needs a hatch. Let's just go to our iron hatches. I think we can get this going with iron hatch. Let's see. Yes. Alrighty. And again, we'll take off the front of this. Right over here. That's nice. Put that in. This one, we don't have to worry about it. We want this to go in the direction we're going, though. So we want this one. Stop being so awkward. Go that way. There we go. This way it opens outwards like that instead of opening inwards or toward the direction which I'm trying to run the line. And again, we're taking out the double lining, but once we put the hatch in and we upgrade it to the full-size hatch, it'll actually be stronger than the actual thing, which is pretty wild. Which is why I haven't upgraded the outside, by the way. That's why I haven't upgraded that outside, because I knew I would come back and work a bit on this. Later on. We're going to get this done, and then we're going to go back and check on our forges here in just a minute. Again, check on this one going this way. And reload. Cool thing about this is the base actually acts as a support for the hatch, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alrighty.
The invite didn't work for me either, so I'll log out in a second.
Hey, that's 2 for 2 tonight for me on the invites.
Yeah, me too. Well, hopefully they'll fix it at some point.
Wish I could figure out some rhyme or reason to why it works and doesn't, though.
Yeah, I thought it was because I kept going into the party thing too early, but that wasn't it. Because I didn't go in there. I thought, well, I'll wait until he sends me an invite first before I do it, and still bugged out. It's not the mod, because it happens also when you don't have the mod, so it's definitely something to do with the game itself. Definitely to do with the game.
I have completed
What's up?
the Explosives magazine.
Awesome. So what else we need, everybody? What other weapons are we trying to produce, or items?
I could use a level 5-6 sniper rifle if anyone can make them, please.
Check the box. Check the book box. You have a butt ton of a rifle of the world.
Rebrek, I put that shotgun in your Dropbox.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
I was just
also
about to look for it.
Also, if you don't have a level 6 weapon of your primary weapon, hit up the peeps who can make it for you. For sure. And just use those legendary parts. They're not doing any good. Also, check your armor. If you got any armor below level 5, you should get some new stuff. Especially whatever your primary thing is. So if you're trading, you should have a level 6 trading helm. If you're doing stealthy, you should have your max stealth item. Whatever it is you're doing, get our peeps hooking you up. Because we got a lot of resources now. All right,
Well,
so that's all good.
Look who it is. How you doing, Dio?
Oh, Dio. I was like, who are you talking to? I didn't see anybody in the game who wasn't in there other than Rotisserie G. Dio coming in.
Slacker, right?
Yeah, what's going on with this slacking today? I mean, you know, take care of your IRL, and your IRL getting in the way of all of your, you know, gaming and stuff. What's up with that?
Right? And you go around to a bunch of practical strangers going, hey, I remember your name. Don't remember anything else about you, but I remember your name.
Well, at least you got the name part right. You didn't have to have, like, your spouse or your friend actually ask them their name so that you could know their name. That's what I do.
Oh, no, we all had name
people's
tags. They made us wear name tags.
Oh, well, there you go. That's much easier. For people, that's for people like me who can't remember.
You went to your high school reunion, Dio?
40-year high school reunion, yes. That's right, older than almost all of you. Almost.
I've never gone to one of my high school reunions because I don't want to see any of those people. that's my generation.
Didn't come. Yeah, I have a friend who didn't come for that exact reason. You know, bullying was a thing in our day, Kismet.
Oh, for sure. It's still a thing nowadays, but it's, you know, at least the teachers say, hey, you shouldn't do that. In my day, they're like, ah, kids being kids. You know, people just getting stabbed and shot. People getting shot and stabbed. Ah, just kids being kids.
Yeah, I didn't go to my last high school reunion because all the people that I cared about weren't going either, so I didn't see the point.
Exactly.
No.
And that's why I did go, is because I had like a small, secure group of friends and they were all going, so.
Oh, there you go. See, it's cool if you got like cool friends there. That's the best part. Like seeing old friends you haven't seen in a while. Gives you an excuse to see old friends too. That's what I like about stuff.
All right, so we're making level 6 something or others, yeah?
If you need a weapon or whatever it is, get your weapon going, get your armor going, whatever you need. Hit up the group because we got crazy tons of resources. Of course, we could always use more cloth. You know how it goes.
I know how it goes.
To that end, Dio, I harvested and replanted the super corn and cotton. I've also dug out, or I added a whole nother level of cotton, and I dug out a whole nother level for more cotton.
All right.
There we go.
Farm plots.
Now we're getting it
yeah,
going.
the farm plots is kind of holding us up, right?
Look at that cement building up in there, everybody.
No,
Very nice.
I'm doing my Bob's board.
All right, let's see how we're doing down here in our cement. Look at that, 2 minutes and 43 seconds, everybody.
On the auto shoddy, that's nice to know. If anybody needs any more drum mods, let me know.
That's awesome.
Well, it makes sense there because it has a drum mag on the UI.
Well,
yeah, actually, if there's none in there, Thurbrick, just make a couple more.
Yeah,
also, don't forget to check the overflow up at the top, too, because there's overflow at the very top where I'm putting some extra stuff up there, too.
Yeah, I just realized that I should just make a few more. So I used the last one in mine and was like, well, I should replace it at least.
Yeah, if you're the person working on it, if you see anything in there that's not in there, like if you have the rad mod or the cripplum mod or whatever kind of mod you have, you should see 2 of all of those in there at any given time. So just make as many as we can that reaches 2. Many different mods that are 2 of each mod. Don't make 500 of one thing, or even 5 of one thing. 2 is more than enough.
Yeah, I never know what people actually want to use though. So I guess the more I play it, the more I'll learn. But like I know the rad removers and the drum mods, but I didn't know if the cripplum was that big of a deal or not.
Oh, cripplum is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't see it in the box at this point, make 2 of them, basically.
Really? Nobody found any handgun magazines?
Did they not?
There was definitely some, though.
There's some in the Dropbox.
Yeah, I was gonna say, check the boxes.
Yeah, I don't know if things have been sorted as much today.
I sorted it earlier, but I stack it up now because it's just otherwise it becomes super tedious. So I sorted 9 drop boxes from last time. You guys did a good job.
By the way, I've been using my copter for runs the last couple of times, and so I've just been offloading stuff into like Dropbox 15 or whatever at the top. I'm trying to remember to shuffle it back down, but you might check that too whenever you're sorting, just in case I forget.
Sorry, I was thinking of something else. What were you saying? Just tell me the synopsis of all of that.
The Dropbox 15 you can access from the roof, and I've been coming back with my copter full of stuff and just unloading stuff into there. So there may be stuff in there too.
Hey, don't be putting it up there. You got to put it in order here, bro.
Well, but I can't reach the others from the roof, and it's a lot easier to unload straight into there than have to. What I've been doing is then unloading that into the others, but sometimes I've missed some of it and forget it.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'll move it down for you. But yeah, move it down in the lower boxes. Otherwise, I'll never see it up there. And then in about 10 minutes, I'll forget you told me that. So that's a sleep apnea.
This last time I was coming back in getting ready for Horde Night, and I think I may have forgotten to empty the top box.
You know, you got to do what you got to do when you're down in the wire. You know, you got to keep things rocking. Speaking of, gotta keep things rocking over here. That's what I was trying to remember what the heck I'm doing.
All right.
Gotta remember what I'm doing over here. But this really weird problem with when you have the forges thing, where see it cascades down. And instead of just doing all of them at the same time, I can do 672, then 172, then 19, then 3, which is weird because it's reducing the cost of what it costs me to run it, but it's just a really awkward. Why didn't it just let me do all of it? You know what I mean? Just let me do all of it in one shot. But that's just the way it goes. All right, more lead in here, more bullet tips.
Top one.
I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. There we go. And more bullet tips here.
What the rifle book?
Did that work fine? I don't know what it is. I guess it's just certain resources.
Reading them unless anyone's finished. I can go
Okay, speaking of the drop boxes, let's go in and grab any brass that we can find. Speaking of things. So again, at some point, everybody, you don't need to sort these all the time. You really don't. There's a massive amount of resources in here, and all of these resources are already in the boxes, pretty much. Except for the only exception would be like books and things like that. That there might be a book that some people doesn't have, and so I'll sort those from time to time too. But definitely, you want to do this. Where you grab a bunch of resources out
6 more handgun books to
and then feed them. And I like to feed these more because those run longer than these things run. It's irritating to micro feed those.
Was making level 6 SMG earlier.
And see, we got some ammo in here too. Yeah, a bit of ammo and whatnot.
If he can make a level 6 SMG, yeah, you betcha he has.
Mm-hmm.
Why we don't have any?
No.
But
I'm in the boxes.
Because SMG level 6 is like book 90.
We were just discussing who should be opening the crafting bundles, and I think the answer is you.
Yeah, if you need to forward something like your stuff, go for it. Your skills, your crafting skills. Yeah.
Okay,
Workbooks.
There's not any to open, but I'll keep that in mind for next time.
I'd also check the drop boxes if you didn't get.
Yeah, I'd also open there's a Magnum bundle in there. I'd open that up since you're working on Magnums. Also, there's a hunting rifle one in there. Whoever's working on a hunting rifle, and if you're working on melee bats and stuff, there's some in there too. Open those up so at least we get the resources and the stuff from it. You want to get those out of there. Also, if you're in the perk books and you see any perk books that have 2s, you want to go ahead and click those. Like I see there's Art of Mining Volume 1 and Machine Gunner Volume 5. Even if it's something that you're not speccing into, if you see an extra book like that, just go ahead and learn it in the perk books until everybody eventually has them all.
And I'm done with Machine Gunner, so I don't know who wants to work on those next, but I've got them all now.
I am also done with clubs if anybody wants to read those.
Also, I found a shotgun bundle as well. Whoever's working on shotguns should open that one as well.
So I opened up the club ones, and I got 3 more books out of the skill bundle, so thank you for alerting me.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
That nerdy outfit on to get extra points.
All right, all the rest of the stuff, just leave it there, everybody. Just leave it there. Now, you'll watch, they'll fill up 9 drop boxes, and I'll take those 9 drop boxes and turn it into 4 or 5. Just because they're not stacked efficiently. Because somebody will go in and say, oh, this one's full? Okay, well, I'm going to go to drop box 6 and just drop my stuff in there. Now, if they were super efficient, everybody, they would go in and they would double press this button first before they put it in the box. And then they go to the next box and they double press it and they double press it. But the whole point of it is so that they don't have to do that. Is that they throw it in there and then I'll micromanage it later on. Now, they're supposed to throw it in order. So they start with drop box 1 and then look at that one and say, okay, that one's full, that one's full, full, and then 5's kind of full. Then, you know, drop some in here, and then you go to 6 and drop there. You're supposed to do it in order. This way, it doesn't make me have to look through all the boxes every single time, which sucks. It sucks up my time, big time. My time is a valuable thing. All right, more lead bullets running out there. Let's actually stop these, make sure we got them all.
Carrying some dukes since I'm out and about a lot for stuff like that. I hadn't even thought about vending machines.
Yeah, if you come across a lot of vending machines, that might not be a bad idea.
I mean, I'm running around in town.
Okay, there's at least you could probably take a stack because.
Yeah, there's 2 stacks of dukes in the trade box if you want to grab one while you're out and about, or half of it, or whatever.
Yeah, and like the rock busters, I think it's 300 apiece. Bad these days.
Speaking of dukes, why is there dukes in my box over there?
Daily as well, the vending machines.
Keep them dukes in there. Let's see. All right, and then we're doing our. Oh, it's actually working on our sand now. So that's a good backup, just in case your concrete finishes. Then it's working on your sand there. And then you'll have sand to make more concrete. And over here, if this box is not full, then I'm not done making concrete yet. When that box is full, then I'm done. Then I can actually switch all these other forges to other things like iron or brass or whatever I want. See, that's the whole thing about your base. It should evolve over time. Big time.
Which one is that? Is that one of the...
Let's see. So we got all that going. We're doing concrete or cement. Eventually. This one's done. This one's about 30 minutes or so. Okay, so let's go ahead and run this raw cement now.
Actually,
and we got a bunch of this. And we got a bunch of these.
Or something in there,
good enough. And then what we want to do is this is going to run out sand. So we want to see how much concrete. We're going to do over 10,000. So we're going to do 6,000 each. I'm going to say there. And then 6,000 over here. If it doesn't perfectly match up across there, that's perfectly fine. Again, I'm just going to run those at max, and then this one over here, I'll run this one at max.
One more to complete,
but then I'll do the same thing here, where I do, you know, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, or at least close to 10,000. Get more stone. Again, I got to burn up the stone too, because stone doesn't do me any good just sitting in that box. So there we go. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm
very nice.
I'm sure we'll come up with another.
It keeps the momentum of your stone being used up, your sand being produced, your concrete being produced as well. Very, very useful. Now, speaking of producing some stuff, let's get some steel going over here and steel going over there. Over here, steel going there. And over there. All right, now we got all that popping and locking. Looking good. Wow, look at all them bullet tips. All right, do your thing, bullet tips. Let's see. So that's all done. All right, back to what I was doing then. Let's see, I get all that going first, everybody. And again, I usually sort once per round now because it can be annoying to do multiple of those. Now, we've also got this one, which comes around and ends right here, so I can go ahead and chain this further down the line. So what I'm going to do is I'm now going to offset the run here,
so I'm gonna make
where I might have it run back the other way.
Very much besides me.
Yeah, I might have it run back the other way. Might do that instead. Let's see what I want to do here.
Yeah, I can do stacks of 50 of them apparently. So I'll make a couple.
And we'll get a little bit of this and a little concrete. Let's see, we got our blocks, yes.
Yeah, it takes, it's just mechanical parts and iron, so it's not.
Where's all of our hatches? Do we have any other big hatches?
It's 160.
I think I've been working over here, yes.
160 of each makes like 200 lock picks.
And I'm gonna actually put that in mine too. Okay.
Using those vending machines in Rec, you might want to check that because mine is cashed out, like 40 grand out of mine.
See, do I want to make that an L shape and put it forward and then run it, or do I want to not have it so blocked there?
Polymer parts or something.
These are the important questions that I'm thinking about. Or I could put a 2 block on the other side and then have these completely separate from each other. Let's see what I like about that. See, now again, the great thing is I can always come back and change my mind. Oop, that's not what I'm looking for. Wrong things. Darn sensor. The sensor is starting to annoy me. You're starting to annoy me, sensor. See, it doesn't see through the glass, which I think it should. But it does. Alright, took the wrong things with me, but I need switches eventually.
Right now?
What did I do? Did I use them all up?
Wait to reset, Dio.
Apparently, I might have used them all up.
I can hardly ever tell when I'm mining.
Electric fence.
Trying to move these potato seeds into my inventory, but they won't move.
Over here. And that. Electric fence posts. Make those in my inventory. Let's make about 20 more of those. Oops, nope, I can't put them in my inventory. I forgot. Gotta do them in the thing.
I can get 32 shells in my auto shop.
Somebody's using that one. Somebody's using that one. That one's not being used. Alright. There's more of them out there I can use, but this is convenient for me because I'm working in this internal spot as well. Alright, let's go upgrade what we got.
Alan?
What?
Are you in the base?
No, I am in the desert.
Okay, alright.
That one.
Yes.
Since you're standing here, would you come see if you can put a seed into your inventory? Because I can move.
Need some more.
Behind you. So I can move the tarp, but I can't move the seeds. Out
This
of
one
this
also has
box
the same
right here
problem.
that says Garden 1 seeds. Can you put
Yeah,
them?
makes me want to pick those things up.
No, just grab like the potato seeds. See if you can move them.
Be instant. You can put a delay on those too, so they don't open right away. But I don't see any delay on those.
But I can't grab the
It's
seeds.
just not recognizing us out there.
Grab all the seeds and put them in.
I might move that to the outside. Just have it watching up above and looking straight down, and then I have two sensors, one for the outside, one for the inside. Kind of like my solo base.
And I just
It's a lot more work and a lot more line runs, but look good in the long run.
The potato, the
all right, now I need more hatches.
The aloe.
And let's get all of these
Let
goodies.
us take stuff out of that one box.
Yeah,
Some
well, it would let
steel
me
outta
move
here.
the tarp in that box, but it would not let me get the seeds.
That's weird.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very specifically strange.
Okay. And then hatches. And again, I could just tell it to do a whole bunch of hatches. 19.
I couldn't click
Sure, go.
W. I couldn't click shift. I couldn't click move. I couldn't click it and drag it. It was so weird. I can get them out of the bottom box just fine.
Okay,
Isn't that
let's
bizarre?
try this.
Yeah.
And now I can get the aloe vera seeds, so that's weird.
I mean, I would say relog, but if everything else is working and if you're in the group, I don't think I'd mess with it.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Maybe just start
And
it
now I
like
can move
that.
seeds in and out, so I don't know what that was. That was
Start it
weird.
like that and go with it.
They're lazy.
Late.
I blame Kismet.
Checked out.
Huh? For my name.
We're just blaming you for stuff.
Yeah, it was me. I don't know what I did, but it was definitely me. For sure it was me. I don't even know what they were talking about. Again, I'll take the blame.
There's 3 more boxes of lockpicks running in. I think it's workbench 4 out in the parking area.
Oh,
If
time for me to
anybody wants
take a quick
grab
break.
them.
Get some more of
It's
these
about 5 minutes per
thanks.
box, so it's going to be a little bit. I'm about to head back out and scrap more.
Okay. So we got that going. Now what my goal is to offset these a little bit so they're not like right next to each other, so there's like a whole area in which the zombies can jump up. And so even if they get up here, they'll get over here and they'll start getting zapped. This is the one where they will jump up here and be able to try to get up to my team, which is why I offset this one over here so that I can run a line across there to keep them from doing that. And then this is like the start and the end of this whole entire span. So this is going to be number 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. Right there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So let's see if it's true. Let's see if it's true or not. Not true. Not true. Bad counting. Such is the way life goes. Give me that. Bad counting by 1. Boom. There we go. Try it again. Oh. These are out by 1. Why did I put those out by 1? That's another problem. They're out by 1. Actually, that might have been right had I had it in the same row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, puts it right next to that one. Actually, I put it back just so it's not right next to that one. And then this one, I don't have a land claim block. Hold on, let's get some more land claim blocks. Let's track that so I remember what I'm doing by the time I get in here to get my... Come on, door. Get my stone. Stone, stone, stone. Let's do it. Hey, Mama, what's up? Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Gonna make me some more land claim blocks for the exterior of my base here. This is just a little too far away from the internal land claim block. Now, the thing about land claim blocks is you can't put them too close to the trader. See how it's red all around the outside? You can't put them too close to the trader, so what I'm going to do is just kind of move further and further back until it gets me lined up with my other land claim block. And then I can just move this all the way in like this. It doesn't need to be too far. So let's say right there, we'll put a block down. Another thing I like to do is basically lower my land claim block or put it down under the ground because they get destroyed pretty easily. So I'm going to go ahead and apparently be out of gasoline. Or I'm going to have to run all the way back. I got my vehicle around here somewhere. What did my motorcycle? Did I pick it up? Huh, I thought I had it parked out here in the front at some point. And my bike is gone. Somebody put it in the bike box? Yeah, somebody picked up my bike and put it in the bike box. How dare you? How dare you? I probably did it because of Horde Night and didn't want to get it destroyed. I'm just kidding, everybody. What are we doing? Gasoline. That's what we're doing. And I think I have gas on me. I can just go like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Land claim block is what we're doing. Right over here. And that's always something, everybody. You're always out of gas, or you need this or that or the other thing. You always got to stop what you're doing. It can be very annoying. Now, the land claim block gets destroyed. Oh, well, it's okay. But it is... it's nice just to sink it down in the ground. Like that. And then I can turn the land claim on and off so you can see the edges here. I can put a hatch there if I want to, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to do that. That just allows me to pick this thing up over here. That's why I did all of that. So I don't have to remake those electric posts. And again, wherever it won't let me reach, I'll just make another one. The thing is, you can't get any closer to the trader without it saying, hey, you can't do that. All right, we're going to do these ones in the corner like this very nicely. And then again, we're going to offset these from each other and see how I like that in the long run. All right, we'll get this one and we'll attach it to that one, and we'll get this one and we'll attach it to that one. Very nice. All right, and again, we should run the whole electric fence first before we, decide whether we want to fill that in or not. These electric fences are going to take a minute. All right, they're running. All right, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go AFK just for a minute. Put my clothes in the dryer. I should be right back. You can enjoy listening to the soothing sounds of my forges. Be right back.
back tomorrow, if you're still alive. Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
All right, I'm back, everybody, and unmute my crew there so I can hear them. Back on to it. All right, let's go ahead and check these forges again. How they doing? Oh, they are doing good, good, good. Let's get over here and check these brass forges. Keep them a-going. Bullet casings over here. More. And I just put 5 in there. What the heck? Bullet casings, which act very, very weird for some reason. What it is about the weirdness of those bullet casings. Again, let's just put 5 in there. It's so weird. It's so odd. Stop all these and queue them all. Seems to be mostly brass. Doesn't seem to have that problem with lead. With lead, it queues them all up at the same time. I don't know. That's a weirdness that's going on there. Let's just take all that out of there now. We'll put 2 in here and 2 in this one. Like so. And we'll take our shotgun shells out, I guess, and put it right there. I'll lock that one. All right. What are we doing? We are putting these away to be turned into bullets eventually. Yes, lots of bullet tips getting in there. Very nice. A lot of various loot. I was making a whole bunch of these things. Yes, there we go. And then back at it. Out here, we gotta see which day is Horde Day. 112 Horde Day. To really be writing that down. Let's see, Horde 112. I'll write it up here to remind myself. My little notes there. Okie dokie. So we'll go ahead and run these around the outside and see how we like them. Now I know I'm gonna have to span this across here, so what I should do is
So
just...
Wolf dropped a nice level 5 chainsaw.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good drop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's gonna be too close to that. Let's say back this up by about 3 blocks. Like that. And then we know we're gonna go on the outside corner here. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12. Yes, let's just go one back there. Again, it doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical unless you want it to be. The only important part is that it works. And there we go. And I'm just kind of walking this way, right-clicking, and then right-clicking again. There we go. And again, we're just going to offset this one a little early. Let's say 3 back. Like that. Very nice. And then we want to double this one or we want to go past it. Kind of feel like we just want to go past it. And go here. And then right there. And again, you can do max span, but you also have to take into account the base and then also where the other ones are. My goal is to alternate them so they're not right next to each other. Just to make it harder on the zombies. So the zombies have to run to the thing and then run around it or try to jump on top of it. And if they jump on top of it, then my team's going to wipe them out. Or if they try to get over it, they'll end up inside there. Also, I'll probably end up double stacking some of these. I can't double stack these ones. Or actually, I could. I took out the... because I took out the top one. So I could double stack all of those. But then I've got a blocker in the way. If you're in the kill box, my whole goal is not to have something in the way of the kill box itself. So the point is that it works on the lower, that's down below your field of view. Say this way by 3.
Did you hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, now we can hear.
We talked to us.
Or we could have said no.
Sorry about that.
Could have said no, we can't hear you. And you're like, wait a minute, you must have heard
And then
me.
I'd be like, what? No, I think my keyboard is having an issue. I think it's in the wrong port or something in back. So sorry. I think that's why I couldn't grab the seeds.
Ah, the mysterious keyboard wackiness.
Yeah, well, I get like 15 S's when I push it one time, and then I'll get no S's, and my D key works sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. It's a fun time.
Oh, you must have been playing some Fallout 76. That's how my spacebar and all that got broken. Too much scrapping. Too much scrapping of my resources, everybody.
Oh, see your new thing here, Kismet.
Oh, this is really good because they lowered the height of these electric fences. They work on animals now too. It is awesome. It works really, really well.
Do those do damage, or do they just slow the zombie?
They stun them and they do a little bit of damage. They're not anywhere close to as much as a player's going to do. But the thing they do is they stun lock them, and they stun lock them to the point in which you don't need spikes anymore, and that's pretty awesome.
So you're definitely doing an inside and outside track. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm doing a spiral. So it starts on the inside and then works its way out. Because in theory, they're going to destroy the ones on the outside first and work their way in. On my solo playthrough, I don't even have tops on them. I don't even put a hatch on them. And they still last pretty well. The real trick is just slowing them down. You don't want them to... Because if I put the spikes there, it doesn't even slow them down anymore. I mean, they're wading like through water, but still, they get right to the edge of the base and start hitting the base. The whole point is to stop them from getting there. We used to use barbed wire, which worked really, really well, to kind of slow them down a bit. But I think the best thing now is because they fixed these, and these are much more effective, is to definitely use these electrical fence post thingies.
If one in the chain breaks, that takes down the whole rest of the chain.
Yes, but you can always make multiple chains and put them on different sides and different zones. But the thing I noticed is that, again, if they're going to break it, they're going to break the outside one. So if you spiral from the inside outwards, if they break one on the outwards, they're only breaking the outside ones and not the next layer in, and then not the next layer in, because they have to get through those outer layers usually first to get to the inner layers, which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And how many can you have on one generator?
It's 5 divided by 400. Because you can think generator can be max 400. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, on my solo playthrough, I've got like 3 layers, and then I also brought them upward, and then restacked them on top of the same ones, and just went back the opposite way, and then went all the way around. It's a lot. Our base is really huge, though, so we'll see. We'll see how many I get in. All right, now in the corners, everybody, I gotta go in and make an L shape.
The electric trap, I normally have a blade trap. Had I when the bombers used to have the mechanism towards them, their heads.
Oh yeah, it's a little dangerous now because it might hit them on the thing. But I find the trickiest thing to, you'd think it would be a worse thing for them to move that up to the shoulder, but it actually makes it easier. I just shoot them in the legs. And then they go down, and then while they're getting back up again, I shoot them in the legs again, and then they die. It's so easy to kill those demolitions, and if they blow up on the outside of the base, I don't care anyway, as long as they're not close to my blade traps. But I'm not going to use blade traps in this playthrough, because again, it's in your guys' way, and it pulls away from your guys' XP. So
yeah.
Part of the fun is just is being able to shoot the mob. So this is just to take out the spikes, and then it will slow them down. You guys can shoot them and kill them. Get the XP for it, and then we don't have to have any spikes while we're picking up the loot as well, so no more taking up spikes.
I saw like a similar thing when I used dark traps, but I use those for the legs.
Yeah, the biggest genius of this is that they lowered the height of it, and since they lowered the height, it makes it so much easier. So much easier to use.
They lowered the height, but granted, I've been playing it as my solo play that much.
I used to try to sink them down in the ground, and then it would help with the dogs and stuff, but then the people would just walk right past it. So, and now they put it down further, so now it affects both zombies and animals. So, very, very useful. Very useful. The only problem is them jumping on the top of my thing.
Yeah, I think going
because that's what'll happen.
Sideways on the wall to get it at the low level when I was doing them.
Yeah, that works too. Yeah.
I don't remember how I had mine, but I was doing a solo play, and I basically crisscrossed my lasers.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think of that. They don't think go one way and go the other way, and that's really effective too. The whole point is to stun lock them as much as you can, so they're not hitting the base, or in my case, on my solo play, so they're not hitting my blade traps. It gives me a few extra seconds to say, oh, there's a bomber over there, or there's a cop over there. Quick, kill them before they blow up my blade traps. Also notice that blade traps don't die as quick, because they just get destroyed so quickly.
Yeah, but also with that crisscross technique, they're all going for my wall, the wall I had. I don't know why.
Yeah, it also eliminates the need for a bomb wall too. So if you can stun those bombers, then you can just shoot them in the legs or take the headshot and wipe them out.
Yeah. But the base horde base I had was on elevated, was up a little bit, so they decided to go for the wall instead.
Yeah, they like to jump up on top of these too and try to get up over the things, but I just shoot those ones. All the rest of them get stun locked. That's the trick. You just shoot the ones that jump up on top, and then all the rest of them will just keep getting stun locked on all of your stuff. That's pretty cool. And I'd say you need maybe 3 blocks out, everybody, maximum. I mean, you can also do it too high, so if they do try to jump up, I'll show you that little overlapping trick when we get to the third row. I'll show you that overlapping trick. Now, the coolest thing is I can just have it off right now, but you definitely want to defend the base also on non-horde night. I'll have it so it auto-detects zombies. So basically, it'll just say, is there a zombie there? Okay, turn the power on. And of course, my people are there at the wrong time, at the wrong moment. They'll get zapped too. But this doesn't do that much damage. It does a little bit of damage to you. I'd say maybe 10 or 20. It's not like you're going to insta-die from it. Again, you can walk right through it and you'll be fine. Actually, I've walked through multiple rows of it and you're fine. The whole trick to it is keeping a weather eye on what everybody is doing. That's for sure. This is a double piece here. This is a single piece that blocks both edges.
Do we want the hacker candy as well for the salvage harvest boost?
Are you a fan of Darkness Falls? I haven't really played it.
20% salvage harvest boost for 6 minutes. Similar to
if you're talking about the mod Darkness Falls.
A few of those.
I typically
use them more.
I typically don't play mods, by the way. I have in the past with my team. We have one mod that we're using, the Unlimited Party mod. But I typically don't play mods, so the game's still in development, number one, back in the day. And then also, especially when it goes 1.0, I want to play it how it's intended first. And play it through, and we just play the heck out of it until we get to a point where, like, okay, we crushed it, which we're already at that point, but we already won this game, just so you know. We can go to day 5,000 again at this point. My team is just knocking it out of the park. Again, I will get to a point where I'm like, okay, everybody, I think we've crushed it. Let's wait for the next update. And then we'll wait for another update, and then we'll play without mods again, and then again, and again, and again, until we get to such a point where, like, okay, we've done everything. All right, let's just go ahead and do a full conversion mod. I'll get to it at that point. And I played 3,000 hours, everybody. This ain't my first time playing. And also I've done hundreds of bases as well. So, again, it's not my first time. That is for sure. But it is also really, really fun to try out all those awesome mods. Because modders are out there doing some good work, everybody. They definitely are. Make sure to support them, show them some love. For sure. Alrighty. Now, we've got a problem here with this one because we got nothing to hold this up. So what we need on these outer ones is our... nope, no, wrong thing. We need our little pole here that's going to help us. I don't have it. Pole. Pole. Right here. We're going to favorite that one so we can see it right over there. There we go. All right. Now we're going to rotate this in such a way. Now I'm always thinking about inside and outside blocks. So this would be an inside block, but I'm not sure I like it there. Maybe this time on this side. So it's going to kind of block in the direction that I'm going, but I can always click on it and go over there. Or maybe outside block this time. Let's try the outside block and see how many outside blocks are really going to get destroyed from zombies. I seriously doubt it. They're going to destroy that, but it totally is a possible thing. Now, the reason why I want to watch out for this particular block is I'm going to have a hatch on top. And that hatch will get destroyed if this block gets destroyed. So probably good to upgrade that particular of anything else out of all 5 of these blocks that I have right there is to upgrade that block to steel. Just in case some bombers get rowdy. And we didn't even do this corner block over here. Oh, let's do this one. Let's get this one in. To pull off over here. Rotating for the win. I respect that. Mods kind of ruined the game for me. Well, at least vanilla. Well, yeah, again, once it comes out 1.0, I definitely like to play it default. Like, great example also is like Fallout. Like, I'll play Fallout 4 through, and I played it through like 5 times through. And then I said, okay, well, let's try some mods. So my 6th playthrough, we tried a bunch of mods. And that was really fun. The Sim mod is really good. I forgot the name of it. Went out of my head the second I thought of it. Sim Settlements. There it is. Both the original version and the version 2. Very, very good. And so I'll try all those out. Like, I got one that had the motorcycle mod where you can get on the motorcycle and drive around the wasteland. That's really fun. Highly recommend that one as well. And so I'll try them out like that. I'll try them out once I've kind of, you know, played through the game. Like kind of like DLC, right? Like when you run out of things to do in the game, you say, hey, I'm going to throw some mods in there. Man, I wonder if they have a mod that does insert the name of the thing here. Which 99% of the time, 99.9% by the way, they will already have a mod for that thing. Which I think is pretty incredible if you think about it. Pretty incredible that there are so many modders out there making so much incredible stuff that just about anything you can think of is already done. Big time. Again, we're just putting these are for hatches on here. Oh, it's nighttime, spooky time. Now I can go backwards with my rotation, everybody, but I have another my other software is going to block that. All right, let's see if I like that better. Okay, then we're going to put all of our hatches toward this way. So, oh, nope. That's exactly how I did not want it to go.
I could use, I only have a level 4 mining helmet, and I have level 5
Turn my sound down just a little bit.
And the
Oops.
outfit, I could use 6 of those.
That out of there. Get that out of there.
Can.
All right. Right when I clicked it, it decided to go the wrong way.
Level 5s of the.
There we go. We're gonna open them
set,
outward.
The desert set.
Yeah, like that. Very nice.
I gave you level 6.
Bananas. I need more hatches. Let's get our hatches going here.
I gave you level 5 and level 6 on certain things. Or am I crazy?
Is there an extra slot in the level 6 hats?
Max is out at 4 slots.
Okay, I've only got 5 in the hat I'm wearing, or I've got a level 5 that only has 3 slots, so I guess 6 must give you one more.
Well, yeah, and also it helps with durability.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking of weapons like a auger level.
I always find it's more efficient to come back and do your the same thing over and over. Repetition of something is faster than if you.
I am maxed out on my thing.
If I make this and then put the hatch in and then do the thing, keep switching. Better to do all of them, come back, do all the hatches at the same time because it's just going to make it easier. Get them all done. Like so.
Minor stuff. I only have a level 4 hat, and I do have a level 5 gloves and outfit, but I only have a level 4 minor helmet.
This comes back to here, and then what we'll do...
I can't take anything out of my own box, but...
If I chain that to there, it's going to kill this between here.
Okay, that's not true. I can take my athletic stuff out, but I can't remove the desert vulture you put in there. What a nightmare.
That doesn't sound like your keyboard if you can only take out certain things.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
I don't think your keyboard knows what you want.
If it does know what you want, I'd be worried.
Yeah.
Right? It seems very specifically to have hatred for me.
It's those same gremlins that steal your socks out of the dryer.
Crazy moo-moos.
You put in, yeah. That's what it is. Crazy moo-moo stealing your socks. That's the thing is, everybody, you put a bunch of socks in a dryer and you always have one that comes out and it's not a pair any longer. You put it in as a pair, but all of a sudden when you take it out, now you don't have the pairing sock to that other sock. Like a magical thing that happens.
Take it out quick before she gets back on.
She can hear you.
Gotta make her even more crazy. Like my computer's being crazy and then now she thinks she's going crazy. There we go.
What do you feel? Are you already going crazy?
Uh-oh, I see a lot of server lag.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I see Alan doing a running man.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, it says I cannot retrieve server information.
All right, break time. Time for a restart. All right. I guess we're having multiple breaks today, everybody.
Okay, with Brian.
That was me. That was all me right there.
Yeah, I
I was
think when
gonna
Dio got off the server said it just wasn't worth keeping going anymore.
Jinx.
I was about to say,
All right. So we'll restart the server. Let me see if it's saying anything about my server here.
I've already filled my drink.
Check the server
Luckily,
status.
I've got Max parkour and stealthy boots and bracing mods, so hopefully I won't die when we log back in.
Oh, yeah,
at
it's
least
like
I
an
wasn't in
error.
my Gyrocopter this time.
I was still sorting the boxes, getting all the
Error
around
loading
there.
server.
So
Wow, that was like the actual server went down. Said error loading server. Yeah. And it must have been working on the servers or something. I got a direct line to him.
Maybe the tech support told them to turn it off and on.
All right, funky. Looks like it's working now, though. I just told to refresh and seems to be fine. I'm gonna quit out of my thing here. Much longer until I got to get my laundry. Oh, plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Yeah, I guess since we had to get out, I might as well restart the.
That's funny. It's exactly what I'm doing. Restarting the client.
Yeah, it acts like, for me, it's like if I go away and then I come back to base, then it seems like I'm prone to like it getting kind of laggy. And it doesn't seem like it's the base itself, but I'm wondering if there's a memory leak where it's when you go too many places or something, it starts running out of memory or something. It isn't flushing out old stuff or something.
Oh, it definitely still has a memory leak over time, for sure.
yeah, because I'm fine right now, but last week I was having bad lag during Horde. When I look at the base like for a second, I got dropped like 5 frames.
Yeah, and I mean I'll do fine, but the
Ooh,
problem is I run out and go
server
scrapping
fail.
and doing all that stuff. Then Horde Night comes, so I dash back to the base, and I'll things have been fine at the base when I was there before. But when I come back, then it gets laggy. And of course, that's always right before Horde Night.
Yeah, because I was just fine. I'm
Yeah,
fine most of the time.
we
I'm
used
just
to
trying
reset. Sorry, we used to reset on 12 noon. Maybe we should start doing that again before Horde Night. The problem is you guys spend so much time outside the base on Horde Day. It's like, oh God, come on. You're like, get back to the base so I can restart. Maybe we'll do that. We'll start doing 12 noon resets before Horde Night for you guys.
Yeah,
usually that
that'd be
helps.
a good idea. I don't know if the server needs it or not, but my client does. And if we're all jumping off, you might as well restart the server anyway.
Exactly. All right, server still is being funky.
I must admit, I've turned off the dynamic mesh stuff and set my chunk display to low as well. So.
Yeah, definitely finagle them settings. I turn all the motion blur stuff off because my vertigo, but it also helps your frames.
Yeah.
Also,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, the other sneaky thing that most people don't think of is shadows. Shadows are very frame intensive. So if you have like your super soft shadows. There you go.
I mean, I've got a 4090.
Don't forget Satisfactory's only 3.5 weeks away. Oh, that's right, Lex. I've got that on my list. That'll be the next number one priority. By the way,
off is like 20.
Number one priority after 7 Days to Die is absolutely Satisfactory 1.0. We're going to play the heck out of it as well. Yes. You like Factory 02? Yes, I played Factory before I played Satisfactory. Both of them are phenomenal games. Now, the biggest thing I give props to both 7 Days to Die and also to Satisfactory is the fact that they iterated on the game again and again and again, and every iteration of the game was a massive improvement over the previous version of the game, especially Satisfactory. The only game I've ever actually gave a score to before it released, and it's an 11 out of 10, everybody. That's right. It gets one more point than the scale. It's actually off the scale. That's how great that game is, especially if you're a builder, everybody. One of my most favorite things in Satisfactory is the fact that when you put a block down and you're trying to put a block on top of it, or maybe you're going to put it to the right or left, and this is something 7 Days to Die can learn from Satisfactory, or if you're trying to put it forward or backwards, there's a little metal edge around the side. So what you do is you aim toward that metal edge and it says, oh, okay, you want to put a block over here. And if you aim toward the center, it says, oh, you want to put a block on top. And then if you aim toward the kind of bottom, it says, oh, you want to put a block on the bottom. Now, it seems like a small, subtle thing, but if you've played 7 Days to Die before, you know you got to lean off the edge or just get that one little pixel edge, and you're trying to, you got to get from underneath or from down below, and you're doing that the whole time. But in Satisfactory, you're just like building the whole time, that's what you really want to be doing, everybody. You don't want to be like finagling with it to try to get that piece to go where you want it to go. You want it to go exactly where you want it to go. It also has a thing called zooping, which is awesome, which is going, okay, here's a block here, and zoop, there's 10 more, just like that. So you just zoop a whole bunch of blocks in a row, which is amazing. And of course, all the factory stuff is amazing. We're also going to get storyline, which you can do or not do. You can totally ignore the storyline, they said, because I was just watching their recent dev update. I watch every single one of those, by the way. It goes right to my Discord. All of the news of all the different games that I play or are interested in goes right, or I've played in the past, goes right to my Discord. So you have it all in one place, which is great. And so, yeah, definitely playing the heck out of Satisfactory. Also, the same thing with 7 Days to Die with Satisfactory is I didn't play it to nauseum, everybody. I didn't go and get every single node and do every single thing and go into every single location and every cave and everything like that, because I know it's going to change over time. So I enjoy it. I played a bit. I show it off here in stream. But when it goes 1.0, it'll be spreadsheets and every node. I'll be cracking out the spreadsheets, making a bunch of Satisfactory spreadsheets on how to balance all of your loads of various resources. And then, we're going to go all in, everybody. That's really going to take over the stream big time. Big time. All right. I'm waiting for our server to restart here. It still does not. I got to be able to get it. All right. There it goes. All right. Now it's working. All right. I think it's back. Oops, sorry. I think it's back up now.
Each block will also say how much it weighs, so you can kind of calculate it. But
right, and that's cool. They that was look how quick they responded. By the way, they already looked at it and say, "Is it okay now?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's great." So they fixed it, or it might have came back on by itself. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I guess as long as you're not hyperplaning things like Kismet does, that it probably doesn't. You can do it on the fly and it doesn't matter quite as much.
Yeah, for the most part, if you're not putting heavy blocks out on lower strength blocks, like if you put a steel block on a hanging off of a plywood block, not a great idea. But if you're using all the same blocks, you can generally go 5-6 blocks before you need another pillar. That's just a safe amount.
Best thing to do is to put the blocks down, put them like 2 high or 3 high, and then just put as many blocks as you can to see when it falls down. And count them as you go.
Okay, one of these days I'll actually have time to play a solo game, and I'll have to try that.
Yeah, my rule is about spans. So I usually go 5 spans. Those are the ultimate, because even if the corner block, even if you have no other blocks except for the support block, and then you have 5 blocks up on top, and then another support block, even if they take out one of the sides, the other side will hold it up. And that's really cool, even with wood. So that's one of the problems I had in the beginning. I spanned too early or too far. And I think I had like 7 or 8 blocks. And then I was like, okay, well, it seems to work. And then they knocked out a corner and the whole entire base came down. So I don't do that anymore. But I don't want the whole entire base to come down. So now I use 5 spans. 5 spans are pretty solid. Okay, what are we doing? We're working on our electricity. Now, this one, we want to be separate from this one. And again, since it's offset, this one will protect them from hopefully jumping up onto that one, though they will anyway. And they're also going to jump up on this one, which we'll also try to fix
I have 5 and everything else.
by
I don't know that I need
cycling back. See, I would like to cycle them back the other way, but I have hatches on them right now.
If you're doing mining, I would recommend.
Again, I don't want them to be in the way of my team.
6 gloves.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to just try 2 rows and see how effective they are before I go the 3rd row. And typically
right
3rd row,
5.
again, you could go up and then go all the way back around.
And the gloves. And I don't need like the boots.
But if you're putting a bunch of stuff there, everybody, if you're putting a bunch of defenses to defend the thing, then you're also blocking your ability to see from inside the kill box. So if you're this way and you got a big wall in your way, it's kind of hard to see and shoot around that. Though you can just slide over, like I'm doing in my current one, solo one, where I can slide over and just shoot from the sides. But the whole point of this is to keep this thing from getting destroyed, which will then cause your whole entire electric fence to go out, which is what you're trying to not do. For sure. Okay, I gotta make some more. Somebody shut the power down. Oh, the power shut down because I restarted the server. Hey, somebody inside the base, turn the power off and back on again. This inner door is glitched out again. Thank you, thank you. All right, the inner door gets glitched. And that's because I restarted the server, and then I have to reset it every time we come in and out. All right, every time I turn the server off and on, by the way, not in and out of the game. Iron hatches. How many more of those I need? I don't know, 15. Let's go. I don't know. Let's just take a guess. So any in here I can just snag up? Nope. I think I had some more of these suckers going somewhere. I don't remember where. That's the hard part. Right there. Oh, 11 of them. Nice. Oh, a bunch of farm plots in there, too. Oh, more farmy action. By the way, if you didn't notice, I actually have elevated dew collectors because I thought I'm going to multi-purpose this where I make my dew collectors up high and then you can park your vehicle underneath, which is really cool. So you can park all your motorcycles and whatnot, and you can park the trucks over here on this side, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's go make some hatches and turn them hatches into hatches over the top of this. Let's see. Man, it's going to take a while. Them hatches to get done. Okay, what can we do while we're waiting? We could work on our power. That's what we could do. And again, I could just have it chained from this one to that first one. And then in theory, you would have a triple... You'd have triple blocking here. Ooh, let's try that. I kind of like that idea. So across here, and then you go to this one here, and then that goes around again, and it spirals around again, and ends up back here. So yeah, now you have a triple. Oh, that's cool. All right, I like that. I just did that totally by accident, everybody. You have a triple blocker on the front door. Oh, man. That's cool. That's super cool. All right, what's going on? I see everybody dropping.
Full set bonus from 30% to 25%.
Why was everybody drop? Oh, because they couldn't get in party, I bet. All right, hold on. I dropped too.
I looked in the party.
Party problem.
Alan sent the invite.
I could see I didn't have an invite in there, so I knew I had to drop.
So you're saying that it's about if everyone has like tier 6 all around the
are you a fan of old RTS games like Age of Empires? I played Age of Empires when it came out. That's how old school I am. I've been gaming for 50 years, half a century. Now you know somebody's been gaming that long, everybody. For half a century. I played all the Age of Empires, every single one. It's one of my favorite game series of all time, and I crushed it every single time. I love the whole base building, and then you set up a big army, and then you have multiple armies that are running at the same time. My favorite thing is the distraction. So you set a smaller army over here, and then they start going after your army. Meanwhile, you got your 2 massive armies that are coming from behind and wiping them out. It's like my favorite thing. They're distracted over here attacking this thing. Meanwhile, you coming in, boom, you wipe out their base, and then come behind their army and wipe their army out. That's pretty fun. That is for sure. All right, let's see if I get a proper invite this time. Let's see if I can get that going on. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Age of Empires. Very, very cool. In fact, I bought the like the updated version of it, where you get like the Microsoft made a new version of it, and still have not played it on stream yet. I'll get around to it one day. I'm a busy guy. I got a lot of games to play, and there's only one me and only so much time in the day. Let's upgrade these ones we can upgrade. Now, the cool thing about this, again, if I line this on the inside, right here, this is going to be 10,000. You can see the steel right there. And this right here is 21,000. So, again, if we go and we say we punch it, it says 21,000. So you can make your whole base out of hatches, everybody, and it'd be stronger than steel. It'd be twice as strong, by the way. Now, if you're really crazy, you could put a hatch on the inside and the outside and be 42,000. They used to have a thing where you'd update the steel to make it even stronger. But that's about as strong as you're going to get for a single block, everybody. It's 21,000. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of damage. And so it actually makes that particular spot even more strong.
Is the tier, the red,
which is crazy.
POI itself, and the orange are
all right, did we get all of these? We sure did. And then
yeah, I'm over in the
let's upgrade these ones now.
Yeah, so the snow is a harder area, so it modifies everything by however much you see.
Ah, these hatches. How many more I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and say 10 or so. I love that triple thing right there. I wish I had thought I did that on purpose, but the second I realized that I could go from this one to this one, and then that one's going to go all the way around and end up back here. That's a double spiral, everybody. Double spiral, which is awesome.
By myself.
Sneezing is tough. Always with the sneezing. You're my favorite 7 Days to Die streamer. How are you, Kismet? Oh, I'm always very honored to be anybody's favorite anything. Thank you, Deafy Joel. Appreciate that. I didn't know you did 7 Days to Die. I learn more about you all the time. You don't know I did 7 Days to Die, Lone Viper. You haven't been in the stream in the last 8 years. I have played over 3,000 hours live here on stream of 7 Days to Die. That's not off stream, by the way, everybody. That's all on stream. Yes, so I played a lot over the years. I especially play with my team on the weekends. But I'm actually doing a solo playthrough now, too, since it's gone 1.0. And I haven't done a solo playthrough in like 5 years, everybody. A very long time. A very long time. God, why are these hatches taking so dang long? Just reminds me of doing spikes. They take forever. All right, let's double this up a little bit. Let's do some double mid-gun here. Hatches. We'll do like 6 of them in mine. And then we'll do like hatches. And we'll do like 6 of them over here. Double up that hatch speed. It's taking a long time. Okay, so again, I think this is what we'll leave it like this, where we just do 2 rows. I think that's more than enough. Now, again, doing a row up above is really useful. So if I had sent one, say, to here, and then do it up above that goes over the top of these, even if they do jump up on here, and I have that in my solo playthrough, if they jump up here, boom, they still get zapped and stun locked up on top of these things. Because what the mobs are going to do, some of them, is they're going to come right here, and they're going to go right here, and they're going to try to hit the corner of my base. You know why? Because everyone's going to be standing right there. And it's going to definitely happen in that corner. It's going to happen in all the corners. But we'll see what happens. Again, my team will, anybody who gets up on this will be our priority to wipe out, for sure. Man, these hatches take a long time. Definitely need some more of the big hatches. We need, I guess I could count these while I'm waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, okay. 8. 9, one in the corner there. All right, let's just call it 12. 12 more of these big hatches. I have 7. So that means I need 9 more. 9 more hatches. Good. See if I can find a spot that's not being used. Those are all being used for duct tape. Let's go over here and try one of these. Oh, someone's making a box of lockpicks. I remember even seeing that. All right, what do we need? We need more forged steel. Luckily, we're making a bunch right in here. Got to get our steel going again. I can see our steel ran out there. Our iron, really, into the steel forges. Right over here, nice big fat stack of that. Get our steel queued back up again. Over here, steel queued up again. And did I grab enough iron for that one? Don't think I did. You know what? We'll just grab a bunch of iron and we'll max everything out. Here we go. Right in there. And then max that one out. It syncs all the forges too, so they're all going to run out right about the same time. Oh, come on. All about the same time. All right, forged steel over here. And then over there. And then put that iron, anything left over back in there. Okay, now we got some stuff for our steel hatches. All right, so we had to make 9 more. So we'll do 4 in this one. And then this one over here, which is not being used, we'll do 5 in that one. See how that works out. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and see. We have some hatches. We have 1 hatch. That sucks. Kind of sucks. Oh, and we got more hatches going in there. Oh, hold on. We had 3 more hatches to go. So we can cut these down. Let's cut this one down to 3. Oops, not 27. 27's a bit much. Did a bit much right now. And we got a few iron hatches. Okay, let's get these front ones taken care of. Definitely want to take care of the primary ones, the ones that are like your main thing. And again, this is spiral. This is a spiral electrical defense. And I would think because of my team's going to kill these mobs before they get too close to the base anyway. But it's really weird to not have spikes. Because we've relied on spikes from, time and time again for a very long time. And it's really awkward not to have any. But these are like little bunkers for the electrical. And you can run the electrical through the thing. Just think that you went in with your drill and you did thing. Oh, give me love train! There goes the crazy Aussie with 76 months of sub love. Thank you very much for bringing in that love, crazy Aussie. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. There you go. Oh, I've seen you is Skull and Bones. You know what? I haven't played Skull and Bones in weeks, Lone Viper. Did you know that? I haven't played it in a while. I just got sick of every time I logged on for a few minutes to do some quests, right? Just to do, get a little bit more stuff to keep my pieces of 8 going. Those stupid defenses keep coming up over and over again. I don't want to burn 20 minutes of my time because I only have so much time. So I just want to get in there and do a little bit of my trading and, get my resources and queue up my different factories. And it just became so annoying that I stopped playing. Completely. I'm like, all right, if you're going to make this mandatory and make it irritate me, I'm just not going to play your game. The funny thing is, I'm a Ubisoft partner, too. But I'm always straightforward with you, everybody. If I don't like it, I'm out. That's it. I don't play games for any other reason. Any other reason other than I like playing those games. This is why, you always get the straight skinny in this stream, at least. You get the straight deal. I really enjoyed the game, though. The game was really, really fun. I had a great time, and I had a great time with my team. And I loved everything about it except for those defenses. And if they take the defenses, make them optional, then maybe I might try it again. But now they've already burned me on it. They've already burned like hundreds of hours of losing time on my defenses now. On my factories, that it's like, why even play the game if they're just going to penalize me for playing it? So I was like, nah, I'm out. So I stopped actually playing Skull and Bones. I stopped playing it, but again, the water and the sailing was amazing in that game. Just incredibly, it still is amazing, by the way. Incredibly good. Where's my thing? Not coming up. There we go. Horde Night is sneaking up on us, everybody. Remember, it's day 112. Sneaking up. Okay, and I came back for anything I got running in here. Yeah, there we go. And over there. And honestly, I can't remember which ones I put it in. None of those. I think these out here. Yes, okay. Looking good. Now, if you notice, I'm not doing trading and I'm not doing all that. My team likes to do that. So, again, I let everybody choose what kind of role they want to play as part of the team, and I try not to step on their toes. That's what I do. My job is to facilitate their greatness. Ah, no hatches. No hatches! Let's close these down now. Alright, looks like I need about 4 more. I got this whole side done. Again, the biggest problem is these cause an obstruction, that they'll just start hitting it. Or if I put too many of them, they'll just jump up on them and stand on them, which I don't want them to do. But I could also put, which this is a really fun idea, everybody, is to put them like this.
See if I can come help you find it.
Like that on the side of the base. And so if they do jump up, I could put it like this and then have it where it zaps them if they stand up on the side like that. Right? But these are going to get annihilated, everybody. They're going to, because the cops are going to shoot the side of the base and they're going to get knocked out for sure. But what I wanted to do is automatically turn that on when zombies are near. And so we're going to work on that for a bit while we're waiting on our hatches to finish.
I'm assuming. I've only dealt with my stuff, really, but I guess we'll find out.
That's where we repair some of this. It's a little dangerous to repair that all the way, so I kind of repair it and then I punch it. And that's because you might accidentally pick it up. Especially bad on Horde Night, everybody, to accidentally pick up your primary door. Then they're like, oh, hey, thanks for the free entrance when they come zooming into your base, right? So often what I'll do is I'll bring it down and then I'll just punch it. I'll try anyway. Punch it just to do a little bit of damage so I don't accidentally pick it up. Very useful. All right. And then you still got to work on them doors because they're kind of like they're just like a glitchy thing where it should go all the way up and then stop and then come back down very smoothly. That's something they definitely want to work on for sure. Okay. Got that coming back for these hatches. These hatches. As well. Again, we'll just do 2 rows. I think it'd be a good test. And if we want to, we could always add the spikes back. But I think the real cool thing that I discovered in the solo playthrough is that you don't have to walk across the spikes or deal with the spikes anymore when you're trying to pick up the loot. I mean, that's pretty cool, I think. And the other trick, too, is to keep it from them getting to the main doorway. Because the doorway, in theory, is the weakest point of the base. And that's because if they take it out, it's going to have like 5 blocks opened up for them to run in. But that's why I have another gate on the inside to protect that. And then, of course, you have the kill box where you can shoot them from down here and wipe them out before they get too close. And then what I would do in there is I would just put a bunch of blocks down and block them. And then come back later and take the blocks out and then put the door back in. Doesn't matter if you don't have it. You got to come back and get her done.
What do you got?
In the moment, it doesn't matter. And later on, you can always readjust it and fix it and do whatever you need to do. More hatches. Very nice. More of these. I think we have all the ones that we made so far. Let's see if this is enough. Whee! We got it. All right, one more check, and I think this is done. I just flipped that switch on Horde Night, and we should be good. Now, I might also make it like my other base, where it watches all of the various sides, and then just turns on whenever it sees a zombie close by. Now, I don't want to aim it way out there. There's no point aiming it way out in the middle of nowhere. And if I really like this, everybody, then I'll steal all these up, because they're getting... Oop, there we go. I'll steal all these up. I got to run around again because now I'm not sure because I was talking. I'll steal all these up so that they'll take a lot of damage, especially from bombers in there. Now the thing is that actually that splash damage will penetrate the outer concrete and hit that inner item anyway if they blow up right next to it.
I've got a 1, so it's not. You know, I've got something. But
what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna have some yucca to boost my stamina regen and to boost my.
So I've got
overall stamina. There we go. Now I have to keep stopping every 2 seconds while I'm running around.
For Ollie, miscellaneous bench 2 in a minute and a half. And then
there goes somebody.
Behind it is level 6 chainsaw for you to work.
Cool.
Alrighty.
At the point that we've got enough stuff, I'm happy to take high end of whatever, but you know that's not something I'm using super often.
Okay. Outer electrical fence in. By the way, everybody, I'm just gonna do 2 rows and see how I like it. All right, now time for some cameras. Since we got a little bit of time, I'm also going to automate the external electric fence so that if it sees the zombies, it will then trigger. So keep in mind, if you're standing next to a zombie in the electrical area, you will get zapped too. But it doesn't do that much damage. It does like 20 damage or something like that. Just don't stand in there for a really long time. Probably a bad idea. Probably. Okay, let's go ahead and do what we did before where we have these forward. These are definitely going to get knocked out because my team's going to be right there. But what it's going to do is just watch for zombies in the front of the base. And I think that's what we'll do is we'll have it just auto trigger whenever they're actually in the front. If they're on the sides, we'll see if I want to let that trigger or not. I'm going to turn off allies too so they don't get zapped as well. And so we're going to go ahead and run this to here.
Show me like the path you're on. When it happened to me last time, it was basically along
Run
the
it
same
from
path,
here
so, it's somewhere back and forth there.
to
probably.
there.
Yeah, I mean, I basically came from Trade with Bob and was going to trade with Jenny. And I saw about where me and Ro are.
No, not this one. This one.
Going over the mountain, and literally just stopped dead.
So if I left click, you see it took out that power line. The yellow ones are power lines, and these ones are electrical lines, which are 2 separate things. Power lines coming from the generator. Electrical lines are the actual wired fence. So what I wanted to do is to look over here at the motion sensor, and then it should be on. There we go. And then it's going to watch the front door, and then automatically do that. But how can I make it? How can I make it turn on automatically, but then also be all on during Horde Night? This is a good question. So, I just have it watch for all zombies. I think that's a good plan. All right, so that one's going to watch the front door. And then we'll go back here to this one. And we'll have it watch the back door. Straight across from each other. And right here. We'll figure that out. And then this one needs to chain to this one. Actually, I should chain from here.
Thank you, sir.
To this one. That's going to be too far. Going to need a power thing in between. Did I get my power things? No. Now, each thing you connect to the power grid takes up some power in one or another. And you can also use these. These are electric wire relays. They also have timed relays, which I never use, but they are useful in certain situations. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this and actually put this under here so peeps up here don't hit it. So let's find our way down here first. And we're going to put this under here. Let's say right there. Let's see if we can span this across here. Now, as long as you don't get too far away from the thing, you can span it pretty far. All you have to do is be able to see it, by the way, too. So if I get down, you can see at some point it'll turn red. But if I back up toward this, and then turn, and then click it, see, it works just fine. Pretty wild, right? And this, and then I can go up above, as long as I don't get too far. Again, that wire is just following me around wherever I'm at, and then I can go over here, again, watching, making sure if it turns red. I'm gonna kind of go out this way a little bit. Yeah, it's too far. Too far for me to span that again. So I probably want to put another one in there. Over there.
You're coming from the Trader Bob over by where I'm at, right?
I'll just put it over here on the corner. Oh, I could use this power for this side and that power for the other side, but we'll keep all the electrical on one circuit.
Try and fly as close to the ground as I can manage without costing us too much repair kits, and see what we can do.
But can you fly upside down? That's the real
I was
question.
trying to do a loop earlier, but apparently once you get vertical, it kind of quits.
Yeah, it flips over. All right, that's going to be a problem since I don't have an entrance on this side.
Am I allowed
Which,
to make bullet tips and lead one?
For what?
I'll queue it up.
Bullet tips.
are we out of bullet tips, or what are you going to use them for?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're out of bullet tips.
I need
Oh,
to
it should-
make more 9s. I think there's like 3 or 4 of us are using 9s.
There should be enough in there to queue up thousands of them. Yeah, there's a bunch in there. Yep.
Alright.
I had run a whole bunch of them earlier. Oh, you guys used them up. There you go. Yeah, no, if you see in the forge there it is stopped, you're welcome to go ahead and queue it up and keep it running. I'll come in and queue it for now.
762 AP uses 3 bullet tips per bullet. That's
Totally
kind of
worth it.
wasteland.
Totally worth it. It's only going to get more crazy over time. Yeah, again, if you see those forges stop, you can go ahead and keep them going. Just don't, like, take our resources and wander off and build your own base somewhere out in the middle somewhere. It's going to be a real awkward conversation. Real awkward conversation for sure. I've had that conversation, everybody. It is very awkward. Oh, I put my chainsaw back. Well. Let's use my auger. Could just use my hammer. There you go. Hammer even faster. I gotta put in a ladder over here. Where's my blocks?
You guys having any luck yet finding that helicopter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What's the terrain out there?
Mostly flat, but I was kind of on the side of the mountain when it went.
But was it wasteland or?
Or burnt forest.
Ah. Doesn't make that
All right, and we'll put a hatch up here on the top.
Yeah, I was supposed to say
Like this.
I'm gonna wasteland.
Read that hatch.
Now and
Okay, that's gonna make it easier for me to run this power. Now I can just click it here, and again, if you don't get too far away, it'll just let you grab it and then chain it over here. Now, the problem with chaining that is that this one takes 1 watt away, and that one takes 1 watt away. But I like 400 watts, everybody. It's not like I'm running out of power anytime soon. That's for sure. So what I've done is I've run it over this way and the other way at the same time. And so I don't want it to actually go to the switch. That I want to take out. I want it to go.
Share a mark for where
I want it to connect actually in the opposite direction. I want it to go this way. So I want to take this. See how it's going this way? If you look at the thing, it's going toward it. I want it to actually go the other way. And I'll show you why. So we go this way to here. Oh, I'm too far. Back up there. All right, there we go. Right to there. Oh. What the heck did it just connect to?
Yeah, I once had my 4x4.
Did it connect to the door?
It disappeared on me.
I think it did connect to it. Hold on, let's just disconnect all of this. It connected to something.
This was just like
disconnected all. Okay, so this goes from there.
Did not show up.
And it goes to here. Oh. And then it goes to here. All right, yeah, we got to disconnect all of this. So left click. And
yeah, that's how my 4x4.
we're going to have it come from the motion sensor to this. And then this one is going to tie to the other one. If I can, nah, I'm too far again to see that. See, I'm too far to see it. See, if I could see it, I could click on it and do it. But you can try to go vertical and see if that helps you. So let's see how far out I can get here. I feel like I just put another one. I just put another one. Why mess with it? Just make it easy.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking up.
Make it easy. Put one right there. There we go. It'll take another kind of watt out, but that's okay. Make it easy to run this power across here.
Put the gyrocopter out there?
And this one can go here. And now, since I'm closer to the motion sensor, it's not going to turn red, and I can literally just walk around over here and see the wire. It'll turn red there, but I can literally see it. I can just put it in there. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so this one's coming this way. And then, oh man, how do I want this power to work? Can I go to that one first at the same time? Let's find out. Let's see if we can use this same one to run that down. No, see, it cut the power. It cut the power and went the other way. I thought that this was going to do. This one to here would cut the other one. So we would need a separate line to go there and back again. But if we ran it to this and then ran it to this one, yeah, it would have to go this way to here, like I had it before, to here, and then this way. All right, well, good to test it, see how it works. Now, again, they could have changed it for all I know, everybody. It's been a while since I've gone on here and really fiddled with some of this more advanced power. And that's going to go to that one. Okay, so that'll still work, by the way. Is the power switch is going there, and then it's running over there. But these motion sensors are also, this particular motion sensor is going to go to the central thing that starts the electricity going. Now, the trick is does the sensor see me? And it does. But it's not on. Maybe I don't have the switch on.
I mean, that would be the best solution.
Okay, switch is on. Oh, I don't have the generator going to it. That's an important part. Generator. Now I'm going back to that, which is then powering this.
But don't see it and realize it. But he may suddenly have it show up on its compass.
Okay, now it sees me. See, if it moves with me, it can see me. And that's the whole thing. And that means that this is on. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how I know. I can also jump over it because I'm a smart human and not a dumb zombie. So I can just jump right over it. Okay, now obviously I don't want it to target me. I want to target the zombies. But I could surprise my team, by the way, and have it target allies. And every time they come in and out of there, they're going to get zapped. But nah, just looking for zombies that are coming in. We're close to our front door. Now, the thing is, one of the things to do is to have it set to you and test it, right? Like I'm going to have it set to me. I'm going to put it also on zombies. I'm going to aim this down. It's got power. So you know it's got power when you can use the camera that's built in that you can change. So again, it's going to watch the back door here. And actually, we just kind of angle it up a little bit, see any zombies that come near. That'll turn that on. But I'm really going to test it on me first and see if the actual camera is moving with me and see how it moves when I come into view. See it moving up there? That's what you want to see. And then when it sees me, it should turn this on.
Yeah. On the bright side, at least it doesn't hurt you.
And it works on both sides now. So both sides, it's going to zap whoever comes through. Or if they're zombies. Now, I obviously want to go back and turn this off again. Turn that out, get that out of the way. Turn this off of me and just on the zombies. Because on Horde Night, that would be a little crazy because I'd forget and then I'd fall down or get hit and then I go in and I go, oh, God. It's always something, everybody. Always something. But there we go. Zombie is fully automated defense. Now, if they go anywhere else around the base, they're not going to be able to breach the base as easy. And most of the time, they're just going to go straight for the front door anyway. If you don't have any spikes, unless somebody's standing somewhere here, usually they can detect where the front door is, and they'll usually go right to it. That's why normally I don't do bases with actual entry doors. Normally I'll have it where they go up a ramp, and then the drawbridge comes down, and they go across the drawbridge, and the drawbridge goes back up. You always want to put the drawbridge on the inside of your base and not the outside. If you have a ramp and it goes to a drawbridge, they're going to just try to destroy that drawbridge. But if you have a ramp and the drawbridge is on this side where there's a gap, they'll just fall down in that gap instead of destroying your drawbridge. Much smarter way of doing it. Okay, I think...
Okay, because I've got a little bit over an hour.
Boss Hog getting some zap there.
Apparently. It's red, so that means broken, right?
I got some zap too. Why am I getting zapped?
Like I say, if you're just driving around.
Why am I getting zapped?
It should be fine to keep driving around until you...
That should only be on...
I I guess on the
Just
bright side, if I
tomorrow.
jump out of my copter again, I can't break the other leg.
Should only be on if it sees a zombie.
Yeah.
Is there a zombie nearby?
It's not a thing. You can only have
Huh.
broken.
No, it's still on.
leg.
That's
No.
not good.
Tomorrow, 112 is 14.
Why is it still on? That's a good question.
Man, I hope we can find his copter before then.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, from that mountainside, I've been doing a kind of broad
Hmm.
zigzag all the way towards Trigger Bob.
The way that that's routed, it should only be on when the motion sensor sees it.
But it's
So there's something funky there.
I mean, it didn't rubber band me, so I don't know.
I mean, I could go directly to the motion sensor, but
So
we'll
the
just turn it
extra
off for
2
now.
is that about where you can
We'll
get
turn it off for now until we figure that out.
About where I
Okay.
went when I came back.
So it's targeting zombies. It's instant.
Straight run between Bob and Jen, so even if he's on the side of the
And when
mountain,
it does it, then it goes from this motion sensor and does that.
how
Maybe it's the other motion sensor on the other side that's causing that.
took off and hit it.
That's a good question. Left click this to turn this off. Then turn this on.
did you take off in the direction?
And then this is the only thing that should turn it on.
Like north or south, that turned towards.
Yes.
It probably took off going
So yeah, it's off now, even though I have the switch on.
but it wouldn't
So something to do with that other side,
going south.
that it's always on when I run it back that way.
for other teammates,
Interesting.
maybe.
I might have to do it in separate zones because that's a real far way to run it. But these two things should be tied to each other
The marker.
so that it's not turning on unless it senses zombies on either side. Double check that back here is set to target zombies. Yes. I'll just run this again. Well, that's on. I run this to here. No, not on.
So this gyrocopter was full of stuff.
Yep, it is unlocked, so
Not on. Now I need a zombie to test.
try if they can find it.
I guess we'll test it on Horde Night. Now here's the thing, everybody. If at some point it's not working, you can do something crazy, which is to unlock your doors, hit this thing here, jump down there, reattach it to that there, run in the doors and lock everything down, and then it will always be on. So I can't have a direct switch and then also an automatic switch. I think it just got confused because I was running the lines multiple times. But we'll really find out on Horde Night, that's for sure. Which is coming up. That is soon. Oh, it's the Horde Day right now, 112. It is. Okay, let's get back to checking my forges. Keeping things going. Oh, there's a 30,000 there. Let's run that out. Again, sometimes I get busy doing other things, obviously, working on the exterior of the base. But I always come back, check these forges at some point. Right over here. I'm just going to clear these out and queue them up for right now. And then get all that cement in there for right now. And then we'll go ahead and get some stone. And put the stone in the thing. Like so. I like to close the doors when I'm doing this, so door's not in my way when I'm refreshing all of the resources. Right there, and then over here. Keep these going. Over there. Now these forges, see how these forges are aiming toward the center here? This is for the person who's actually doing the ammo. I'll watch over the lead and brass forges from time to time, but they're really more for them to use. Just like these benches over here is for the kitchen to use. I mean, obviously I'll use them from time to time because they're by, if no one by where I'm working. But if somebody's using them, then I'll use another bench as well. All right, more forged steel. Let's go. We need a lot of it. And we want to use up all this iron. Again, one of the things to do when you're requeuing stuff is just to max it back out again if you have the resources. So we'll just run that out. And we definitely have more than enough resources to run all of this stuff for a very long time. And so we'll just go ahead and max that back out again. And then you can kind of let it run for a really long time. I prefer to just let it run in backlog and then come back and then requeue it again until it melts all down and then backlog it again. Because then you can run it for a really, really long time. You're not sitting there micromanaging it every 2 seconds or every even 2 minutes. I feel like the less time you have to micromanage it, the more time you can be doing something else. Like surviving. Double check all of those. This one needs more. Eventually, by the way, the iron will go diminish faster than the clay. And so the clay will hit 30,000, and then that's when you want to double up on your iron. Right now, not really hurting for steel or for anything else, for that matter. But brass is always something we're working on. Bullet casings and things of that nature. Again, if I run out of brass, in the meantime, I'll just double that up. Then over here, same thing. We've got the lead in there. And we got those running out. Both of those are stacked nicely. Let's also go ahead and stack. Oh, look at our clay. Look at our clay. See, it's at 29,000. Just pull that clay out of there. Just pull that clay out. In fact, just put it back in my inventory. Because you could be double stacking those right now. And that would be way more valuable than anything else. Call that out. Because again, this doesn't do us any good sitting in this box. Having lead in the box is not very useful. So we put 6,000 there and 6,000 in that one. And that's going to double run now. So it's going to give us a lot more bullet tips faster.
The rain is not helping either.
And then this and this.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Okay, we got to cut that in half. Cut this in half. Take this, put that there. And then that's now nicely balanced. Oh, wait, we got 6,000 more right here. We can double those up. All right, there we go.
I'm trying to fly around.
Now we have both of those with 6,000 each, which is awesome. And that's going to run 6,000 times 2, by the way. It's 12,000 per thing. That's going to melt down a whole lot of those. And I can get anything in here that's already been processed and put it in the raw ammo box. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Iron, stone. We can put these resources back now. I really need a zombie to come over here and drag them over here. The problem is if I drag a zombie over here, my team's going to kill him before he even gets close. Because they're trained to kill any zombies that come close to the base. So really, Horde Night will be our primary test. We'll see. But at least my peeps aren't getting zapped. That's important.
Who else? Is there someone else in the gyro over here?
Hello.
All right, look at it. All of these are running, everybody. Look at that. Gunpowder, 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 all running. How do I know they're running? Because you can just look over there and see the little things at the bottom are running. Very nice. Now, speaking of getting more of those running, let's go see if we got some more acid over here. We got one, but we can check our drop boxes. Now, again, I just take out... I only sort at the very beginning of the session. This way it gives me more time to do other things. But I still will kind of poke my head in here and say, oh, well, there's, you know, some brass or there's something. Whatever it is that we're looking for that we really need in that moment. Like right now, some acid would be nice. It's already sorted. Not much else there. Wow, look at all that steel. That looked like I put that in there, but that's a lot of steel. A lot of random loot. Yeah, that definitely looks like my loot there. That's a lot of concrete and a lot of steel to be in there. Yeah, look at that. Nice. I probably was Horde Day or Horde Night, or I just was trying to clear it out my inventory and dropped it all in there while I was sorting. Totally could have been the reason.
Great, but you know, yours is
that in there.
Than what I come back with.
All right, what else we got? We got a crafting bundle. We'll put that in the crafting bundle box.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some stuff on me because I was.
Yeah, let's go back here and see if we have any recipes.
So I've got some
Recipes here.
I think we're gonna have to head back to base at this point. Because it is horde day.
I will get out of the base at some point, everybody, and go and hang out with the crew. And do some questing, but
Ride in a gyro.
how well this electricity works is basically, if that works really well, then the base is pretty much done from that point of view,
Okay, I'm gonna say
defenses wise.
headed Trojan.
And that's why I have them in the bunker like that, so that they're defended.
Kismet has any way, like console commands or something for finding it. This seems like it'd be a valid exception for something like that.
I absolutely do, but where was it, and how did he lose it, and why can't he see it on his radar?
He lost it when the server crashed.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've made
I
a
was-
map roughly where I was called Discon, which I did share with everybody.
Okay, so you were flying along and you couldn't find it?
Scouring area.
Yeah, I was flying and disconnected, and then I couldn't find it again now. We've been running around.
Did you have a bunch of loot on it, or no?
Yeah, it was full up with trader stuff.
Okay, yeah, definitely want to hunt that down. I know there is commands that do that, or I can move it to a certain spot.
All hands after horde.
Actually, I've just had something pop up on my map just below Trader Bob called Gyrocopter.
Oh,
There you go.
there you
See?
go.
All you had to do is tell it to me, and it automatically works. See how that works?
It's scared of you, that's what it is.
Yeah. They're scared of my godly administrative powers I was about to flex. It says I'm the server administrator, everybody. They got console commands, and you give yourself endless resources in God mode and do all of that. But I never do because it sucks the fun out of games. I never do ever.
I wonder if
And so again,
having it spawn a waypoint in.
I think it's-
that wouldn't be a bad idea actually.
I mean, it's literally,
oh, our defenses are working. Check it out. Look, even I got the front door open, and they can't even get in.
Nice.
it's literally about 50 meters south of Trader Bob, as anyone else can see.
Don't have any anything.
Not nothing. I don't either.
I don't see anything.
I did roll by there. Notice.
Yeah, I did two outward spirals on top of I did
But
Oh.
it could have been that one of us got close enough and spawned in and gave you a mark.
Well, I don't remember it properly telling me. It's like I was looking at the map, and it wasn't there when we first started. When you guys
Back with that club, Dio. Get him.
Well, if you're going for it, go for it quick and get back to base.
I am. I'm making
guess
lots
you're-
with my turbo bike.
I was looking for you to give you a ride, but I guess I guess I should probably hang around and make sure that it's actually there and that's not just some rogue marker somebody shared.
It's actually called Gyrocopter, and it's got a little picture of the gyrocopter.
I think it turns on and then doesn't turn itself off.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem. I gotta put a timer on it.
Use for making marks.
I gotta put a timer on it to go back off again. Oh yes, it's always.
I think
Popped it up
that's
for me.
probably what it was.
Let's say
One of us
5.
just got close enough, it spawned in, made a mark.
Let's say it lasts for
Just keep
1
going
minute.
over here, so I'll go grab that while you're.
What's the other? I thought it like was instantaneous, would turn itself on and off. Probably turn it off so people thought it get zapped. Oh, there's actually a zombie there.
You know, I found a cast in the airdrop. I guess it realized I was hobbling over. Although if
That
I
was convenient.
Probably better to wait till I get back.
Okay, I think it's triggered. That's what it is. Triggered.
Well, and I mean, if you want to use one, you can use one. And I'll use
Yeah,
it
it's
to
triggered.
Cure it.
I go over here and
I
fix it.
found and literally.
So when it sees them, it triggers it, and when it's not, when it doesn't see them, it should turn it off.
Gyrocopter.
Yep.
Ah, there we go. Oh wait, no, I turned it off. I have to turn it back on. Hold on, we gotta test it.
I didn't see it as we passed around that area.
It's parked nicely in the.
Okay, well, it's off now. We'll see what happens when the zombies come in. Again, that's a good thing to find, because what it should do is be triggered when it sees the zombie and then automatically turn itself off when it doesn't see the zombie. So that's the state you have to have it in to do that. All right, back to what I was doing. Put another bundle in there.
Okay, so
Okay, now I'm doing what I call select sorting. So you just go in and just take just the things you need.
Probably short.
Highest priority would be like books and things of that nature. And again, all the rest of the stuff, everybody, they don't need any of that stuff. I mean, they got it already in some other box somewhere. For sure. And it's really fun to just let it build up and then just sort it all at one gigantic amount of loot at the same time. Much more useful and time effective too. My most valuable asset is my time. That is for sure. Alrighty, speaking of time, let's go ahead and put some of this brass in here. Cut that in half. And we'll do this, and we'll put that in there. Let that run, and then put these skill books in here. Somebody in the skill books. Okay, now we need any acid in here. Just take all of it. And then we're going to make more chem stations.
5 stacks of AP762 in your Dropbox.
We can make 1 chem station. Okay, well, we'll cut this in half. Put those back in there in case somebody needs some.
Get back, I've got a cast.
And those, and stack of this.
I may be doing a suicide drop onto the top of the base myself.
There's a ramp there for a reason. You should be able to land on it.
You didn't put a stop sign this time, though.
Yeah, I didn't put the stopper in yet. I was going to get around to it. I was going to see how you guys did first, but the best thing to do is come up, get about halfway across the base, and just press spacebar and just dip straight up, and then it will just bring you straight down. Even if you just bump into the top of the base, you're fine, or you just get, almost to the where you're about to hit the base, and then just jump out, and then your gyrocopter will land itself.
So you won't damage the base or anything doing that?
A little bit, but it's concrete, so I mean you're fine. I mean I can make it steel too if you want. You got plenty of resources to fix it if it does get slightly damaged. Doesn't matter. It's Horde Day 2.
Of my copter too, so.
Yeah, you should all be back at base. Are you coming back to the base now?
Oh, I am. Yeah.
I'm heading back.
I just literally fly over full speed and press E about a quarter of the way across, and then I land perfectly.
All right, where are you at, Turbrick? How far out are you?
I'm a couple clicks out. I'm coming as fast as I can.
Yeah, if you can't make it by Horde Night, you're gonna need to log out. Otherwise, it'll mess up all the spawn. So you could just try to, I guess, to keep going here. Maybe we'll test it in the new one. Just keep going. Never mind. Don't log out. Just keep flying. We'll see what happens.
I mean, I've already got a broken leg, and I can always jump out over the base. And
somebody put a bunch of building blocks, bowling thing up here, top of the base.
I couldn't find a stop sign.
So that's what I aim for then.
That's funny.
Aim for the bowling blocks. Yeah, I was gonna fix the roof. Whoa, they blew up.
Strike.
I was going to. I gotta fix the ceiling here first, and then I was gonna put that stopper in. All right. That's another plan for another day, everybody.
Over the speed bumps.
I don't even see. Oh, there you are. I finally see you on the map, Thurberg. You are really far out there, bro. All right, get that loot, get your food up, get your health up. Make sure you got med packs and all that stuff on you. Do all the standard things, everybody. All right, I'm gonna have me some yucca and spaghetti. Then I'll get me some 7.62. Oh, I don't have my weapons on me either. Gotta go get the big boy weapons now. Let's go. Don't need my auger for Horde Night. Let's go ahead. Make sure to fully repair all your weapons. You don't have to do it during Horde Night as well. All right. Now I'm just going to put this other stuff in my Dropbox and deal with it later. We'll deal with those chem stations after. Might need the electrical.
You still moving?
Don't need the hatches for right now. Don't need the electric fence.
Oh.
This is just not going well.
Don't panic.
Just keep going. You'll make it.
Well, I
Don't
can't
give
get
up.
the copter to move. I had to get out and cut the tree down to get it moving again. And then I
Alright.
got stuck on all the wood that I didn't have room for in my inventory.
Standard.
One thing after another.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, I'm back in the air, so I'm good now, I think.
Yeah, you definitely want to stay in the air now because it's about to throw down. Shotgun ammo.
I was about to say that you're going the wrong way.
See, we got any grenades or anything?
Are you going back?
Got any grenades in here? Oh yeah, some contact grenades.
When you've got trees around, you go wherever you can go.
Reload. Here we go. Oh, forgot to lock down the power. Lock down the power.
Also, southeast.
All right, doors are locked out.
Seriously?
Here we go, everybody. This is gonna be an epic horde night.
Yes.
Let's see if they get zapped.
Flying during horde night. Birds will hit you.
Oh, the power's not on. Hold on, we gotta flip the power on. Oh no, power's
Birds
on.
good stuff too. I didn't know birds good stuff.
During forward, yes.
Oh, see, we got a problem though. We got a problem.
It's got to be very specific conditions for
Holy mackerel. All right, let's see how this electricity does. Here we go.
Fortunately, when I've got the sprint thing going on the gyrocopter, I'm apparently just faster than you are.
It's a little scary because it's like zero stuff between you and them. But it definitely stun locks them. There's some going around the back of the base, the west-northwest part of the base. Somebody go back there and shoot those.
And you know, might want to be ready to do some bird shooting when I get over there too, because I've got about 12 of them.
Okay, which direction coming from there? Because I'm gonna shoot.
Cops coming in.
Like I'm coming like south, probably. Yeah, I think southwest.
Now here's something you only do if you're crazy like me. Oops. Shit, deal. Sorry about that, deal. That was my bad. If you're good, you can. Whoa! Whoa! They got in the base.
They got in the base? How?
Yeah, there's one behind me.
I need help in the back.
They might have
In the-
gotten blasted really by a rocket.
Yeah, one came in from behind me. That was weird.
They're moving.
Yeah, they're running around in a certain direction like they're looking for an entrance. Weird.
The basically looking for the weakest point towards is which is.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to climb up in the back, everybody. In the northwest side, they're climbing up on the electric stuff. That's how they're getting up there.
Yeah, so we're looking for the weakest point.
Yeah, the electricity went off too, so zap them. Oh, it's back on over that way.
Some of those birds are suspiciously big.
Electricity's back.
Alan, if you've got a cast for me,
Or at least it's on in the front.
Just check the med box when you come in, Thurvik, the one that's on the top. Should be some in there. Holy moly, look at them all!
yeah, looks like it.
That's it, going shotgun! Holy mackerel. See, like I said, see, they like to climb up there to try to get to the people up above, except for I've got the bars in the way. And so they can't really climb up to them, so it's really weird that there was a zombie behind me. Wow, they're coming from all different directions. Oh, southeast side, everybody. Southeast side. There's a bunch crawling up on the side. They're all over the place. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, they're everywhere. I still got ones in front here.
Dude, it's laggy. What's going on right now?
Yeah, we didn't reset the server before Horde Night because somebody was out and about. Who was that?
Yeah, I was trying to help find the cops.
Bomber coming in northwest, back of the base. Oh, somebody sniped him. Nice. Okay, be watching for those bombers. Once you see one, that means more of them are going to show up. Holy mackerel. Back door, back door. They're hitting the back door. Holy mackerel, there's a lot of zombies. I didn't turn the zombies up. Reload. So this is great because I use my shotgun too. Shoot him right in the knees.
There are some in the northeast corner too. Not a lot though, doesn't look like.
They're still going after the back door. Oh, now they're really heavy southwest back door. Holy mackerel. I should have just made it where I could have turned that electricity on. They're starting to damage them blocks too. Holy moly. I think they took out the sensor up there too. I'm just gonna have it where I just turn it on during Horde Night.
I got a bomber on the north side.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Need a rocket in the back door. All right. Kismet gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do something crazy up in here, everybody. Here we go.
On the bomber, my bad.
First thing I'm gonna do is go like this, unlock the front door. Then I'm gonna left click this to turn this off. And then I'm just gonna turn this on. I'm gonna jump down, turn this like this, and do that first one. And then
Turn that power off while you're in there, Fog.
there we go. And then turn that back off, and now the whole thing's just on. All right, so what I did, like I said, is I just went and did some crazy stuff.
Like they're actually every side.
They're every side right now. That's nuts.
Yeah,
all right.
like every place. Yeah.
Time to use up those.
Around, there's more.
Yeah, use those rockets. Bomber coming in northeast side by the trader. Use those grenades. Use those rockets. Take that, suckers. So what you do is you throw it down right there. Boom, and it hits them too. These are contact grenades too. Oh, hit myself. Those guys could have just shot him faster. Cop. Or bird. Or leaper. Something. Holy mackerel. This is nuts. All right, let's get in here. I love it. I love every second of it. All right, let's do it. Holy moly. Yeah, well, that's why I have the bars there, so you can't get up there. Try to prioritize another bomber coming in northeast side. Oh, he's going to blow up. Well, I bet he blow up out there and then up here. Oh, my God. They're all sides. All right, we're jumping down. We're jumping down and clearing. We're going to do trader side. Trader side jump down. I'm going to turn the power back on the base first. I'll meet you guys trader side. Just jump down and protect each other. All right, let's go.
They're all on the other side.
That's okay. Just run to the trader side, and we'll clear the ones on the trader side, and then we'll walk around the outside. We're going to go northwest. Northwest around the side of the base. There we go. There we go. Get him. The back door is not unplugged, by the way, or it's still off. Only the front door is on. Also, if you're low health, do not go through the electricity because it's just perma on right now.
Oh, that's all. I thought there was another horde coming. There's everybody coming over here.
A couple more in this hole over here to the north of the trader. Yeah, it doesn't do that much, especially if you have resistance. It doesn't do that much. It's really stun lock the zombies. All right. All right, that was nutty. Oh, it was crazy. By the way, you can also just jump over them, by the way. Once the door opens, you just jump over the wires and it won't zap you. All right. All right, electric fence is off. I'll turn the back door back on again. Get that loot. All right, that was crazy. Should have definitely have reset the server first. Man, I'm lagging like crazy now. Holy mackerel.
That was... I didn't... They were just attacking from all angles. That horde. That's weird.
I kind of like that. I think it's too easy when it's just one side. Too easy. Kind of liked it. Very, very fun. All right, put all this stuff back where it goes. Whew, look at that lag, everybody. You gotta think that I'm on a, fiber optic connection. I got a really nice machine, so... I mean, if I'm lagging, there's some serious stuff going down. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was just looking. I think my problem may be video memory, because I think I may only have... I need to look, but it looks like the game is using almost 4 gigs of GPU memory. And I may only have a 4 gig card. That may be my problem.
Yeah, maybe. I'm lagging too, or at least I was there. Oh, there's another bag on the south side of the base. Up against the edge of the base.
Yeah, I saw on stream, Kiz, you were lagging when I wasn't. And you got the best machine.
Yeah, oh, another bag in the very back of the base. Southwest side, whoever's working on bags. It's right up against the base.
Alright, Foggy, I'm gonna... I just harvested a bunch of cloth and made a bunch of cloth. Could you do me level 6 Magnum glasses, boots?
There's a lot of stuff going on here, but the more kind of power I use and things of that nature, and of course the more people are on the server, it's going to cause that problem. But this also why sometimes I build the base underground is because the base actually adds to the redraw. And so the further we can see and the more things that are going on and the larger amount of blocks that we modify and change, the more that the thing has to calculate. Because this is all part of the map here. But whatever we change here is going to add to the overhead. That was cool. I didn't lose any lines there. It doesn't look like I did. You know, they're not going to grab it. I'm a little tempted to grab it myself. All right, who's doing loot? There's 2 loot bags out here. I just grabbed.
I was looking for them.
There's one on the south side, right up against the base, and then on the west side, also up against the base, kind of to the left of the back entrance.
I am standing directly above the south one.
And I'm jumping next to the other one.
Okay, I see this one.
Yeah, just keep going south and hang a left, and just right around that way. Dee-dee-dee. My team's on it. Let me in my base. Let me in. Little sensor. I think that the reason why that sensor doesn't work is because of the lag of the server itself.
Last one had an acid in it too.
Oh, cool. I'll make some more of these benches. Speaking of.
The door turned off?
No, sometimes you have to jump because of the lag. So you have to back up a little bit and then jump so you can see the sensor through the bars and the bars can see you because the actual door is not transparent. So it sucks. Just jump up where it can see you. Like if you...
I came around like hugging the building too. That may have been part of it.
Yeah, you gotta be back just a little bit so I can see you through the bars. And that's one of the drawbacks of that. They didn't make it was transparent. All right, Chem Station.
Are we gonna do another blood moon?
That's a good question. Are we doing another blood moon team, or we're like, no, we got things to do?
No, I'm good for another one.
I got nothing to do. I already did my thing.
Yeah, I'm good for it.
Good. Alan, you good for another one?
Sure.
All right, you guys called it. Another blood moon. Let's do it. I do have to go get my laundry though.
Yeah, well, I need to restart because this lag is horrendous.
Yeah, I'd restart everybody if you can. Just restart, come back in the game and see if that fixes it. If it doesn't fix it, I'll restart the server again. Okay, so while they're doing that, everybody, I am going to take a quick break, get my laundry out of the dryer, and come back.
The Bee Gees once said, I've got a horde night fever.
I'm a AFK and mute you guys. I'll be back. There we go. Gyrocopter is your favorite vehicle. I'm the only one that can pilot it out of the group I play with. Ha ha! Gotta see that. There you go. Well, at least you have a talent that you can bring to the team. Yes, I find that most people cannot do it. That's because they're trying to fly it like a plane, because it's a helicopter that kind of flies like a plane because it does have a propeller on the back. But it's mostly a helicopter. So if you're trying to land, you don't want to like land on a landing strip. What you want to do is just come in and just bring the nose up by hitting the space bar, and you just kind of slow yourself down because the propeller is pulling you backwards. So it's going to slow you down. So you just come in and, you know, like you're going to land, and then if you're going to overshoot or whatever, you just kind of nose up, and then it will slow. It'll slow down, but the more you nose up, the more it'll start to pull back the other way. And then you can just slow yourself down, and then you just put the nose down and you lay down. Or even easier, you just, if you're in a hurry, you just come in like this, you nose up, then it slows you down, and you jump off, and then it just lands itself. And then you just jump off and go do what you got to do. That's what typically I do. I just use the quick way out. Now I also have a what I normally call a wall, a stop wall, where we have both the launch and then the stop wall actually stops people from going past the base. So they just come in and ram into that wall and then stop. But they do need to learn to fly. And again, this is for the two different types of pilots. The pilots that can land can just land nicely and then just take off using the ramps. And then the other one is just like, oh God, I can't stop this thing. Boom, hit the wall. It'll stop you. You jump out and then the thing will come down. And I'll work on that in just a moment. I got to work on the ceilings as well. I got to finish that up. And then the bases did pretty well there. It was very scary not having spikes, though. That was a lot of mobs to not have spikes to slow them down. But it did work very effectively. I think I just turned it on during Horde Night, but that's more than enough. Turn it on during Horde Night and you'd be fine. And I might even put some spikes in the points in which the electric things are in between all of those, which I can do. All right, I'm going to take a break here, but I'm going to bring up words on stream so you guys can do that right there. You guys can go ahead and descramble the words and make sure that you look for the lock. If you do get a word right, it's going to lock you, so you can only do the one word. But if you you do a bunch of words that are not included or are wrong, you can do as many of those as you want. Of course, the whole point is to descramble the words. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. How's it going? Wow, look at this one. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of words. For some reason, the thing stopped. It should have auto-ran, but it decided to die instead. Now you guys are getting it going on. Oh, look at this. We're down to 5 words. Oh, make it 4. Let's go. Let's see if we get these last 4. Oh, these are definitely C words right here. These are C words. You got it anyway. Good job, everybody. Good job, chat. Let me give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome. All right, we're going to go for Horde Night number 3. Try to get that going on. Let me go ahead and click all the buttons here. There we go. And boom, back to the game we go. All right, let's see if mine's still very laggy. I kind of feel like it is. Back for 2 seconds, sneezing already. All right, let's drop out and reload. Drop out and reload the game so we can get this going on. See if it's the server or if it's on my end. Thank you, BioFuzz. Says hydrate. Sounds like a good idea. Let's go ahead and hydrate, and we're logging in. There we go. Initializing.
I've been doing that, and I've got perks to process it fast.
All right, there we go.
All right, we'll be back in a second then.
System damage severe.
Okie dokie. All right.
I did send you a party invite way back.
I'm back.
I hadn't thought about it, but I haven't gotten it, so I guess
wrong way.
Be back in a minute.
Let's get back to our forges. Let's see.
I saw you sent me one just now.
Yeah, I sent in Kismet one and sent you another one, but if you didn't get it.
All right, let's get these going again since they've been melting down while we've been AFK. Look at that, the 26,000. Boom. Actually, you can just double that up. Just double that up now. Get that really melting down. Nicely. There we go. All right, and we'll take this out of here. Like to keep all my forges going. Take a bunch of that out of there. And again, it'd be nice if you just shift click this and it went in here. Honestly, I don't know where it went. It went in my bar. It'd be nice if you can shift click it. It automatically would stack with something already in there. Or if you had like one of those arrow buttons where you double press the arrows and it just automatically filled these stacks. That would be awesome. But sadly, it doesn't do that. So we do it the way that we can do it. Right there. Let's see. Forge, steel. Get that going. Over here. Oh, still a little laggy. Oh, this ran out of fuel.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's only 6 of us this time, so it's not, I'd wondered if maybe it was somehow related to extra slots in the other mod or something like that, but I don't know.
The only way it could be related to the mod is if their implementation of Harmony is not proper, which...
All right. Got all that going. Now over here... Let's see, that's rocking. We got that rolling out. Oh, do we queue this up? Now we got to queue it. Queue that steel. Queue this steel. There we go. Then over here, we're definitely laggy here. I can feel it when I'm moving around. I can feels it. How are we doing over here? Ooh, lots of bullet tips. 5,000 bullet tips there. Very nice. Another 5,000 in that one. Over here, sadly, diddly. Let's see what we got for brass. Nothing there. Anything in the vehicle box is oh boy. Let's go see what we got in the droppy boxes. Some right there. And don't see any there.
We could start bringing dukes.
Are we to that point where we have that many dukes? I don't see that many dukes in the box.
That'd be a question for rotisserie.
Well, I've got 20,000 on me.
It's more like when we have hundreds and hundreds of thousands. When I see that box have like 3 rows of it, then I'll start hitting it. But I don't see a lot. But that means we're still buying books and we're still buying stuff. So I would rather it go to that. We can always wrench a lot of cars. I'm sure there's 10,000 more cars. I mean, everybody could. I mean, you run by a car, just wrench it, kind of thing. Imagine we all went out and wrenched cars right now.
Yeah, I actually haven't done as much as I would like to of all that this playthrough, but I'm getting to doing more of it now.
To do what?
Like wrenching cars. I'll fly way out and drop my 4x4 and drive back and wrench everything I can find on the way.
Oh yeah, that's pretty fun. That's fun. All right, that up there. Cookbooks down here. Oh, this is supposed to go up here.
Resource you need is brass.
And then raw ammo. Always need brass. Always. Boom.
You're okay with the micro feeding of it if I just bring you a bunch of, you know, radiators?
No, but I'll do it anyway. If you actually have a lot of it, you can just scrap them in your inventory. If you're gonna really wrench for a while,
That's true.
yeah, just scrap. They take forever to scrap, but just scrap them in your inventory and just break them down into brass. And that allows you to bring even more of them back. So, any ones that you start running out of space, just scrap all of them along the way. Just keep them scrapping every minute you're running around.
I'm trying to keep them scrapping when I'm out doing that, and it helps a lot. Occasionally I'll scrap engines for space, but usually I save those because I know those are good to sell.
Yeah, good to sell, good for generators, good for making vehicles, though. We're kind of past this game. I call it tiers out, where you get to a certain point where now you don't need to make any more vehicles, and you get to a certain point where you've unlocked all of the books in that area, and eventually we'll get to the point where we've unlocked all books for everybody. That's what we should be working on right now, is getting everybody their perk books of every different type. And that's why I say buy all perk books, because if I see there's 2 perk books of something in the box, that means the person who needs it most has most likely either already used it, or it'll be one will be in there for them to use it. But if there's 2 of something in there, you might as well just learn it. I mean, and then you're going to get some random bonus. But really, we should be buying every book we run into from every trader, so that everybody can get their stuff up to max. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat here. Cheers to you, BioFuzz. First time in the stream. What advice do you have for a new player 7 days to die? Food and water first. Collect a lot of eggs.
Yeah, it's almost
kill any animals that you can find to get your food and water going. Now, of course, we're playing to the up degree here, everybody. We're doing the Kismet mega kill box here. This is pretty extreme. Pretty extreme. Mega kill box over here, as you can see. Now, also, I would suggest to not make a giant base like this. Probably the easiest base to do is an underground base. So you build like a little kill box. You want to see that, you can see it on my solo playthrough, by the way. And I can put those in the chat for you if you guys want to see this playthrough or my solo playthrough from the very beginning. I have a playlist over there on YouTube for you guys to check out. 7 days team. Now, you can always just type it in the chat too, exclamation 7 days or 7D team or solo. You can also find it down below in the panels of my Twitch channel as well. You can also do that. So that's the first thing I would do. Just start working on eggs, working on meat from animals. Not the kind of meat that rotted meat. Rotted meat is more for doing your garden. So you want regular animals like deers or bunnies, or watch out for those pigs. Those pigs are very dangerous. They've killed me in my solo playthrough. Watch out for them. But if you can kill them, awesome. If you can kill bears, even better, but watch out for that as well. And just get that food and water going, and then that's going to help you survive. And then what it does, the longer you stay alive, the higher your stamina and your health is. So that's the whole point of the game, is staying alive for 7 days. And then on the seventh day, of course, you're going to get hit by that Horde Night. For me, I love building bases. That's like my jam. So what we do is we kind of flip back and forth as a team. So as a team, one time we'll just take over a location that we've never taken over before, and we'll convert it into a base. And then other times we will build a base from complete scratch, like this one. This is a modular base, so it actually evolves as you play. So I'll add, first we just built a wall so we could build the interior. Then I built out the production section. I left the garden area open, and then one of my team members worked on the garden section. And then I worked on the dew collectors over here, and you see they're elevated so you can park your vehicles underneath there. Now, we didn't have vehicles when I made that, by the way. There was no vehicles. We were walking around at that point. And so, or we were to our bicycles, at least they were. But I had already pre-thought it out. See, my base is completely pre-thought out before I even got in the game. And that's because I've played for so many years and played for thousands of hours. So I basically think that stuff through in the end. I think all that stuff through. Someone's been in here coloring my ladders, I can see. They're coloring my ladders, which is not too bad. Actually, normally I color them yellow, but whatever. I'm a little busy doing my stuff over here. So that's be my suggestion if you're getting started in the game. People come in and ask weird questions. People are being weird. Hold on. 1 second. Come in my chat and be weird, you get instant banned. You get banned. Oh, I hear a screamer. You get banned out of the channel. It's like some people come in my channel and just start asking weird questions. It's like you think it's a bot. But I don't know. It could be a person, but I just ban them. Because if they're a bot or they're a person, it's either weird either way. Yes, we do get a lot of screamers because we have a lot of stuff going. But that's okay. That's what we want. We want them screamers to run up here and give us some XP. And they're not that difficult. You know, they come up to the door, you just mow them down like that. Just like that, easy mode. The good thing is have some sort of defense. I do have electric fence that's going around the base. You know what I could do is I could make it where when it's going across here, this is... I wonder if you get zapped when you're on your vehicle. I don't think you do. Let's go find out. Oh, I got a bunch of machine gunner thingies on me. Put my vehicle down. I'll turn this on. Spikes, you don't take any damage when you're on your vehicle. Let's go try it out. You do not get zapped when you're on your vehicle. Oh, some of my stuff needs to be repaired. Yeah, so only when you're running in there... Wow, look at those weird bars. Only when you're running through there do you get zapped. Yeah. Oh, now we know. Now we know. I gotta repair all that stuff. I'm just gonna turn that off for now. It's freaking my peeps out. Freaking my peeps out. They're like, I hear some electric noises. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. There we go. All right, let's get back to it over here. So yeah, the more things you have going, it's called a heat map. So you can see I got a lot of forges, everybody. So what's going to happen is a lot of mobs are going to be coming at the base. Now we have also, we're kind of insulated in here because we have the outer part of the base, which is called the Kismet kill box right out here. You can just stand out here, shoot them, or just open the door and blast them all like that. And then you run back in and the door automatically closes because you can use a lot of cool electricity stuff later game. Ooh, mama, that lag. Ooh, baby. That's a bunch of lag there. We're going to definitely restart the server before the next horde night. All right. Let's go ahead and try to put this in the perk books. Right over here. There we go. All right. Now, let's see. We were running brass is what we were trying to do. Run that brass there. Run out them bullet casings. Over here. Double it up. All right. Now, the biggest problem with removing the spikes is you don't have the spikes there to stop the screamers from coming in. But I might go in and readjust that power so that there's power that goes across the main one, but that's set back. So you can actually run two power lines across each other, by the way, and also this way in a hatch pattern. You can run them a whole bunch of different ways, and they don't interfere with each other. So I definitely could do that.
What mods would be good? I guess like the hunter mod, does that actually help with... I'm mostly just going to be using it for harvesting stuff.
tempered blade or diamond tip?
I let my team answer the questions, but I don't need to answer every question. All right.
Yep. Yeah, structural brace.
Again, what do we got in here?
Mods that improve harvest damage.
More
I'm
books.
assuming the hunter mod is against live animals, not dead.
Right. So, any other mods that you can fit in with the.
No reason for me to sort all that other stuff right now. I usually let it build up, and then at the beginning of the stream tomorrow, or later tonight, depending on your time zone, I will sort all this out.
Yep.
But I like to let it backlog, because it sorts faster if you let it backlog first. The only other thing you'll see me sort is skill books, like that, and then also perk books, like this. Oops. And my forge is a little lag there. And then perk books, which I'll drop in there. Now, I can actually see if they're already in there by just pressing the button twice. Now, the goal is to have every single perk book. Like right here, Lucky Looter. See, it's got 2 of those. Boom, learn 1 of those. There's a whole bunch of doubles in here. Spear Hunter. If I see doubles, I'll just learn it. And this is what my team should be doing, too. They should be looking in here and say, oh, okay, machine gunner. I'm eventually going to use a machine gun. Boom, click that. And learn it. And they want to learn all the skills of all of the things eventually. Normally on your solo playthrough, you're just learning all the books for yourself. But eventually you want to learn all of the things, and eventually all the recipes as well. Like I could learn, you know, all the second ones of these. I could just go in and learn if there's 2 of those in there. Might as well, because it's not doing any good. Sitting in the box. Right here, and there, and there. Now we could also sell these.
Mod. I can't do that one. Stacked with the was the forged.
Diamond tip is a blade mod. It will not go with any other blade mod.
Best way to know is put it in your inventory and try to put it on, and it will go nope.
Well, but we don't have any diamond tip mods, and I hate to have somebody make me one if I can't use it.
Oh, you really want to use it for your tools. Is that what you're trying to use it for?
Well, for machete, which for me is a tool, mostly just for harvesting off of animals.
Yeah, it just makes it degrade slower. There's actually another one that degrades, I forget, it was like a handle or something, that does like 20%, and then this one replaces that one. So anything that kind of does the same thing usually will replace each other.
I'm making some structural brace mods to use for it. I think that's one of the ones you were talking about.
Yeah, structural brace mod, that's it.
Yeah, that's the 25, yeah.
The 2 books are in your box, dear.
Okay, so what are we doing? We're trying to make another thing. Let's stay focused. Chem station. Another chem station track. How's my other chem station doing? There's a robot in my way. Now we're making a couple chem stations out here, just a few. You're like, Kismet, that's a lot more than a few. Yeah, it is. It's a bunch.
That's why I asked, because I thought you'd pick them up.
Boom. So this whole backside here is just for doing gunpowder. I'll probably just put 1 more in here because it'll get awkward if I do more than 1 more. So that's basically, there's 3 there, 4, 5, and then I'll put a 6th one back there. So it'll be 6 in there, and then we have 6 in the center as well. Now, if these aren't doing anything, they should be doing gunpowder over here. See all of these that aren't doing anything? I mean, you can leave the front 2 open, but the back ones, you can just do gunpowder. It doesn't have to be the exact thing that's supposed to be in there, by the way. It can be whatever you want it to be, right? And you can let that just run and run and run, and then, you know, the front ones, people can use it for gas and for other things like that. So, very useful. All right, 1 more chem station, I think, should be enough. Let's do it.
Yeah, I guess that's what you have.
At least for now.
Pretty much.
And the real valuable things I find are the beakers. The beakers are super valuable. And knowing is half the battle. Exactly. Exactly. It was a mod. Man, I missed the whole stream today. Well, we're going extra long, so you're getting in there and getting it going. And hello, Alex. Thanks for coming in. Your grandma's birthday. Awesome. Well, I hope you had fun hanging out with your grandma. Or at least went and wished her happy birthday. That's pretty awesome. You get to grandma stage, you've been doing something right. I am not a grandpa, and I hope I'm not a grandpa in a while. Let my kids go out and live their life a little bit first. Grow up, get a job, find themselves a something they love to do, and then do family and all that stuff whenever they feel like it. The interesting thing is I was never going to have kids or get married, ever. Not once did I ever think of doing it, but then again, you meet that special someone, and then, you know, sometimes you might change your mind. One of the best things I ever did, everybody. Because my kids will go on and be awesome. It's like the longest quest you'll have in your life. It goes on and on and on. Still 2 years away, everybody. Again, I'm going to be 56 before my kids hopefully move the heck out. Move out and go and do your thing. Live your life. Now, of course, you know, I'll be here to back them up if they need some help, but time for them to go live. Life's a tough enough thing in itself than to tell your kids what they're going to be. They got to go discover it, so they don't spend their whole life miserable. Don't spend their whole life miserable doing the thing that you're telling them to do that they don't even like to do. Like sports or whatever. That was not even close to the front door. Need some cobblestone. Cobblestone. Cobblestone and concrete. Let's get these bars going. I forgot, it's not metal bars anymore. It's concrete bars and cobblestone bars. Right back into old school mode there. All right, let's get these bars done. And see, I just go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, everybody. That's just the way I am. I like to keep the momentum going, especially when you're playing 20-minute days. 20-minute days is crazy. You definitely want to upgrade these. So, and I got 10 points I haven't spent yet. I don't really... At my stage, everybody, I'm not really fighting zombies, so I'll just save those up and go into... up my survival later on. Actually get out of the base. Gotta get this base done. I like the electricity though. I think the electricity is pretty good. And then we no longer need the spikes. I might do another row out, a third row of electricity. We'll see. See how it works out. And I might line it with spikes anyway, just underneath where the electricity is. I feel like spikes are pretty useless the second you get to ferals or to radiated mobs. Now, if you notice, I'm doing the inside edge first. I always do the priority edge, and then I will go and do the outside edge after. This way, if you only have so much resources, say to do a certain percentage of it, you get all the inside done first. I typically don't like to upgrade my stuff until I know that's how that's going to be. And also, as you progress through the game, you're going to get more and more zombies and more craziness going to go down as you progress, which is one of my favorite parts of the game. I like the fact that the zombies just keep coming instead of going in waves now. I'm sure they're still in waves, but they just never seem to stop coming, even from day 7. Because on day 7, sometimes me and my team get up here and we just shoot all the zombies, and then it runs out of zombies, and we're just standing here going, duh. I much prefer... Oh, this one. I much prefer if it was just non-stop zombies. Even if it was hard and the base got destroyed or people got killed or whatever, at least it'd be more entertaining and fun.
I still need... so I've got Magnum Enforcer done. I need pistol...
A lot of these wood blocks are damaged, so I gotta repair them while I'm at it. Getting her done. How many people are on the team? Sometimes we have up to 20 people. Right now we have 5 plus me, so 6 people on the server.
Go ahead and make me a level.
Kind of on average on this playthrough, we've had between 8 and 12.
How are we doing on the motor parts?
Yeah, you can make yourself a level 6.
I mean, I've got a 5, which certainly isn't bad, but if we've got enough stuff, I'm going to do a 6.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a ton of parts, but you're a friendly scrapper, so you should have that.
Yeah, everybody should be looking to upgrade all their gear to 6s at this point.
Yeah, I've got a higher level chainsaw that have an impact driver. I thought maybe we should fix that.
Yeah, because at this point, again, I've just got boxes and boxes of loot. The toughest thing, of course, the legendary parts. But I forget which book it is, but there's like a, or I think it's Wasteland Treasures or something that gives you more legendary parts and loot.
Better up 4 and 6 in your box too.
All right, there we go. Got the outside of that done.
Yeah, I'm all done with those now.
We have 89.
Back the other way.
Parts. Oh, wait, no, I need motor tool parts, don't I?
Yeah, those are in the you got some
That's why I couldn't find them.
Yeah, I'm moving to miscellaneous parts because we use those more, and also lets me know how many we got when we were transitioning to augers. Figured that out in my solo playthrough, that you want to separate that and the legendary parts so you can see how you're doing. So when you hit a certain milestone, you say, okay, now I'm going to make an auger, or I'm going to make another chainsaw. Because you go in and out of the miscellaneous parts a lot more than you go out of the parts box. That's just one of those more convenient options, I find. You can just do what everybody else is doing, or you can do what makes it easier.
We may want to start scrapping the level 1 like impact drivers and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I've been doing it with shotguns and all the other stuff. So yeah, if everybody already has one, then you want to scrap it so everybody can get max level 1s. The toughest thing with all of that is always duct tape. Because there's something you're going to need to make with duct tape at some point. That's why we always need as much cloth as we can get. As much cloth as we can get. Now again, I'm getting XP from doing this, just kind of grinding across here. Grinding, grinding, grinding. I know, you like it? I call it the builder's beat. Don't, no. Or you can make it like the builder's waltz. Da 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 da. You can make a fat beat with that if you wanted to. Oh, you don't want to watch the solo? Yes. Again, sometimes we have up to 20 people on the server at the same time. It's very, very fun. This is the mega kill box. See my smaller one, and this is the smaller one's inspired by the larger one. Here, this one's the mega modular kill box. It's epic. And again, me playing with a team is probably my favorite thing, or is my favorite thing to do in any game.
I think earlier today.
Because everybody right now is working together. They're all doing different things. You can hear them talking to each other and figure out what they need to do.
Now that one.
And I love people who are great at working together. There's like no egos involved.
Somebody else should get it first.
People always trying to prove how awesome they are. We just assume you're already awesome, and then you don't need to prove it, and then work together great with the team. That's it.
But, I mean, I could always key up the plant fibers in the cloth if that's the way we want to go with it.
And I'm just upgrading the outside of the base here. This base is pretty much done. I've done all the things that I wanted to do with it. And so
yeah, I don't have Wasteland Treasure 6.
and it's getting
but I mean, if it finishes out the thing, that's worth more.
It gets to the point, by the way, where you just can't kill the mobs fast enough. That's the tricky part.
Do we have a bunch of plant fiber?
Well, it's real easy to get, that's for sure.
I mean, if y'all want me to learn it, I'll learn it. I'm good either way. It would help finding more legendary parts, though. That's actually, it's apparently when you complete the entire set is when you get that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, if you're gonna go collect fibers, use your knife for thing. Oh, I hear a screamer. She wants to party, going for the front door.
I got attacked in the base a second ago. I'm not sure how that happened.
Because somebody came in the base and they just dragged him in and wasn't watching behind him. Yeah, somebody up here on top. Yeah, watch that front door when you're coming in and out, peeps. Don't be dragging mobs in. Yeah, see, when they open the door, they're coming in and out. They're not watching. Mobs come running in right behind them. That's why they got to keep an eye out. That's because we have no spikes anymore. See, the spikes, what they do is they usually get caught on the spikes. And that's the thing.
I've updated most of the trade boxes.
And eventually I'll have it where it turns on the electricity and zaps them. But then my team has to keep running through the electricity.
A minute ago that I needed to go take that off.
But I guess I could turn it on for now.
Books in the perk box, so I went through and just started checking everything and found a load of them were in there.
So where's that Wasteland Treasures one?
No, I haven't found 6 yet. That was why I asked you about it, because
Oh,
you had the automatic weapons 6 as well.
I mean, I was hoping you actually had it. Oh well.
No, I thought while we're waiting again, I'd just start fiddling with it to see if I could fix
Wait for them to finish talking. All right, everybody, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn the electric fence on. And here's all you got to do is you can just jump over the electric fence or use your vehicle to drive in and out of the base. So feel free to do either of those, but I'm going to turn it on just to defend the base. Nice. Nice driving his gyrocopter into the base. Sweet. You could just jump over it, by the way. All right, speaking of things I need to do, because we're going to come up on Horde Night very quickly. And guess what? Horde Night coming up, day 119.
And I haven't even left the base since the last one.
You should see my map. You should see how far I've been on my map. Check it out on stream. That's as far as I've been this whole playthrough.
Well, and you only got that much undone because you took the copter for a ride or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I like hanging out of the base here, but that's like my thing. All right, I gotta go fix these things. What do I need? I need a bunch of this, and some of this, and some iron. All right, now when you hear it making that noise, everybody, that's it.
It doesn't hurt you that bad. It just makes you go fully slow.
So what I need to do is go in here and repair these things, especially the ones that have taken a lot more damage. And so I'll just go to each one. And see, this one's really damaged. That one's telling me, hey, Kismet, you need to repair that. And that's because there was a lot of mobs there. The more it zaps the mobs, the more more damage it will take the actual fence post itself. And so I just come in after Horde Night and just repair them. No big deal. Pretty easy, even if I got to zap myself. There we go. Again, since they didn't take any direct damage, they're only taking like damage from use, it's so much easier to repair them. And they don't get knocked out usually, unless you have them exposed where they run into them. That's why I have them in their own little like mini bunker, is so that they don't take direct damage. It just makes it so easy. And you can see where the most zombies were, for sure. That's the one that took the most damage. That's the side where the most zombies were hidden. Yeah, over there for sure. I did set it up where it would automatically detect the zombies and then do the zapping. But I'd have to set it up on all sides of the base, and this is a big base, and I have to run all the lines and all of that. Easier just to turn it on and leave it on, and my team will just have to avoid
always make the
getting shucked.
noise when that's on.
No, I'm fixing it right now. It's when the things are broken. I'm fixing them.
That's some damage.
Yeah, they actually take damage from use. So if there's a whole bunch of zombies, you know, getting zapped, it'll just slowly degrade over time. You can't just let them sit in there forever. They're like, the noise should have went away. Now I repaired most of them.
Yeah, that's much better. It's starting to get a little annoying.
Yeah, well, that's why I ran out here was repairing them for that very reason. For that very reason.
Well, and there's a level 5 impact driver in the tools box if anybody wants one.
I already repaired these, but... I think I repaired all those. All right, now see, I'm actually taking damage though, so I can die. Whee! Like that. Okay. Take my motorcycle and move it over just a little bit out of the way. Now, one of the cool things I like to do with the motorcycle is just take it up here along this edge and then just lean it against the side. Well, if it does. It'll lean against the side there if you do it just right. Hold on, let's do this. There we go. Just leaning against the side of the post keeps it up out of the way. Very fun. All right, back to what we're doing. How we doing over here? More steel. Let her run. Over there.
I gotta see this. Rotisserie just dropped his motorcycle on the roof. I'm wondering if he's gonna try and jump over the traders or...
Oh, you can totally go right off the top of the roof. I do it all the time.
Armor on it, so I just seen what it looked like.
I was just wanting to see how far you're gonna fly on these ramps that Kismet's got set up.
Oh, we've had a ramp in the past before where we just drove off the ramp and right into the trader. We actually made a cool pyramid right next to the trader one time. It was very cool. We've made a lot of cool bases, everybody, over all the years. And I'll be doing it till last minute, everybody. I think we definitely want to reset the server this time. Oh, look at that. That stuff's all filled up. And there, we got a bunch of sand, a massive amount of concrete. Look at this. Ooh, mama.
Yeah, 119 is the next. So I guess I will just use my gyrocopter and go scrap some and not the 4x4.
Basically, how many hours does it really start to happen? Looks like.
If you do fall off during cool night, I've put a ladder up onto the build wall that I use as a sniper post, so you can run up and get up there instead. Get out of the way.
Should I get all that out of there? Look at that, everybody. Stacking it, and stacking it some more. All right, these we can take out. We got overflow there, here. Lots of leather. Oh, love that leather. Too much of this, too much of that. Again, I just cut it down to 3. Wow, look at all that stuff right there. Ooh, that's a lot of good stuff. Now I'll just put in the overflow.
I can also make level 6 sniper rifles if anyone wants them, but they take 25.
And then just double press this and that'll all go in there. All right, we finally made it to where we have leather overflow now. Nice job, everybody. Again, always on the cloth, though. You guys did a great job. I see a ton of cloth in here. I'm going to convert it to some duct tape. All right, we got over 500 duct tape. Holy mackerel. Haven't seen that in a really long time. I'm gonna go right here, duct tape, and say make all of them. That's 178 duct tape right there, everybody. That's a lot of duct tape. All right, one more.
I just realised I could also probably use some level 6 assassin's boots if anyone's crafting them at the moment.
All right, Alan, I got you. I got you 6 more chem stations back here, on counting the ones I did before. There's one hiding behind where the truck parking is. Oh, I like how you guys destroyed my truck parking sign. With parking your trucks, I just realized it. I had a truck parking sign up there, and they've been bumping into it so much they destroyed the sign. That's funny. Gotta love it. It's okay if they do that, everybody. It's just a sign. I can make another one. No big deal. No biggie. All right. Again, that cloth doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. Best thing to do is to get it going. All right. So we got 9 parts in there. What are we doing? We got lots of armor parts. Man, we got a lot of everything. Handgun parts, kind of low on those. Lots of shotgun, lots of rocket launcher. Looks like machine gun and handgun parts. When you're at the trader there, Rotisserie G, get some machine gun and handgun parts while you're in there if you have the dukes for it.
I have been picking them up, so there should be quite a few in the box unless you've been making stuff.
They might be.
I made a level 6 Desert Vulture.
Machine gun parts, I thought we were doing pretty well on. Well, no, actually, we're out now, but I've made a bunch of level 6s.
And pistol
Yeah, I
parts.
guess we still need more of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on the side of the request board for everybody, or for peeps doing trading. All right, let's have some food, and let's have some yucca. That'll heal me up over there as well as boost me up. Boosty boost. All right, we got all those going. Let's check on our forges over here. Let's run out this brass. More brass is what we need. A lot more. More brass over here. See how our brass box is doing. Nada. A whole lot of nothing. Got a whole lot of nothing in there. All right. And I'll do as many bullet casings as we can do. I already have enough clay, so we're just gonna stack a little bit of that in there. Stack a little bit of this in there. Let that run the rest of that out. No reason to burn up all of our coal. How are we doing over here? Bullet tips. Wow, look at that. Go, baby. That's a lot of bullet tips. All right, very nice, very nice. Looking good. Any more lead in here? Yeah, a little bit of something, some.
I've got legendary bundles. Is there anyone in particular we need?
Those in there. Queue up some bullet tips there.
The weapons.
Just combine these into one. So 33 minutes there. And 40 minutes there. All right. Very nice. Let that melt down.
I don't think there's anything specific.
And all the rest of that stuff, let it melt down. All right, we got all that rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
See how our ammo's doing back here. Oh, yeah, it's very nice. Some 9mm we're getting. Up here. Oh, look at that. A whole box of it. Nice. 762 AP overflow.
I've got someone doing the knuckles, haven't we?
She's already using it. See that? Already using it. That's how cool my team is.
No, I think it's Unforgiven, isn't it?
Why is this in this bottom box? Those don't belong in there. Let's go up there.
Hardly leave space.
Does anyone need the books for spear crafting or club crafting or anything like that?
Okay.
Nope,
Now let's check our drop boxes. Check our drop boxes for any more brass? There's a little
I
bit.
don't craft anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need any crafting books. No one's called on me for backup on anything, so.
Sometimes I look right. I go what I call loot blind, everybody, where I'm looking right at it and I don't see it.
He's a lone wolf.
Loot blind. Okay, let's not put the books in there. Let's put that in there and cut that in half. Put this one in here, cut that in half. Put one more of those over there. Put this down here. And that down there. And that vehicle one I can just learn. And then we have this one, which is the awesome super corn recipe. We're just going to put directly into the garden box. All right, and more skill books.
Is Grandpa's learning?
Let's see if we have any. Oh, surprised we didn't get any of those books. Huh, weird. More vehicle books.
There's Grandpa's moonshine.
The only.
Yeah. I'd love to hear people just getting zapped all the time.
The only Grandpa's thing that I ever really bothered with
Keeps getting zapped.
awesome sauce, because that's good for traders.
Okay.
Let's see what else I want to do. Probably just heal myself. Let's go check our meds. Put some more of those in there and do a little bit of dish.
But like, you're about to do a tier 6.
And that's gonna give me 30. Let's do another one. That'll get us all the way up.
Punching everything.
Or me
it's
zapping
1500
myself.
too, which seems a little steep. But...
Yeah, well, I mean, to craft Grandpa's moonshine, it's
I think that's good. Okay, now we need to get back to working on our stuff.
acid, a super corn.
Ouch.
Concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The same thing for all of
And then
except for the awesome
cobblestone.
It's, 30 dukes, 3 honey, 3 mushroom, 6 gas, and super corn. So
well, there's
free. It's the cheapest.
Yeah, I mean, because there's also like yucca juice and red tea and goldenrod tea, but I think we're fine on that. What about beer and blackstrap coffee? Are those worth buying?
Also, let's get Ollie in group. I see he's not in group.
Oh, that's why I keep getting shocked.
No, you're gonna get shocked anyway, but just jump over it. Everybody gets shocked right now. I just have it on, so I will eventually make it where it looks for zombies first.
I was wondering why I was getting shocked.
But didn't we need beer for like med kits or something?
Okay, so all that's good. And I really just need to do the outside ones. I don't need to do the ones over the kill box because that's very rare that these ever take any damage over here. So all I really need to do is protect him from getting into the base.
So now there's
and also protect it against my people letting mobs in the base. That's what they were doing. They were letting people in. The trick is to just drive your vehicle in and out of the base. Then you won't get zapped.
I guess that'd be more on if rotisserie wants it.
Also, Ollie, if you missed it earlier, you can just drive your vehicle through those things. You won't get zapped. You just drive your vehicle in and out of the base.
I'm not worried about the grandpa stuff.
So is it more the not the like the fizz machines, but the other vending machines that we're looking for?
All right, now we got our outer spikes removed, and we've got our general idea of what we want to do with our electricity. Time to layer the outside of the base. Meaning that I'm going to upgrade the second layer, which is basically back-to-back. Oh, I forgot to get some concrete and cobblestone. They're back-to-back to each other, which basically adds that to double. Instead of it being 10,000 they have to get through, it's 20,000, which is a lot. Well, it's a lot for them to get through. And I'd say you probably need 2 stacks here, and maybe 1 stack, but we'll go with 2.
Are we good at those
And then I'll just go around while I'm at it, and also double check that my there's no points at which they potentially breach. Kind of roll over it, repair any of this they might have damaged along the way. Yeah, just kind of doing both things simultaneously.
Cotton, supercorn, yucca, blueberry, potato, mushroom.
Alright, I'll keep it.
Basically,
For sure.
if you're at base and you look at what's
Yeah, you like that? I haven't gone barely anywhere from the base. You like that? Yeah, this is what I do when I'm playing my team. I kind of sacrifice the survivability part of it and the exploring part of it. I pretty much hang out at the base until the base is to a point where it's complete. And then we'll get out and we'll get into some trouble. We'll start doing some high-level POIs together and just having a good time. And this base pretty much done. I mean, I could go out and, you know, steal out the whole entire outside and all of that. But really unnecessary. We got this whole part steeled on the inside here. We'll be fine. And again, just upgrade and repair this stuff when it's taking a lot of damage. And you'll see when it's really getting low. Because this outside one will get destroyed. And when that outside one gets destroyed, then you know, uh-oh, I better start repairing the inside one. Otherwise, they're going to breach. Also, they like to damage the bottom block. If you notice, I didn't bother to do that top block yet. I would rather do the outside lining first. And this is really against bombers. If demolitions make it all the way to your base and blow up, especially if one makes it and then another one comes along behind them, it's going to destroy your block. They do about 3,000 to 5,000 damage depending on how close they are and how lucky they get. And you see some of these are damaged down below. It says 100%, but... Well, hi there. Let me introduce you to my combat shotgun.
You also use it to make paper if you want to make shotgun.
Come on, Fred. All right. Have a nice day.
Yeah, scratch to regular paper.
Get to the combat shotgun, everybody. You win this game. You are massively OP. And I love every second of it because you earned your way. You earned your way to get to that point. And you had to deal with your ammo. You had to deal with all your food and water situation. I like a game where you come into your own, right? You get to that point. Oops, still that one out there accidentally. You come into your own in the game. I think that's pretty fun. You've earned the right to go around and blast a ton of zombies. And my zombie killing is way lower than everybody else. You can actually see how many kills people have. I have 572, and currently the highest one is Row with 1124. That's nothing compared to how many I have in my solo playthrough. I have like 3,000 or 4,000.
Zombie kills. That seems really odd.
Yeah, you've been busy.
Yeah, but it's exactly 1,000. That's what was so strange about it.
That happened at some point between 999 and 1,001.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sometimes this repairing is really awkward because it's like it should be repairing, but it's like, or it should be upgrading, but it's really repairing the previous block. So you can see a bunch of these blocks have already taken damage, so I have to repair it with the concrete first, and you can see it down there in the corner. It repairs it with the concrete, and then it can upgrade it. It used to be that these blocks had layers, you know, layers, like in Shrek. That's what Donkey does. He goes, "Ooh, you have layers." So right on the money there. But the whole thing about this is that you gotta the way it is now is that it will actually take the block out now. It used to be where they would knock out the steel and then it would be concrete and so on. It would go down the chain, but now it just once the block runs out of hit points, it goes away. They've destroyed it. So keep that in mind. And this is gonna be really ready to rock for Horde Night. So not only the external part of the base, but I'm also upgrading the internal part here in case they do get to the inside, because there's a lot of radiated zombies. It's all good. Oh, there's somebody back here getting zapped. Be right with you. Smoked him.
Yeah, but I got it.
Isn't that's gonna be mining?
Kismet usually goes into that.
Can't quite get him. He's a little too far.
I mean, I would just say put it in the perk.
Oh, I gotta work on the ceiling. I haven't got that done.
Yeah, or the Dropbox.
All dead. They'll go towards you while you're working on stuff, especially when you're making lots of noise. Or you're doing the auger or things like that. Most of the mobs that spawn, especially playing solo, are going toward wherever you are. And that's why they spawn here and not clear across the map in another place. They're looking for you. They after you, because you're among the last people alive. Oh, all out of steel. Oh, so close. Just that front part. So close. And this is kind of the final external upgrade, and then I'm going to work on some internal upgrades.
Do we need to be following you on the map this time, just in case?
I'm making sure I know where I'm going. Exactly the same as last time.
Okay. So where will we leave off? Over here somewhere. Right here. It's a lot scarier when the mobs are right up against the base, by the way, and then when they're out there waiting through the spikes. But I think it's much easier to be able to pick up the loot without having the spikes in the way. And if it's going to be 10 layers deep, you got to keep taking the spikes out. It sucks. They definitely should rethink them spikes. Or maybe they did it on purpose so you would switch to something else. I don't know. That's a good theory. Probably said, hey, these spikes are great early game, but later you're going to need something more powerful. Upgrade all these, repair all those. I think we're done. Now, the real way to know is just go outside the base and look. And look and see if all of the stuff has been upgraded. Now, I could upgrade all of these like things too, which I will eventually. But for right now, I'm just working on the lining. Everybody right there. Oh, right here. I missed a little segment. Weird that I just missed that one little thing. I think that's probably where we ran out of steel. This is where we ran out of steel when we came around this corner. Yeah. All right, base is double lined. Very nice, and defended by electricity. Electricity. Boing. Just jump right over it. Easy. Doing good. How you doing? Just shows people who can't drive. Yes, very true. Very true. All right, I think that's about it. The only other thing we got to do is work on this top window. Let's see if maybe we can get that done today. That would be amazing. Let's go. I'm going to start with my section first. Oh, I hear somebody getting zapped. Again, you can just jump over that electricity, everybody. If you don't have your vehicle, just jump over it. All right. Okie dokie, I need my chainsaw back. Where did I put my chainsaw? Wow, I didn't even have my auger on me. What the heck? What the heck? And I have my heavy gun. Auger. It's back in the building box. Sort that out a little nicer. I got a bunch of sand on me there. Put this down here. Let's see. Somewhere is my chainsaw. Unless I accidentally put my chainsaw away somewhere. I think I did. I think I put it in the box. When I was sorting some stuff earlier. Yep. Oh, level 5 chainsaw in here. I'll go just grab that. Wait, I need my mods. I need my mods for my level 1. Yeah, there is no mods in there. There's no modded level 1 in there. Yeah, I must have put it somewhere. Or did I not mod my chainsaw? Good question. These are all very important questions. Alright, the axe mod, the weighted head mod. And let's get those in there. Modify. Alright. Now I need a chainsaw so I can take out this roof up here. I'm going to do my segment first, which is this one. So I'm going to pull up these torches now. Because we're going to take that out. Okay. Now, this is kind of like the last piece of the puzzle toward the end is to go in and give ourselves some more light while we're in there working, so we're not like working in a cave. So I'm going to take out the roof over here. And then what I'm going to do is use these blocks. Now, these blocks are bulletproof glass blocks. And I'm just going to copy the same exact block that I'm using here. Oh, I can't. Offset. This is the centered one. There we go. This is the plate. It should have copied. Can we at least copy the rotation? Huh. Man, go on face. Whatever. I just do it manually. Now, at first, they look like they're opaque when you put them down. When you're trying to put them down, but you can see that they are actually transparent. And so now, instead of needing the light during the day up there, we could just take all that out nicely. And just have the light naturally go down into the base. Now, you don't want to use glass. Glass is really easy to break. One of the things I want to try here as well is... I can take more of this out. I'll just take it all out. Is to see what happens when you put your vehicles on it. Because it's always acted a little funky with your vehicles. And see, this side over here is supposed to be the landing side. There's the landing side here, and this is the takeoff side. Yes, I pre-thought that out at the very beginning before I even started making the base. That's how far I think ahead. And we'll get all these in. Now, these are very precious because these take a lot of various resources. And I consider these like a decoration piece more than anything else.
Like nowadays, we're better off with the rad remover than the cripple mod.
There you go.
I would think with the number of rad guys we have, I would say rad guys.
also kind of depends on the weapon. Like if it's on your sniper
Yeah.
rifle, I'd probably do the crippling on your sniper rifle. Because you know, it's a little bit longer down.
Lots of chainsaw action. I love how you get to the last block, and that's when you run out of gas. Right? It happens nearly every single time. At least it feels like it does. Right to the last block. All right, and again, this will allow light to transmit
with my this level 6
into the base.
mods I've got in it. I have like
But it
one
will
of the
keep out
silk
the rain.
capes. I like do the power attack on it, and it leaves it with 1 hit point. I don't know if that's by design or if it's just annoying me.
So, if you make more level 6s, you want to pay
There we go.
attention because you
Boss hogs, things in the way.
damage than the block you've got right now.
Oh, they're
These
not
blocks I can
all
just
the
pick up.
same?
Not perfectly the same.
Yeah, you can have a range of a few points on pretty much all the stats.
Should have made the candelabras again. I forgot.
Anything.
I could have made the candelabras.
Like the auger that I've got does base. Like,
Yeah, we'll have to go make those again. I could have left those middle blocks out. Could have left the middle blocks out and then went in there and made a fun little candelabra in there. We'll probably do that. We'll come back, take out the middle block.
nitrate, it would not quite get it in 5 hits. It's very annoying.
Chainsaw.
So I made new ones. I'm sure I grabbed the one that was
Now, you don't want to leave this open, otherwise a bunch of birds going to fly in there, or mobs that get up on top here
Yeah, but that's
are going to jump down on your head.
just to get that up.
Yeah, I mean it.
Actually, I could be aiming at the blocks. That's a lot easier. If you aim at the side blocks here, it's actually a lot easier to put this down. Like this.
But yeah, we don't have a whole lot of motor.
Get the outside edge going first.
Yeah, well, and I mean, it's not
On
like
that side.
as far as wrenching cars and stuff.
On this side. Then again, we can leave that center part open. There we go. All right, and I'll go back and fix that other one. Let's see. Now, the thing about the glass block is the glass block doesn't have a lot of shapes. It just has this many shapes, which is a huge bummer. But I could just go in and make the middle one concrete and do something fun. What do I feel like doing? Trying to think of what I want to do. And these blocks are down blocks. Because these blocks actually are going downwards, meaning that they're taking up the lower part. See, like this. So the bottom part of it actually going downwards. So you can't put stuff around it. So you're going to have to go down another block. As well. So we could do like a plate centered. This is more like fancy stuff that you're doing now. Maybe just do a plate centered with the circle again. Because what you want to do is you want to have it where it doesn't look like the stuff is floating. So that's why I use a pillar like that. We'll just upgrade it all the way. And then it looks like there's nothing there, but there's definitely a ceiling there. And then you go back in and put your candles in or whatever you want to use, torches. And just put it on the side. Now, another cool thing you can do is take your brush, which I currently don't have in there. Why do I have this home cooking in there? Get that out of there. You can take a brush and paint, and that's what somebody did. They went around and they painted the ladders, and I usually do that stuff like last, way at the end. And I don't know where the other paintbrush went. That's okay. Oh, right there. And I don't remember if it was me or if it was somebody else. Honestly, I don't remember if I painted them yet. But I do eventually paint them. I also paint all of the routes, how to get to the ladders, right? They'll see me paint like a yellow in here, whatnot. As party in the back here. Now, if I hear that noise, that means there's some zombies out there and they need to be killed. If you hear that zapping noise, that means there's zombies out there in the zappy zap things. Okay, I was gonna paint something. Oh, I was gonna paint the chandelier. So there's a bunch of materials that you can use. Like I can go in and I can just well, if I had some paint, that's gonna be useful. Right here. So I can go in, and you got to watch out when you're painting because you can end up painting the whole entire thing, especially when you have like a bucket or a paint roller or a bucket surface. I just use the paintbrush. Now left takes it out and then right puts it in. And so I can go ahead and just paint it like that so it doesn't look like a metal thing like that. So you can kind of change the texture of it. Or you can make it look like a duct here, like a steel floor. I'll take that out, paint that in. Make it look like a cool metal thing, which is basically how it looked originally, kind of, but it doesn't look. It looks like a grate, kind of like that for the top one. What do we feel like doing here? Maybe a little concrete yellow. Give a little something. So this is when you get into your cosmetic stage, everybody, and you're just like, how do I want that to look? I kind of feel like don't want it to look like anything. It would be like black TV screen. So you don't even notice it. Or you can do more like that. There's so many options. You can make it look like brick. Very cool. And so you can adjust all the textures in the game or take them right back off again. About a nice purple. It's not dark enough. That should be a darker purple. Also, you can make it look like a tree trunk. Like that. Of course, you need the other side of the tree trunk. The wood grain. Like this. So, see, the side of it's one texture and then the bottom's another texture. So it looks like wood, but it's actually made out of steel. Which I think is pretty cool. How about a target? There we go. Yeah, kind of like that. Do a little target.
When you die.
And then a little broken concrete. I don't know. Again, this is, you could go down this rabbit hole for about 4 hours, everybody. Looking for the things. Now, they don't have that many textures yet. But hopefully add some later. Some carpet. There we go. I don't know. That's good enough.
Apparently yeah.
And then in the center here, and again, this is going to freak you out because it's going to look like there's nothing there, but we want to go in and auger the center here.
Emergency, like a corpse recovery weapon or something.
Yeah. Spare shotgun or something.
I'll repair that block. All right. And then we'll just do the same thing. Keep it consistent. Pick up that block. Put it right in there.
I just got to figure out how to get to my backpack. I jumped down into a courtyard, and there's a bunch of stuff in there, and I'm not sure if I jump down, I'm probably just going to die again.
If you need some help, needs to come out and help you, let us know.
I'm pretty good ways out.
Doesn't matter the distance. Again, you see I can pick up the texture of that one there. And then I can paint it onto that one. And then the same thing over here. Pick up the texture. Paint it onto that one. Very cool. All right, I'm digging it. As long as I dig it, I go for it. Yeah, candle don't rotate. It kind of does. But I gotta go in and take out this middle one here. Right here. And put this last one in. There we go. And then I'll just pull the shape from that one. Standing on the forges again. Upgrade, upgrade. And then...
Okay, problem solved. Jump down and switch to my M60.
There you go.
Yeah, now you got it. Okay, very nice. Now you're like, Kismet, why do you put the torches up there? That's to light up all the boxes so you can read the labels. It's very, very useful. Let's see if we have any more candles in here. Candles, torches. Wow, I'm surprised we don't have any torches or candles in there. That's pretty crazy. Usually we end up with a ton of those. But none in there. That's okay. We'll go and make a few.
This is 4 day, isn't it?
Tomorrow.
Oh, 119. Okay.
Okay, so we need some plant fibers, which we have a ton of it in here, and then we need a bit of animal fat here, and then we'll make, how many candles do we need? Make them all candles. In theory, candles give off less heat. So we'll just say it's 1 more there, and then 8 more for the other one. That's what we'll do. And then we'll take off the torches, because the torches also flicker. I'm not a big fan of the flickering after a while. Just irritates your eyes. But we'll go ahead and get our candles on up in here. Make them all candles. Okay, so now we just need a bit more light, and then see, now we're getting natural light. So when you're standing in here, you're getting a bunch of light from outside. Now, it doesn't look like there's any stuff up there. It's like magically there. But you have to get up above it to see the actual thing. All right. Again, just standing in the middle, still on fire. These candles actually take a little bit. We'll let those run. All right, while we're letting those run, let's check in on our forges. All right, we got some forges that need some love. Let's get them going.
The drone will only use like bandages and med kits and stuff, right? It won't do like antibiotics or anything.
It doesn't even do med kits, it just uses the band-aids. At least it used to last time. I don't know about 1.0.
Okay, I thought in the description it said it did med kits too, but I could be wrong, and I can't look right now because I'd have to empty its inventory. And this is really annoying. You can't drive a 4x4 through a checkpoint. Like roll up door that isn't tall enough.
Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, some of those doors are shorter, so it's got to be at least 3 blocks high for you to get by. Yeah, if they're only too high, bam, it'll hit the top of it, because the top of the cab hits right into it. I've done that myself before. All right, stuff back in the building box, stuff back in here, back in the raw food box over there, and iron over here.
That quest is gonna have to wait till tomorrow.
Why don't you put electric lamps? I totally could. I haven't got to it yet, but I totally could. If I wanted to.
The entire time between Lord and
I feel like the thing about candles, even though in real life that wouldn't be the thing, is they last forever. And you never have to worry about it. Unless you're using solar power, your electric power, you have to go and keep putting gas in there all the time.
my ability to kill things before they know I'm there.
What the heck did that one go? Right there. And then over there. There we go. All right, now we got our candles back in. That's mainly for nighttime. During the day, so you got lots of light, right? That's why I use that. Now, again, most of the time that's not going to get damaged. I need to go find my motorcycle here and test this out.
The armor. The assassin armor. I think you went assassin, right?
All right.
Yeah, I've maxed out both of the stealth perks. I've got full.
Seems to work good.
6. Well, no, I don't have level 6 on all my armor.
It's cool looking though, right? Cool looking from up above.
Yeah, I could. I've got level 6 on.
And people can peek what people are doing down below. Now again, this is supposed to be a landing area for people to land.
20% extra.
Right on top of the base, and then the other part is where they take off. And that's what that's all about. It's like a launch, vertibird launch or thing launch. And I'd say before they want to launch, they want to put that down. I'm a little tempted to have had these on the other side, the entries here and here on that side, just to make this a little wider so peeps aren't running into it. But such is the way it goes. All right, now we got that done. Man, we're getting a lot of things done.
Yeah, I become hidden in about 11 seconds.
One of the things is also you can't put your vehicles down on bulletproof glass. See, like that. But you can seem to taxi over it, which is great. Let's try the gyrocopter. Yeah, seems fine. Be even more awesome if it had gas in it. Yeah, I don't think it's having a problem. Usually drives weirdly like that anyway. When you're trying to back up. All right, let's give her a test run. Now, bulletproof glass is not as strong as concrete. Concrete is very strong. And away we go. Whee! Look, Kismet left the base. Isn't it amazing? Whee! You're flying around. Now, the tricky part is landing back on your base again. And I'm just going to roll up, nose up by pressing the space bar. See, ooh, drifting a little left. I'll see if I can land. Whoa, God, that lag. That lag, everybody. Holy mackerel. All right, jump off. Wow, that lag is crazy. Any landing you walk away from is a good one. I was trying to land on the bulletproof glass. I got close and it was like all over the place. I feel like I got to restart the server again. I don't know if they're doing server maintenance or what, but they are massively slowing me down. Or it's a client issue. Not sure. Not sure what's going on, but let's keep rolling with it. And we actually have some solar power there. We could be charging up our batteries, actually.
Oh, nice. Now I just need Urban Combat 6, I think it is.
Okay. So, let's put all this stone back. I don't need that. Or maybe I was doing my stone forges. Was I doing my stone forges? No, they're running. They are... Oh, I did that one. I was going to do this one. I see. I can always tell when I'm doing something because I have those things on in my stone forge. Alright, more stone. Grab that out of there. Run more cement.
Someone taking the tech land books that were in the box.
All the which books?
Techland one for robotics. I had some in there I was going to use and they seem to have disappeared.
Skill books or perk books?
Skill books for the robotic skill.
Nope, I'm 1 out of 100.
Yeah, I'm 1 out of whatever the final number is on everything.
All right, cobblestone.
Yeah, 1 out of 100 as well.
I don't know why I took all that cobblestone out. Put that back. I want raw concrete. That's what I want. Or raw cement. Wow, look at all that raw cement. Holy mackerel. Okay. We got to get some raw cement fired off here. Now, see, that's how I got way too much to fill up my inventory. Show you a great little trick. You go to cement and you double press this. You put all this in here, right? Especially that. My bike back in here. So I put all that back in there, and then I just take out 6,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So 6,000 of that. Now, it's never going to run more than 6,000. So I'm going to go ahead and run this. And you're like, what do you mean it's not going to run more than 6,000? Well, you don't have more than 6,000 in your inventory because it always goes by the lowest element that you have. So if you have 3,000 stone, it's only going to let you do 3,000 stone or whatever it is. And you can see that crushed sand is going to take, for 6,000, it's going to take 6,000. And for small stone, it's going to take 6,000. And for cement, it's going to take 6,000. See how it's going there? And it's still got some left to go on the one that it currently is. So I'm actually going to stop that one. And now you can see it can go up to 7,000. But what you really want to do is just take all of this out, start it all over again at 6,000, and then just let it run, and it will run its maximum amount of time before it does it. Now, if there's nothing running in there, I could have just grabbed 6,000 and put 6,000 in as well. So want to just do these in groups of 6,000. I can just grab it all now and just type in 6,000. You don't want to get too much, though, because if you stop it, it might drop the resources. Control A, Control C to copy. And then mix that, and then more raw cement over here.
Is that a POI, or are you at the base?
And then next one. Well, we got too much on us. Too much. I grabbed too much.
I'll have to check it out when I get back.
What did I do?
The new skylight. Every time I look up now, it's so trippy because it's like there's nothing there.
I know it's weird from underneath, right? From the top you can see the lines, but from the bottom you can't. It's getting you a lot more light. You're not working in the dungeon anymore. Working in the dungeon. All right, concrete mix, 6,000. Again, the reason why you do 6,000 is because that's the maximum it's going to fit in the output. No point in doing more until you're able to do it. Now, of course, you could queue up a whole bunch and just be diligent and come back and make sure that you keep it running, that kind of thing. But, that's good enough. And we have a bunch more in there. I could make more of them, by the way, and just stack, a bunch more right here and just run those. Or I could take these ones out, which was one of my ideas of doing as well. It's like a magic trick, everybody. It's like being in Hogwarts. It looks like there's no ceiling there, but there you go. Okay, miscellaneous crafting. Let's put all that back in there. Put our clay back. And again, you see I just cycle from one thing to the next to the next. And you can do this endlessly, by the way. You can just cycle between all this stuff. But we are coming to the end of working on our base. Let's get this up in here and put some of these in there. And run them bullet casings. And this and these two. A little bit of this.
Fatigue is a crit, so if a zombie hits you...
How are we doing over here? Bullet tips. Go. Bullet tips over here. Go. And then we can put a bit of clay in there.
When I died earlier, I came back with like infection and stuff.
Again, if you don't have anything else to run, just run clay until it fills and then turn it off. Let's check our lead. Out of lead. Let's just put that in there and put that there. Not that it really needs it because it's already at 29,000, but man, might as well. Might as well get a little extra out of that. And then these over here, again, out of lead, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that while that runs out. And do this while it runs out. Pick up all them bullet tips. Put them right up there. Nice. Nice. Actually, pretty decent on brass. Again, let's look through our boxes. See if anybody brought some brass in. I don't see any. Get all these.
3 hours of
I've got a little Kismet.
Wow, that's nice. That's a long queue. You got what?
Brass. There's some in the box too, in the actual brass box.
Oh, I haven't gotten to that yet. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing a little bit of sorting in the drop boxes. I'll do a full sort of them. We'll come back on Sunday night. A little bit of sorting there.
I know I can take on the big wolves if I can get the drop on them.
Wow, look at all these books in here. Lots of books. Crafting bundles. Yeah, they're on Dropbox 10. So I'm trying to have them impress me and see how many Dropboxes they can fill up in a single round as well. So in a single day of us playing together, we'll see what they got. Okay, let's see here. Oh, there's a bundle there.
I may have to cut cross country to get back.
Oh, another crafting bundle. More crafting bundles over here. Again, I sort more often in the early game, but in the later game, I could be doing 100 other things. And I should be doing 100 other things. Instead of sitting there going, duh, sorting that stuff every 5 seconds. And down here, Tech Junkie Volume 3. Mining, Tech Planet, that's what I'm working on. Let's see, again, then you look in here and you say, is there any 2 of any given thing? Look, that's a skill book, that should not be in there. Is there 2 of any given thing? All right, Shotgun Messiah 6. Sniper, Sniper. Because the person who was looking for it should have already learned it. And if they didn't learn it, guess what? It's still in the box because there's 2 of them. That's the real trick. That's the trick. And again, if they're just buying books every single time they go to the trader, then over a period of time, eventually it'll get to the point... Oh, skill books. It'll get to the point where everybody knows everything. And that's really what you're looking for at the end.
Skill books and perk books I've travels to.
All right, deal. There's some bundles in there for you if you want to work on your pistols.
Okay.
Yeah, there's even a Desert Vulture bundle in there for you. Very cool.
Cool.
Did you die, Third Brick? How'd you die? Did you die from electricity?
I died earlier because I jumped down into a checkpoint and had a bunch of stuff that came out after me.
Oh, that'll get you. That'll get yous. All right, let's do a little preemptive sorting here. Watch this, everybody. First thing I do is take this iron off of me. So what I'll do is I'll do a little preemptive sorting. Well, I'll go ahead and grab a box, and then I'll reverse the boxes. Like I'll put it here, and then I'll grab this, and I'll just put this up here. Now, what this allows me to do is just kind of pre-sort all the boxes. So I'll go and basically empty out drop box number 1. And I'll go across here, and I'll just hit all of these. Like this. And just grab all the loot that I already have by hitting R. And so what that does, it consolidates it down in my inventory, right? And so anything that overlapped in all those other boxes have now been consolidated down. And so again, I can just basically consolidate all the loot, just keep hitting R, and we'll keep stacking and anything that I already have. And you can see there's a lot of overlap. See all that stuff just getting pulled out of there? There's a massive amount of overlap in there, and I'm just consolidating it down, and just again and again and again. And you'll see it actually diminishes as I go through various boxes over time. Like that. And then you go back in Dropbox 2 here and put that back in Dropbox 2. And so on. Now, if you have a bunch of engines, everybody, I just go up here and I press the engines and press the things. I'll just pull all that out. Because there's a lot of those. And those are like among the easiest thing to sort. And those only single stack, so you don't want to keep those in the boxes. They'll take up a lot of the space. And then just put all that in there. And go to the next one. Oh, drop box 3 already empty. And then here and here and so on. You get the idea. Consolidation for the win. So instead of sorting the boxes, I'll just consolidate them first. Like that, and then like this. And drop box 4 already empty. Let's do drop box 5.
You actually been using the pumpkin cheesecake?
And again, we'll put our batteries away in there. Now we're on Dropbox 3. Dropbox 4 is empty. Dropbox 5 is now empty. Dropbox 6. Consolidate, consolidate. And this just saves me for next time. Just kind of preemptively helps me sort all this stuff next time. And then also, it makes it a little easier for my team who's going to be looking in the Dropboxes for something they might have put in there or looking for a specific thing. And that'll condense that all down as well. There's no reason for me to sort all this stuff right now because it's still got time for the rest of this play session here. All right, we're in Dropbox 4 now. Dropbox 5 empty. Dropbox 6 empty. 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. And then, so we're on Dropbox 4, now on Dropbox 5. And so I took 10 Dropboxes and condensed them into 5. Because, again, you can have overlapping stacks that have the same resources in multiple boxes, and they're taking up different slots. And so if you consolidate that down, it makes it 1,000 times easier to sort. Absolutely does. Saves you such a massive amount of time. Also, it allows me to see, okay, hold on, I want to get that acid out of there. It also makes it easier for me to look through the loot just for the stuff I'm looking for, right? Just simple stuff like that. Any brass in there? Well, no, because all the brass has been condensed now down to a single stack. So when I do find the brass, it's pretty much going to be a single stack of brass.
Sure.
More stuff here. Right there. And then over here, we got this. All that stuff's nicely condensed down.
The cargo capacity of a 4x4.
Well, a guy can dream. Again, same thing in here, everybody. If you see 2 or 3 of these, just learn that thing. I just learned it as a backup. If it has more than...
Hey, where's the tier 6 gyrocopters? I've settled for a 4x4 that could take a rock.
Sometimes I don't know if they're attacking our base or if it's just people running into the thing. But that's why I have the kill box here, so I can just glance down the side. So that's why I have this opening here too, just so I can look and see if there's anybody there before I run out. There you go. All you gotta do is jump over and see it. That's all you gotta do, brother. Just gotta jump over it. It'd be nice if you could make it where it doesn't shock. You can actually set the shock, who it shocks, but it doesn't do that. It don't do that. That would be cool. But I can turn it on whenever there's zombies nearby.
Actually, low.
Oh boy.
Are we going to be rebooting the server shortly as well?
And eventually what I'll do... Yeah, I'd like to reset it right now. Is everybody back at the base?
I'm trying to get there.
Why are you always last, Thurbert? You are way the heck out there, too.
Because I'm out getting cars.
I know, but you can tell time.
The farther out I have to go.
Well, that's how it should be, I think. I think it should diminish your resources over time. You gotta go further and further out to the point in which you can't do anything, and the only way to survive is to work with the traders. I'd love to have that option.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need a copter with the capacity of a 4x4. Because I flew out, but now I've got to drop back.
Well, I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere. Or if you got a buddy like me and they fly out and you got a gyrocopter and I got a gyrocopter and you got an inventory and I got an inventory, we could do that instead. How about that? I'm coming to you. You got your gyrocopter with you?
Yeah.
All right, coming to you.
I'm,
all right.
Going fast as I can to get there, but yeah, so you have to meet me somewhere.
I'm coming right toward you. Well, at least I thought I was. I'm going the exact opposite direction of where you are. Hold on. All right, now I'm going toward you.
Get there by the time you get to me.
Oh, I doubt it.
I'm
I
actually
got
getting
the.
back on the road at least.
Yeah,
and
if you
I'm.
follow that
I got
road,
the.
You'll get back to town.
Yeah, the turbo mod on this gyrocopter is awesome. I got the turbo mod. It's whatever it is. Yeah, coming up on
Getting
you.
a little bonus XP on the way too.
You're not even going toward the base, by the way. You're kind of going toward the city and not the base.
He's on a road. It's faster if you're in the 4x4 to follow that road.
Unless you got awesome driving skills and dodging trees.
Well,
Which
it's
I
not
would
so
just.
much the trees, it's the bumps, the hills.
The rocks.
Yeah, it's the rocks. It's the little rocks and the occasional, like, little wood thing. All right, I'm right above you. Coming down. Dive bombing you. Look at this epic landing. Almost killed myself. Awesome.
Stayed on the road.
That was cool. All right, come find me. You can see my little arrow on your map. That was an epic dive bomb. Do you see me? Yeah, there you go. I see you. You can see me. All right. He's a-coming. I hear him this way. All right, you're gonna have to get out, unlock it, so I can get to the cargo. There we go. I'll grab a bunch.
Hope we can get it in 2 gyros.
Wait, it didn't let me grab it. What the heck? There we go. Oh, easy. And then, because you got to think it's 2 gyros plus our inventory.
Yeah, but my inventory was already full.
There we go.
When I say full, I mean full.
Got it now? I'll wait till you pick up your Jeep first, and then I'll fly back. All right, let's go.
All right, good.
Make sure to set your little right mouse, so get your little red flag, and we'll get on out of here. Makes it easier. All right, I want to see some epic landing here, too, because we got to reset the server. All right, everybody else drop. I mean, we're not too far. We're about 1,000 away. All right. Then we got to restart the server.
I just need to get Alan to be waiting for me on the roof of the cast.
If you're really gonna drop.
I almost needed a defibrillator there. I went down to 20 health, dive bombing you.
I mean, all I've got to do is get over the base and hit E, right?
Oh, whatever you gotta do. I mean, I come in and then I just press spacebar to nose up.
I guess really when it comes down to it, it's not me that matters. It's getting the copter back to the base. So I could always respawn with my sleeping bag on the roof.
Yeah, well, that's actually a technique we used to use, by the way, to just close it up. Whee! Close enough. I'll just try to get out of your way. Try to land, just jump out when you get here. All right, I gotta put all the stuff into drop boxes. Gonna go drop box 5. And drop box 6. Now, the thing is, I gotta move my helicopter out of his way. Did you miss? See you landed out there.
I was about a foot short. And now my copter's 0%. Let me limp into the base and I can drop.
There you go.
Hey, I made it.
That's true. Again, you just call someone out to help you if you're running behind. This way, you're not holding us up for Horde Night. Yeah, there you go. Just drive your copter in. Very nice. I drive in a little bit more though because I got to close that door. I wouldn't worry about putting stuff in the drop box. I would just jump out right now so I can reset the server, and then you can deal with all your loot afterwards.
Alright, I'm out.
All right, try not to be so late next time, people. All right, we're going to restart the server. Also restart all your clients, everybody, and that should help you. We're just going to take a minute to do it. I'm not even going to AFK. I'm just going to bring up my backdrop. All right. There we go. We're just going to take a minute. Now, Horde Night is upon us, everybody. So we're going to restart all of the various things, including our server, our local clients, all of these things, and hope we help a little bit with the lag. But the problem is when you come back in, you got a whole bunch of things you got to do. You got to get back in party. You got to, get your ammo. You got to get all your stuff ready for Horde Night. So when someone's running behind like that, it really puts everybody else behind as well. But luckily the team is doing it, and it doesn't matter if I'm behind because I'm usually in the base anyway, and usually my teams are the one who are blowing up the peeps. So that's why you got to get in there and get it going. It is working, Wisp, but sometimes I have it muted. Yes, that's why. Because candles and all that stuff don't require fuel. Yeah, you like that? When you restart the server, the POI resets? No. The only thing that resets is like your state of your energy, of your electricity. That's typically what resets. I notice that that my doors will be closed or open, or I'll have to redo my power switches so that it opens the doors and whatnot. That kind of stuff you have to redo. Drawbridges sometimes are up or down or the wrong direction and whatnot. Those are mainly the things that you have to fix. But it doesn't reset the POI. You can just restart the server and it just kind of resets the overall, what do you call it, memory. Can I give us a tour of the compound, says Gia. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to do Horde Night, and then I shall give you a cool tour of the Kismet Mega Kill Box. And as you can see, everybody, I get focused. As you can see, I get all into it. I get all into it over here, helping the team out. Again, I got to keep going because they're 20-minute days. So you got to really chug away at it. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 5 minutes. I'm giving you guys 5 more minutes, and then we're going to start up. So they're going to take a break, and I already took a break, so when I went to do my laundry. So we're going to finish up this Horde Night, and man, this is another long stream, everybody. 7.5 hours so far. Another epic stream I'm bringing to you all. Now, if you guys like that, feel free to hit that follow button. It does help a lot. Or if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate it big time. Monsterholic came in a while ago. Sorry about that, Monsterholic. I missed it. It was 24 minutes ago. But thanks for coming in and showing some love. I don't know why I didn't hear the alert. Sometimes they act a little funky. There you go. 7 hours is nothing. 7 hours is actually really difficult for me to do. It's really difficult. But I've worked my way up to it now. After all these years, when I first started streaming, I could stream for about 30 minutes. And that's because I'd be so dizzy. I have a really bad vertigo or dizziness or middle channel ear imbalance or whatever you want to call it that I have to deal with every day. So it was really, really bad then. But also I found out that I was slowly suffocating because my throat was closing up. So they went and stretched my throat, and wow, what a difference, everybody. What a difference, as you can see. As you can see, now I think the longest stream I've done in 7 Days to Die was 20 hours. And man, I was out. I was like, ugh. By the time the end of that stream, I think the longest ever I've done is 22 hours. And those were not on purpose, by the way. It wasn't like I was doing a marathon or something. It was like I started playing the game and I just had so much fun that time just went by like that. Pretty amazing, I think. But I can't do those that often. I'm, 10, 12-hour streams. That'll just make it where I'm not going to be streaming in, tomorrow or the next couple days because I can't recuperate like I could when I was like 20 years old. When you're 20 and you're staying up for 72 hours and crazy dumb things like that could kill you. But you don't know when you're young that stuff can kill you. Easy. Easy. You do too much of one thing, that stuff will kill you. You drink too much water, you go without sleep for too long, you eat too much food all at the same time, you could choke to death, and then it'll kill you slowly over time because you got so much extra weight on you. That's wearing out your mechanisms, your body. Wear and tear on that sucker. A bit faster, like mine. I had a great youth. I enjoyed my success a little too much. And now you're paying for it when you get older. There's always a bill come due, everybody, and everything that you do. 2 more minutes. We're going to give them 2 more minutes, and we're going to dive back in. We're going to get this Horde Night taken care of. Actually, I could be clicking some buttons and flipping some buttons and clicking some switches. I do like to flip it around like that. Sometimes I do it on purpose, but most of the time I don't. That's just my brain, flipping things. Flipping things the wrong way. What am I doing over here? I'm looking to press some buttons. Over here. That's right. Get this stuff all ready to go. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm ready to go, everybody. I'm ready to get right back to it. Get some Horde Night on here. By the way, I'm just sitting in the intro thing here. Just waiting to dive back in. On big time. I think this time I'll let my team jump in first and then see if I can get in and actually get in party without having to go out and then back in again. We'll see. All right, 1 more minute and then we're going to jump in. Everybody wait for everybody to come back. I'm going to delay for a second, let you guys jump in first, and maybe I can get in party without having to drop and redo it again. I go straight to grabbing your ammo and getting your stuff ready because it's going to be like 3 minutes before Horde Night. Gonna be like 3 minutes. And the great thing about the gyrocopter, by the way, everybody, is the fact that you can just go over the top of everything. You go over the top over the trees and the mountains and the hills and the water and all that stuff. You can just zap out there. And the best thing to do is when you're out with a group is everybody brings a gyrocopter and then they can put it in their inventory and they also put in the inventory of the gyrocopter as you saw me do. And then even more powerful, you can go back. Or if you have a bunch of motorcycles and you don't have the gyrocopter, the motorcycle is actually better. So you can have everybody put a little bit in each of their motorcycle and then they'll just go at a much faster rate. All right, everybody, you guys go ahead and jump in. I'm going to jump in after. You go ahead. I'm going to see if this fixes the problem. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do a little delayed entry. I give him a few seconds. All right, now I'm going to jump in. And let's see if it actually lets me get in party.
Send you a party invite. I'm going to send those out as soon as I see people jump in so that you can jump out and back in if you can't get it.
Let's see. Ah, God. I should have preloaded the thing before so I was ready to hit spawn, but all right, whatever. Whatevs. Spawn.
Critical errors shutting down.
All right. My leg is sprained. I'm going to need something to fix that.
Kismet invite. Sita invite.
Boom, fixed. All right, let's go. Oh, yep, still screwed up, even if I come in after. All right, going back out, coming back in. All right, going back out, going back in. So annoying. They definitely need to fix that. They need to fix that party problem.
Yep, same for me this time.
I thought maybe if Alan logged in first and then I logged in and then he sent me an invite, that would work better. But it's like, send me an invite, I log out, I log back in, and they send me another invite. It's like, you got to go in and out of the game 15 times just to get in group. It sucks. It sucks.
Another invite, kids.
I was watching for it. There we go. I'm in. All right, again, if you can't get in party, everybody just drop, get back in again. Do what you got to do. Also, definitely want to clear your gyrocopter from right there. When you come back there, Thurbrick. All right.
That's what I was working on when I had to drop.
I'm assuming everybody is in the base, so I'm going to lock down the exterior doors. And I'm going to make sure all of this has some gasoline. Oh, see, a little getting down there. Refuel all of that. And then over here. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Look out. Wiz coming in with 11 months of sub love. Thank you very much, Wiz. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that. All right, I got to get done being slacker. I got to get over here. I got to get a bunch of ammo. And then I got to get my big gun. And then I got to repair. Don't forget to repair your weapons, repair kits, food, water, do your thing.
Can't be as cool as me and my cool sunglasses, but you're close.
All right. But I got torches on my guy, so there you go. There you go. All right, and then this back in here again. I don't need any of this stuff. I need this as a backup weapon.
Very obviously Ray-Bans.
There you go. Repair the shoddy. That doesn't need to be repaired. I need some shotgun ammo. Shoddy. And then a whole lot of 7.62.
If you're out right now and you jump in, say your name when you jump back in, so I can get your name.
All right, start it up. We're gonna get it going. North side.
Robin.
Oh, there's a party going on out here. Be much bigger of a party if I had the right ammo set. Reload. I'd prioritize the ones that are getting fried closest to the base, by the way, everybody, unless it's a cop or a demolition. Try to clear the ones close to the base.
I'm still not getting an invite. I guess I need to drop again.
There's an invite on.
Also back from the back of the base, west side. Wow, there's a ton of them back here. Bunch of cops, northwest side in the back. There's a ton of mobs. Maybe use a rocket or two back here. Oh, maybe not. Right when I said that, I killed them all. Or they probably came from up above. Took some of them out. All right, let's do this. This is so awesome, everybody. I really like it without the spikes. It's kind of, they're all up in your business now. They're all up in your business. Holy mackerel, look at them all. Get that bird. Look, that guy's not even in the spikes. He's hitting the side of the thing. Get out of there. And back over here.
Finally.
Bomber, east side. North, we call it trader side. In the corner. Holy mackerel. There's a lot of mobs. Ooh, dire.
Yeah, I saw him just as you called it.
So the cool thing is that electricity works versus the bombers. Remember, everybody, you can shoot his legs, just don't shoot his little thing that goes beep, beep, boom. We have a good time, don't we? How do you change so quickly the ammo? Just hold down R. Whoa, 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 look out, I almost shot him. Just hold down R, it pops up, you can change your ammo. I just happen to know where it is, too. Oh, God, I almost shot him. I didn't see him there until after I shot. Holy mackerel. Day 120, by the way, everybody. Another bomber, north side, coming straight in. No! Don't you... I had to gun him down before he blew up. I think they're rotating south. Holy mackerel, look at them all. Get off my base. Oh yeah, they're all along the outside. Just outside. Oh, what are you doing here? They actually did some damage. Oh, I don't have any concrete or anything on me. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Don't have any repair stuff. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life here? I should have some concrete. I should have some...
That deer looked super
cobblestone.
suspicious. I'm just saying.
He was the scout. He was the scout for the evil zombies. All right, back to it. All right, don't be breaking my base, people.
But if we let the deer infiltrate the base, they'll eat everything in the garden.
Look at them all. They're piling up southwest corner. Holy moly. This is getting crazy. Get off my base. Electricity's super effective, everybody. Crazy effective. I try to get them before they get to the base. There's so many of them. I'm just trying to keep them off the base at this point. What me and Dio are doing down here. Look at that. By the time I got over here and reload my weapon. Cheater. Glitching through the base. That's it. Shotgun. Great thing about the shotguns, it shoots through the other person behind them. Wow, look at them all lined up. Like a shooting gallery. Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage to that block. A lot of zombies. Nobody that way? No, it's still coming this way. Fuck, my character's going really slow. Okay, weird. For no reason. Makes me nervous when they're this close to the base, but no, you do what you gotta do. Then I'll angle it this way so I'm hitting a couple of them at the same time. So I put this door here, but I get in and out of here. And then when I see this, that's my job. Fix that. I'll make it go to steel now. All right, heavy gun time. Let's go. Doesn't take so long to load. Get out from there. Reloading that. This is shotgun ammo. Shoot him in the face. Or in the legs. A lot of mobs. My team will jump down at some point and go after him. Go after him, everybody. Get him. Whew. Another zombie coming along the road. Southeast. Just heard a screamer also in the back of the base. coming in northwest. All right, I gotta go open up the doors. I tried staying in the base to remember to open up the doors for the team. All right, doors opening up. All right, lock and load. Oh, I don't have the stuff to repair it. Couple bags, southeast side. You ready? Orange ones. Oh, there's some orange ones over there on the northeast. Good stuff. All right, I'm gonna turn the electricity off for a minute while you guys are coming in and out for the shocky thingy. All right, we'll turn that off so they're not getting zapped coming in and out of there. They don't have to jump. Holy mackerel! All right, that was crazy, everybody. That was craziness. Crazy for crying. Look at that box, still nice and full. I like to see it. And over here into the building box. Concrete box. And back into miscellaneous crafting. All right, everybody should know the drill by now. Clear that inventory, throw it in the drop boxes. And log on out, because that's it. That was 3 Horde nights in a row. That was fun. That's really scary though with the zapping thing, because they're right next to the base the whole time, and I can't kill them fast enough. That's scary but fun, because they're right up against the base, everybody. And again, normally I like the spikes there to keep them from getting up so close to the base. So I feel like I might do another row of, or maybe 2 rows of electricity to keep them from getting too close to the base, because they're right up against the base. But the cool thing is they're getting shocked, so they're not actually hitting the base as much.
Too. Is there a way to find where it went?
Or what went?
My drone.
Did you pick it up?
Not intentionally.
It may have been damaged in some way, so it might be like upstairs or something where it's sitting down.
Yeah, before Horde Night started, when I logged in, it told me that it was shutting down. I hear the voice for it, so I don't know if that means it's here close.
Well, there's one in the base.
Yeah, that's not mine, though. That one was already there.
Well, you said it was shutting down on your way here, or when you're in the base?
I hear it say it's shutting down.
Oh, it might have happened on the way over. You might have got damaged wherever you were, so it could be way off in the middle of nowhere.
I may have to go look for it next time. I didn't know if it got damaged when I crashed the copter. I don't see it out here somewhere.
It might have got damaged.
You had it out when you died.
Yeah, and it came
Ooh,
back
mama.
and was
That worked good,
following me
everybody. That
after
worked real good.
I've had it since then.
I was gonna go out and fix those things so we don't have to listen to them going sparking the whole time. Let's get a bunch of this and a bunch of
I guess I
dish.
can go back to where I last saw it. Like that POI that I was at. Maybe it's there somewhere.
All right, turn the electric power back on while I'm repairing it.
All right, have a good night, all.
Night.
Night, Ro. All right.
Alrighty, good night, everyone.
I'll come back and repair all of these eventually, but right now I'm just gonna repair the ones that are annoying. Yeah, I feel like I need a way to have it when my team comes up to actually turn it off. That'd be a really cool idea. Instead of turning it on for the zombies, is that you have it on all the time for the zombies, and then when my team rolls up, it actually turns the electricity off, and then they can go through without getting zapped, like that. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to do it. Again, my team's gonna go ahead and clear that stuff out. Let's see what can I do while I'm waiting. I'm always the last one to leave the server, just to make sure everybody's out before I go and before I go and close out the server. And let's
You
see.
were
We
gonna
can
give
just.
them a tour. And good night, everybody.
Oh, that's what it was. Tour, yeah. All right, tour of the base. Thank you for that reminder. Some kiss caps for the whole chat. All right, everybody. This is the Mega Modular Kill Box. Now, what we do is we build it in segments. So, basically, instead of building one gigantic base like this, we build it as we go along. So, what I did is I started with the interior of it first. And so we just built a big old wall. That was it. We started with that. Boom. A little too big, but it was big enough to allow me to build the interior without zombies constantly on me. So we built a giant wall and made... Oh, everybody's out. Night, everybody. And so I'll just be outside. And so we built it in segments. Now, one of the cool things that I can do is actually show you guys what it looks like before I even did it in game. If you've missed it before, I actually have plans for my other base, my solo base. And if you're one of my patrons, you get this cool stuff. You get cool plans of my bases and things of that nature, like this. So this is... Wait, nope, that's the smaller kill box. Hold on. That's the small one. Thought I opened the right one, but apparently not. There's the big one. All right, there it is. Right over here. So this is that base that you saw me in, but already designed ahead of time. So what we did is we worked on the interior part first. So we worked on the production part, and yes, every single one of them forges right there are labeled. And see, the cool thing is I can put it down and then rotate it and say this way or that way or that way. The little diamonds represent the top of the forge, or the tallest part of the forge. So you can see I turned them all away from the middle part here to try to reduce you catching on fire, but you still do if you stand there too long and whatnot. So so I did basically gear it all out. So we started with the production side first. And we had enough room to also start in our garden. Then I came over here and worked on the water purifiers and have them elevated. And so it has underground parking. You see there's truck parking there. Then we worked on the outside part of the base, which is called the Kismet Kill Box, which is that part where you see me standing and I'm shooting all the zombies and I'm hitting there. That's incredibly, incredibly powerful way to be able to fight them off. Now, originally I was going to have spikes, and then these little blue things here are those electric fences that I was going to put in, but I found that the spikes are pretty much useless, and so I mean, they kill some of the mobs, the low-level mobs, and also if you damage the mob and then it hits the spike, then sometimes it'll die. But looting is an absolute chore because you have all of these spikes in the way, and you have to knock out the spikes and do all of that. So you see it's pretty symmetrical in the way that the outside part of the base works, and then you have a drive in and a drive out. Now I was going to have a drawbridge, but the drawbridges don't work well right now. Hopefully they fix them at some point. That drawbridge would be over spikes, and so then it would just pull itself up, and then it would have spikes underneath the drawbridge. And then when my team wants to come in, the drawbridge would go down, which is part of the cool part of it. Now, another way I could have done it was to make it where that you don't even bother to go through the center part of the base. You actually drive up a ramp, drawbridge comes down, or actually come down the other way. You come down. This would be the base side, and it would go down this way, that way. So you could drive in, and then the drawbridge would come up behind you, and not on the ramp side, but on the base side. That drawbridge would then come up, and you could just drive on top of the base and then put it into the drop boxes or whatever, except for they changed the way the boxes work. So I can't aim the labels of the boxes up or down. I have to put a bunch of signs down there, which kind of defeats the purpose of having a labeled box in the first place. Again, if I could have it like that, I would have built the base as a two-story base. So the second story would have been the drop boxes, and you would have drove in, opened up the drop boxes, put all the stuff in the drop boxes, and then I would have been down below grabbing all the loot, or vice versa. I could be up above and all the production's up above, and the vehicles drive underneath, and then put all the stuff in the drop boxes as the floor. But again, they don't have that ability to label it. But that's that whole entire base right there. So you become one of my patrons, you'll get that. And a whole bunch more. And again, there's the elevation of the steel door and the front entry and whatnot that you see currently in the base, like that. Backstop for landing vehicles I have not built yet, but I shall make that backstop for those landing vehicles at some point. in there. That's all. What that's called an elevation, by the way, when you see it from the side as opposed to seeing it from the top. And then these are all of my various boxes right here. You can see my cement mixers and sand and where the drop boxes are and all their numbers. And then these are our starter boxes from the very beginning of the game where we built just a thing to drop a bunch of loot in. Because I was working on a much larger base. And you're working on a much larger base, they need a lot more boxes in the beginning. And then these are our request wall, an upgraded version of it, where you kind of have like two of them tied together and climb up on the wall or up on the stairwell and change all the different things on the request wall. It's pretty cool. So again, these are how I like to change it. Now, does it have the current spiral electricity in it? No, because I just discovered that the other day in my solo playthrough, and I thought I'd try it here, and it works pretty well. It's very scary, though, when they're getting electrocuted and they're literally right next to your base, and you have to try to wipe them out before they start to damage your base too much. But it does a great job of preventing them from attacking your base. That's the important part. So there you go, a little bit of a tour and even an overview of how I built that base. So here we go. All right, everybody, time for the Kismet Love Train. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. We're going to roll on out of here. Now, here's my schedule right over here. It's going to be pretty much the same. We got a ways to go until about 3 weeks until we get into some Satisfactory as well. But this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, going to be hopefully playing some 76. Depends on how late I play some 7 Days to Die on Monday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some solo 7 Days to Die, Solo Wanderer. And then, of course, tonight, Sunday night, or tomorrow, depending on your time zone, Sunday night at 10 p.m., we're going to be back with the crew, and we're going to be working more on our mega base there. That base almost done, so I'm almost ready to go out and get in some trouble with the crew. That's going to be fun. We're going to go check out some new POIs, hopefully. Just go in there, guns a-blazing, because now everybody's got weapons, everybody's got lots of ammo, and we can go into these super high-tier POIs, even, maybe 7s and 8s. And go in there and just unleash hell upon these zombies. So again, pretty much the same right there as that schedule. Right there. So you can also help out the stream, everybody, by just taking a quick moment, follow those links, hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube, hit the like button, and leave a comment of deadly zapping down below. I'll see it because it'll come up to my phone. Does help tremendously when you do leave comments on my YouTube videos and streams and all of that fun stuff. Feel free to pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow button, check out the Discord, check out the website, a bunch of cool stuff on there, as well as you can check out patreon.com/Kismet to get exclusive stuff over there just for my patrons, like that floor plan that you saw there. And you can take it and try it out in your base, or even better, go in there and make it better. And again, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up here. And then also thanks to my patrons down below, down there. So now I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, which is always a smart idea. There you go. Bunch of Kiz Caps in the channel. And I will see you guys again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks to my crew and thanks to my mods. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.